never go back. Struggle to survive, and you're still alive. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. Laying out the bricks now, as if you need a wall. Just stop the fall. Your bones are not even broken yet, so push yourself through without your regrets. Carry on. Even if you've been misled, and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets. Blood pouring down my heart. My mind is my cage, and I'm wrapped around the bars. Carry on. And even if you've been misled, and all of your dreams are dead. Carry on. Even if you can't forget, take a quick look and settle your regrets.
All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Sunlight, go, 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 go. Okay, I've been on go. Green lights only when I'm coming down the road. Shades on, poker face, I can never fold. I can never stop, this is what I asked for. Manifest this, that, now I want more. Pockets was thin, now they been on swole. Used to be humble, but I'm feeling kinda bold. Through it all, I evolve, still me. I won't stop, the light's still on green. If I gotta swipe, the platinum's on me. Turn a wrong to a right, I'm nothing you've ever seen. Nothing you'd ever be, I'm nothing you'd ever stop. The armor is on me. Put me in the game, now I might overstay. Play till I can't, take it straight to the bank. Talk to him like all-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. Okay, time to get paid. Waited this long, I'm taking it to the bank. Full court press, I'm taking it to the paint. Curry with the range when I get off fast break. IQ vision, the game on display. Run it all back like it was a replay. The game is slowed down, I'm watching the freeze frames. In the clutch, you could try to imitate. See, I'm stuck, me and you don't relate. It's a bunch of to-dos on my plate. Lace up my shoes, check them all day to day. How can I power these blessings on me? Never had doubt, I just worked and I wait. All of this here, you can't take it from me. Brick by brick, put it all in the safe. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout. MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. It's on like MVP, that's me. P, that's me. All-star, all-star. Watch it see. All-star, ain't no missing my shot. In the game now, never losing my spot. Came from the bottom, got my eyes on the top. MVP, all-star, that's me. Sit back, watch me ball out. When I step in, bring the stars out. In my own pace, won't stall out. Made it to the top, now they all shout.
It is time for more. Wait, intense zoom for effect. For PMSL CSA Day 2 of the Grand Final Spring 2025. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is I, Maxman. And a person that was eating a banana literally 30 seconds ago. It's Neptura Network. What's up? How you doing? What is going on? That was a nice looking banana. Yeah.
It's very good. Yeah. Yeah. It's just this last bite is staring me in the face. It's fine. It's all good. No, I'm awesome. I'm feeling very hyped for today. The way yesterday went is still on my mind and I need to see more of it. So I'm ready for today.
We had a good day yesterday for horror in particular.
Yes.
You know what? That last game was kind of crazy, kind of nutty, kind of all words and adjectives to describe how crazy that game was would probably be valid for that final game. We had a really, really good time. But yeah, chat, how is everyone doing? Hello, welcome. Hope you all had a great rest of your evening yesterday after the show. Hope you're having a good start to your day also. With a good meal, good banana possibly also. That's a very good way to start your day. Unfortunately, I only have apples and apps, so I am unfortunately inferior to the banana race. But yeah, that's it.
Nice.
Some people eat
Excellent.
strawberries
Good.
in the morning. I don't know how people start eating strawberries in the morning.
Strawberries?
I don't know. Yeah,
That's an interesting one.
You have some weird people. Or you have people like me, guys, because I'm very stupid and dumb. I ate spicy chicken when it's 35 degrees here.
This
so I
guy.
am sweating and I am very shiny today. I didn't think about it.
Perspiration 1000.
Yeah, I was like, let me put all the spicy, like, pack of spices
Yeah.
in my chicken, and it was way too much, and I have to eat it. I don't want to waste it. Hello, what's up,
SMH.
Shahid Rafik? Yeah, big SMH. Hello, Beckjohn, what's up? Welcome. Slimani, Sunil YT, welcome. We also have Pepper Paul, I believe. GG, Jakub 007. Oh, damn, spooky guy.
Oh.
Glitter Pixie T. How
What's
are
up?
we doing, lads? Welcome to the show. Welcome to
Hi.
your second day's worth of PMSL.
PMSL, yeah.
The PMCL does exist, right? We do have PMCLs.
It
But
does. Yeah, we
that's
talked
not
about it
now.
yesterday.
That's not now. No, I'm loopy. Yes, it's the spices, guys. I'm going crazy. What is this energy?
Yeah.
I don't know. Tainting
It's
red.
the spicy chicken energy.
I woke up in a weird mood. I woke up very tired, and then I took a shower, and it was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be crazy today. That's it. But also,
Yep.
we are starting with another show match, Neptura, that I believe is
Oh, we are.
about to begin. So
That'd be awesome if I could see it.
You know what? That would be awesome if you could see it. Wouldn't it be?
It'd be awesome. Yeah, I would love that. It's okay though. It's all good.
Thank you for reminding me. There you go.
Hi,
you can
Garev.
see.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Oh wow, Aragon. Hello. Anyway, if we could do watch party with hot wood sauces, how funny? No,
Oh no.
that would not be funny. That would not be funny. I would die, literally.
That would ruin
Slimani
it.
says you might want to check Rosemary's 1v3 at the beginning of Sandhawk match. Oh.
Really?
Oh.
Slimani, you're speaking my language. I'm gonna put you as a mod in the chat if you make me happy like that.
Hey yo.
My man
Hey,
deserving the
yo.
mod. Let's go. But here we have it, lads. First game, show match on Rondo. Who won it yesterday? Was it Hora? Or DRF?
Yes. No, it was
It was Hora
Hora
versus
up
Alpha Gaming.
against APG.
Yep.
Yep.
I remember. That was it.
Yeah.
Yay! Yeah, in fact, man, hot sauce challenge during a cast would be
Oh my god, that was such a good play from Doc. Oh my god.
awesome.
Oh, Kitsune is out in the first 5 minutes again. Oh, what a surprise. Oh, this is really spicy.
Sound about 80 years old. That's hilarious.
yeah, that's me on spices. Here we go Alpha Gaming. Go shine wrong region.
Wrong.
Beck John,
region.
I mean, we are playing on Rondo, which I believe is based or themed around China. So
That would make sense.
In that sense, you know, you got a point.
Yeah,
But here we go.
indeed.
Who are we
Hi,
predicting
Doctor.
for the
What's
win
up?
here? Who's taking the dub on the first game?
Oh, I don't know. It's all very kind of random because no one has a real strategy when it comes to Rondo just yet. So it's all a little bit luck of the draw, I feel like.
But
I don't know.
Stadium,
Stadium! We love Stadium.
our drop spot. Me and Nep,
Our
we
drop
play,
spot.
we
Oh,
play
yeah.
this spot every day. Maybe not every day, we take breaks. But
Not every day.
every time we play Rondo, this is where we go.
It's Team Spirit an upgrade. No, it's A-Mix an upgrade. Team Spirit was in the Elam feed, I think. There we go. Fleeke going on out there. Buzz gonna get res back up here. Well, we got what? Who's?
No, you
what?
you have a Team Spirit radar. I saw the Team Spirit name in the elimination feed. For once, they weren't getting eliminated. Oh wait, no, actually they are getting eliminated. They are getting wiped out. Oh no. Oh, the Team Spirit radar is unfortunately not a good thing for you, Nep. It just ruins your day.
Apparently not. Apparently not. And listen, guys, I don't do it on purpose. I really try hard. Okay. I'm not biased, honestly. I see them always. I don't know, man.
Can you say again? Can you say again? You're not biased. Can you just say it again?
I'm not biased. I'm not, guys. I love all teams equally because that's my job.
Okay. No, I'm definitely not zooming in on my camera and everything. You know,
No, definitely not. Nothing like that.
Definitely not.
Sure.
Everyone's drop clashing. Unfortunately, I do have to be honest about this. They're not taking as seriously as they possibly should. They are preparing for the actual matches that are going to be happening in the format. Though, when Rondo will be added to comp, then they'll take it seriously.
Yeah.
That's when it's going to happen.
I mean, we got some cool elims so far out of some of these folks. Dagestan upgrade both with 4, Team Spirit with 3, and VP with 2. So, you know, it's not all going that badly for them. And again, that feels like... No, I'm not going to say it. I'm going to move on. Looking at VP. I mean, Tribe actually have a really nice little split going on, right? They've kind of sandwiched VP in between themselves and DRS here. Or have VP sandwiched themselves, to be honest.
You know what?
It's entirely possible.
I have a question. Like a genuine one, because... I don't know if I'm going loopy right now because of the spices in my chicken or something. I saw one of the players I've tried playing with the MP5K. I never see in comp. Is it not in the esports rotation? Is it not?
No.
No, it's not been, right?
No.
Because we have it in our games, but it's not in the esports settings, right? I'm like, why is it not? Because it's a cool weapon. Why is it not in esports?
Oh, you don't get it on other maps. You can't get it anywhere else.
But we can add it.
We could add it, but it's currently not on like a Wrangler or anything. It's only on Rundo.
But I want it on MP5K? Or you saying
very good.
JS9?
MP5K. MP5K.
I'm pretty sure I found MP5K on other maps than Rondo. JS9 is Rondo exclusive.
Yeah, but okay. In my experience, the MPK5 whatever has been only on Karakin, and then they added it to Rondo.
Maybe that's the one I recall. Maybe that's the one.
So it was always my go-to for Karakin.
Okay.
That was my thing.
Yeah, but like we saw exclusive weapons, like map exclusive weapons, like the QBZ, QBE of Sanhok being added to other maps. So like MP5K, I would like to see that. I'd like to have some weapon exclusive, like map weapon exclusive weapons. Why did I say weapon twice? But I think that'd be cool. What about Team Spirit? Nothing about Team Spirit. Final Smash Roll. I mean, we will actually know at the end of today the Smash Roll point limit.
Ooh, yeah.
So that's gonna be hype. Very excited for that. Hello, If. What's up?
What's up, If?
Why is there a huge prize pool gap between PMSL SCA America and CSA? 400k for SCA, 200k for America's, only about 40. It's not 40k for CSA.
It's not 40.
It's not 40k. I think it's also 200k. And SCA, is it? I thought SCA was also the same prize pool.
It's 200k.
Yeah.
It's 200.
MP5K is in Vikendi. It is. Yeah, Vikendi also. Sorry. Yep, you're right.
Who plays Vikendi? Sorry. Who said that? Who said that?
The thing is, I want to disagree with you, but I can't. I haven't played Vikendi, and like, so I'm waiting for the Vikendi update. I know it will happen eventually, guys. We shall have a Vikendi 2.0.
Sure.
I don't know when.
Sure we will.
I am hopeful. Why add it when people are just gonna run S12Ks DBS anyway? Because we nerf the shotguns.
Yes.
Painting,
it's
right?
about time.
That's what we do. We nerf it. We nerf it to the ground.
AP5K is an Uzi with a lot more bullets in it, with a much bigger mag. It's so nice.
Kitsune no.
Kitsune no.
Hey, I mean it's past
Stay
the 5
alive!
it's past the 5-minute mark, Nep, so he's definitely beating a record right now.
That's true.
Mama
Actually,
alive.
also he's not the first one to go out for Team Spirit. Looks like they're up as 3, and Kitsune is still one of them. So
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Hey.
Wow, you know
amazing.
what? We're gonna start a round of questions here. Chat.
Yes.
Who are we expecting to do well today? No.
Good question.
It's such a basic question. Don't praise me for that one. I got that one out of nowhere. Such an easy one. Oh, nice one effect. Let's go. Who's gonna do well? Who are you looking at today, Nep?
I'm looking at Hora. I'm looking at KP.
To step up.
I'm looking. No, not to step up necessarily, but just like who's gonna do well. I feel like to step up. I mean, I think I think everybody will agree. I'm not being biased when I say Team Spirit, just because we all know they're a better team than how they played yesterday. So I'm not being biased. That is like 100% not a biased thing from me this time.
Tell me more about that. Tell me more about that.
Tell you more?
Tell me more about
Well, they're a global level team that we see time and time again. And then yesterday they were not a global level team and they are bottom second page. So I feel like they do need to step up here.
Tell me more about that. I think a lot of people are expecting Team Spirit to be a bit higher in the leaderboards.
Yeah.
Is it going to happen though? I don't think so. I think that this lobby is a bit too good for them. Because the only teams from CIS that have been doing really well have been the hyper aggressive teams, right?
That's true.
And
That's true.
you're looking at Dagestan, you're looking at Amix, you're looking at Virtus Pro, very aggressive teams. Team Spirit, I haven't seen them be aggressive almost whatsoever, right? I think that's what they're missing.
True.
I don't know if that's because of the lack of direction of Kitsune to be aggressive, or is it because their playstyle just isn't suited for an aggressive lobby like this? I don't know. I would love, you know what, I might pay a little bit more closer attention today to see exactly how things are going down, but it's clearly not been working out for them. They're just getting eclipsed, not only by the lobby, but their teams from their own region.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. I think Team Spirit's playstyle historically has always been a lot more towards the Horas and the DRSs, whereas that if they can have at least 3 up in the end game, then they can take space and control the map, right?
Yeah.
But if they're going out early, that's the problem, is they don't know how to survive that early game in a lobby like this. In Europe, they could do what they wanted because they were given that space. Here, they're not being given that space, and that's why there's a problem here.
Who's the last player? Is it Kitsune? No, Kitsune was
Yes.
in there. No, he got picked off.
Oh, is he? Okay. No, that's no me. Hey!
Inspector Johan. It's like a stable vector. Oh, yeah, true. But Inspector Johan says, what is the reason teams like Na'Vi, Alcazia, Team Spirit, the big teams from Europe struggling in CSA? Don't they look down on CSA regions saying they are easy and past interviews? Did they?
I don't think that's correct.
I don't remember seeing that. If you've seen it, fair enough. But if that's the case, when you're shifting regions and you're bashing the home teams of that region, especially CSA is a notoriously really strong region. Like, they are very, very good macro-wise, micro-wise. That is a bit of a ballsy play. It's like Doc saying that Alpha 7's overrated levels of, like, what the hell are you talking about, you know?
I mean, I think in some ways, though, it can also be down to interpretation in a way. It's like they're saying they're easy. Ooh. Okay, saying they're easy is one thing, but did they really say, you know, we're not going to have a problem with some of these other teams or whatever? Yeah, I sometimes feel like, yeah, CSA is a huge region, but if you've gone and done your research and you know how to play the other teams, they're not as intimidating as it might be. And so you might see some of that kind of research feeding into those interviews a little bit. And so to you, they're looking down on them, and it's like, well, maybe they just know them really well and they're like, we can work with this, right? I mean, obviously, for the teams you've mentioned, Johan, it's not working. So there is that. And I want to say it's the same with Na'Vi as it is with Team Spirit. Alcazia, I did expect to do a little bit more because they are a more aggressive team. Na'Vi can be to a certain extent as well, but I feel like Na'Vi and Team Spirit are kind of in the same boat here with regards to, like, they're not being able to survive the early phases of the game. They're not able to survive the rotational phase, whereas Alcazia do, but I don't know why they're not doing as well as they should be.
I would say that what's missing for Alcazia sometimes is lack of fragging power. You have said they are able to transition through the entire rotational phase of the game. I think they're a very smart team when it comes to movement around the map. But they're not a team that I'm like, wow, they can frag out like a Dagestan, wow, they can frag out like an Anix or a VP or an Alpha Gaming. Like I don't really have that like wow factor for that team yet, at least. And unfortunately, it does feel to me, and chat, feel free to correct me if you feel like I'm wrong. I feel like CSA is a very unforgiving region that if you lack on one aspect of the game, one core aspect of the game, which is all your fragging power, and you rely on your rotations, or you're really good when it comes to fragging power, but your rotations lack, you're just going to get eclipsed. You're just going to get completely overwhelmed, and I feel like that's been the case for a lot of teams that are good teams, but unfortunately, the lobby is just so strong, they just can't do anything because they're just lacking on that one aspect, and the teams that currently are controlling macro and micro to like a very, very good degree are the teams at the top of the leaderboards. I look at Horror, for example. Genuinely, look at Horror, right, Nep? You're looking at Horror. In my opinion, one of the best teams when it comes to rotations. They are extremely, extremely smart. And look at yesterday, Sky also being top fragger. It's not just, oh, we rotate really well around the map and then we just hope we get a good circle and we win the game. No, no, no. We do a good rotate. We back it up with high elimination matches too. And that puts up in, like, you know, contention for top one. That's what's happening.
Yeah. I think we've seen that sort of thing from a Team Spirit and Na'Vi before, where if they can figure out how to survive the rotational phase, then they know really, really well how to control the zone and how to weasel their way into places and actually control it. So it's one of those things.
Sorry.
A little bit. It was small screen there. I was looking at chat.
Oh, okay. No, that was just a really cool nade from Upgrade.
Oh, nice.
Pinpoint accurate.
Awesome.
I was like, oh, wow.
Upgrade, man. 10 elims on the board. Still a full squad. For now, at least.
Do that in an actual game now, please.
Yes, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Jeez.
Did I say hi, I8 Doctor? I'm not sure. Hello, I8 Doctor.
No, you didn't. I did, though.
Just Doctor. But yeah, you did. I didn't. I feel rude.
Good.
We don't have a map feed, Cad Adam. We don't have one. Which team do you think has the most potential in here? Oh, most potential? For, like, what do you mean more potential in, like, this lobby or playing globally? Because that's a bit different. I feel like a lot of teams have potential to do well in CSA. Globally, not many. Like, I have 5 teams that I would like to see in a global event out of this lobby. The other teams, I think, would underperform really, really badly. But tell me what you mean by that. Which team is the biggest disappointment in CSA Spring for you so far? Is it bad saying Team Spirit?
No, that's not bad.
Yeah, I would say Team Spirit. Like, I wasn't expecting Team Spirit to win. I never expected them to win. I never had them in my top 3 personally. But this bad a result really is like, ooh.
Yeah, I mean, 19 points out of the whole day is kind of crazy. I would also, though, say, I mean, to me, Team Spirit are not the biggest disappointment, only because we've had this issue with them for a while. So to me, I'm kind of like, slightly expected it. For me, probably Dagestan I thought would do more. I feel like we expected them, because they've got some big names on there, to really pop off, and they kind of are, but also they've been struggling all week. So for me, probably that's like the biggest name of like, oh, obviously they're going to do well, and they just haven't really. So I think that's probably my pick.
Yeah, and if we're talking about disappointments, not the entire tournament, but on day 1 of finals specifically, I would have to say 4 Thrives, and please guys don't come after me. I got so many messages saying, how the hell did I predict Falak as the MVP? And I think a lot of Pakistani people are angry at me right now. But yeah, definitely not a good day 1. I would hope to see a comeback from 4 Thrives, because we know what this team can do. They're a very, very talented team. So 4 Thrives, hopeful for day 2. Hello, Maxman, shiny forehead. I ate spicy chicken. That's why I'm sweaty, okay? And it's very warm. Can we not bring attention to it, please?
Somehow.
Chat's making me self-conscious, no?
Very lol.
No one expected them to perform this badly. I think he's talking about Team Spirit. Yeah. You know what, Nep, I'm going to give you like 30 seconds. I'm going to go get my device so I can have my leaderboards and we can talk about stuff.
Go for it. Hi, guys. You're with me now. I agree with Nep about Dagestan. Thank you. Maury, the bias this is showing. It's really not. It's really not. It's just, listen, Team Spirit have not been the Team Spirit I know and love for like the last 18 months, okay? So, did I think they'd do this badly? No. Do I think they'll come back today, probably tomorrow? Maybe. Are they going to be my pick as the disappointment? No, because we've been here before. I've seen this film before, and I never liked the ending. So at this point, I'm just like, it is what it is. I'll support them anyway. But that's about it. Horror will come to global and suffer. You say that, Peppa, but horror coming to global often do very well. I mean, it's never like a top 3, but it's always a top 5. They're always there.
I'm back for info, by the way.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Johan says it's not Dagestan, it's Zadira Esports. True. True.
You know what? Not anymore. It was Magnum Esports
Yesterday it
initially,
wasn't.
then it became Zadira Esport, and actually yesterday was like kind of more team oriented, which makes me hopeful that okay, Dagestan maybe fixed the issue of losing players early game, which was a big detriment to their results initially. So I'm hopeful. I'm looking at the leaderboards right now when we're talking about big disappointments. I wouldn't say I'm as disappointed in Na'Vi as Team Spirit, but I do think that Na'Vi had definitely potential to be first page. And currently they're in, 16th position?
Yep.
That feels bad. Similar to Upgrade, I do think they have fragging power to back up really good plays in CSA. Unfortunately, it's just been a little bit topsy-turvy. I don't want to be too critical about Upgrade because, again, this is a new team when it comes to playing in PMSL.
Yeah.
And they have Koruja, and he was very clear, like, I'm trying to get them in a very comfortable state and make them feel good in PMSL, which is not easy. And you know what? I have this idea, and chat, Neptura, tell me like what you guys think about this. If you're a new team with new names playing in your first ever PMSL, I don't think there's any expectation that should be coming off the audience or from you that you are going to win it. You should try and just get experience on how to deal with PMSL, and then you have the tools to get ready for the full season.
Yeah. I 100% agree, because like when I was coaching, what was it? It wasn't last year. It was the year before. Yeah, it was the year before. Gosh, it's been a long time now. But in 2023, when I was coaching, I had a very similar thing where the guys had done a little bit of PMSL, but they had not. They had done PMSL Spring, and they had come in like last place. They made it. They squeaked their way to the finals, and then was like dead last. And I was like, okay, I know what they can do. I also know how last season went. So I want to aim for like a top 10. If we can just go for top 10, because I know that's where they were at with the lobby. I was like, top 10 is perfect. We're just going to try and beat a few of these teams. We're going to beat our best, our last result, and we're going to beat it by a few points. That's all we can really go for. And I kept telling them that. And then we got 6th and snuck our way into PMGC. So that was very cool. But it was just like keeping that pressure off of them to kind of go, we don't need top 6. We don't need PMGC right now. This is not where we're at. We just need to do better.
Yeah, and if it happens out of nowhere,
better than that. Exactly.
Cool
Yeah.
You know, but you shouldn't start off putting pressure on yourself.
Exactly. And them in particular were like, no, we're gonna win. I was like, you're really not. You're not going to.
You're not gonna win. But you know what?
You're not.
I respect the enthusiasm.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, keep that energy. Just get rid of all of the pressure.
Mori Jin, hello Mori Jin. If you guys could join one roster right now, like we can choose any role because I think you would want to be a coach analyst right now. If you could join the team.
Yeah.
Who would you join? Don't say it. Don't say it. I swear to God.
I would say, you know what? Upgrade. I think they're very exciting.
Oh, okay. To replace Koruja. Or work with him.
Or work with him, yeah. No, I think they're very exciting, so I would love to be part of that.
Who would I want to join? I think I would join as or an IGL or an analyst.
I wouldn't mind being IGL, but I don't think I keep that pressure.
I had this horrible thought. I was going to say, I would be IGL for Team Spirit. I can fix them. That's a meme answer. It's a very meme answer. It's a bit too mean. I am so sorry. No, genuinely, like, just to join. You know what? Actually, weirdly enough, I would say Amix.
Interesting, yeah.
I think this team has so much potential. I think they have potential to literally win, like, this entire tournament. If maybe the rotates were a little bit, snappier. Because, like, when it comes to fragging power, you're looking at the players on the team. Come on. Like, I think they can proper 4v4 any team in this lobby.
Yeah.
Not easily, but, like, it can be pretty... They would win most of those fights, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I would say, analyst or IGL for Amix.
That would be awesome.
Lol, that was a low
Nice.
blow, Max. I'm
Low
sorry.
blow.
If Maxman IGL Team Spirit, one thing is for sure, they won't be at last place. No, they'll be at 17th place if I'm there.
Hey.
We'll get DQ'd. We'll get disqualified. Oh, no. I would coach Four Thrives. They lack experience and knowledge. The thing about Four Thrives, and I feel a bit bad for Four Thrives about one thing, Nep, is that they don't have an org. And I do think orgs have resources that individual players may not have. Like, if I may, what I would have liked to see happen is maybe I8 pick up Four Thrives. I think, no, there was a rumor of 4MV picking up Four Thrives, right?
There
4-bit.
was.
And it didn't happen.
Yeah.
That would have been actually cool because they would have more resources to, like, maybe get ready for this. Maybe people in the back end budget for, like, coach, analysts, or something extra. I don't know what is lacking, but maybe they would have had just a bit more to help them get ready for this.
Yeah.
And that was a fun question. I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Make Neb the head coach of Team Spirit. Head coach?
Okay, guys, I did. They don't speak English. So it's a problem. Kitsune does, but the rest of them don't. And they were like, no, we need a coach who speaks our own language and stuff. So I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, you tried?
I did try,
Oh,
yeah.
you did try? Oh, for real?
Yeah, I like cold called him. I was like, yeah, like 18 months ago. It was a long time ago.
Just sliding your resume. Kitsune, take a look.
Oh yeah, 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 for real. Good times, good times. But anyway.
I don't know. Sometime. You mean CIS? But
Here, guys.
maybe. Oh, big crash here. Doc was playing the JS9. My boy.
Yes.
Everyone's play-
Oh.
The emergency cover flare just coming down. Everyone's playing JS9. Look how many JS9ers are there. It is gonna be just so. Are we gonna see the JS9 replace A? No, it's not gonna. No, I'm taking crazy pills right now. No way that happens.
Crazy chicken.
I mean, I would if it were me, I would play JS9, Mini 14 on this map.
Yeah, that would be such an OP combo. He might, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No. Go for it. I was gonna go on another topic. Send it.
Nothing. You go for it because I want to move on. I'll just say it in chat. I'm only gonna. It's just a quick thing.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Someone said Nomi speaks English, and I love it because Nomi streams a lot of Ultimate Royale streams. If you guys want to get better playing Ultimate Royale, I recommend go watch Nomi's stream. I always have it like in the background when I'm working or something, and it's really fun. I always try like type out hello or hi Nomi, and he was like in the thickest accent, hello Maxman, my brother, and I just. I always love it, that reaction. I kind of want to clip it, and it's like my phone ringtone or something. I love Nomi.
That'd be an awesome ringtone, actually. That'd be crazy. That's so fun. Yeah. No, he does speak English, but like not enough to have an English coach, that doesn't speak their own language, right? So I'm not sure what they speak, but it's not English. GG!
Look at the excitement in his player's eyes.
So happy right now. Wow. Can hardly contain themselves.
That was an Alpha Gaming moment.
Oh.
Alpha Navi? Question mark?
Alpha Navi?
Alpha Navi? Hi,
Shark
where is...
came third, I think.
Maybe. Hi, where is Tixie? Not playing. I think he's coaching or helping out. And Meku retired.
Yeah.
Meku's gone.
Sigh.
Make Max analyst of Alpha Gaming. Hey, Temka, you know what? I would stop the docketing from happening. I would. That would be my #1 goal in life, is to fix the docketing. But you know what? It has been fixed. It's taken longer than expected. It took like 6 months since it started. But it is getting fixed. Because it is improving right now. Like, realistically, if we're being very critical, Alpha Gaming have improved from the start of this league to the start of these finals pretty drastically, in my opinion.
Yeah, they really have. I feel like there was one, like day 2, halfway through day 2, there was like a
survival.
A switch was just flipped. Yeah.
Yeah.
Switch was just flipped, and they went, oh, I really can't do this anymore. And everyone was like, yeah, you can. He's like, okay, I'll stick with them. And then he was just perfect after that.
Yep.
Just like, okay, sure.
I think you put it correctly. Like, there was that flip moment, like, oh, wait, actually, they are playing together. They're getting way better results. It's been working out great. They're in second place currently in the leaderboards, right behind Aura. Doctor. Yeah, the same reason due to which Dagestan 77 lost Godlike partnership. The same happened with Fourth Rise. Oh, was it the same? I mean, yeah, of course, because 4 Miracle Vibes have 4 Miracle in India, right? In BMPS, if I'm not mistaken.
They do.
Ah, so they decided to pick the India team instead, I guess?
Interesting.
Okay. You know what? I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. That's fair. There you go. Show matches. Looking at the points. GG's. To Na'Vi, 28 points. Of course, you get a lot of eliminations here because you can recall your players if you want to, which is a rondo thing that happens. You can easily replace Kitsune. No, I can't. I'm just memeing. I would be way worse than Kitsune in game. Like, I don't know. What is your opinion about Phallic? What are we thinking about Phallic, Nep?
Phallic is OP. I like Phallic. We just need to see more from him today. That's all.
I'm gonna go a bit deep on that.
Okay.
I think Phallic is one of the riskiest players ever. Like, he takes so many risks, but he's so good when it comes to just popping off that he's fine. Like, we keep talking about him being the 1-second grenade specialist. He uses a grenade like a shotgun, and he takes damage a lot of the time from the grenade because he throws it literally last second.
That's true, actually. You're right.
That man is kind of crazy with it, but it works out weirdly enough. So that's what I have to say about him. But it works out like he's enabled his team many ways by doing plays like that. So it's been pretty good.
Pretty nice.
Yeah, 32 points, Na'Vi in the first place, followed up by 30 points of upgrade. Oh, damn, it goes from 30 to 20. Oh. And we only have one more show match on Rondo tomorrow, so...
Yep.
That's going to be it. Back to the desk. Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. There we go. So yeah, chat, if you have any questions for me on Neptura, I'm Maxman30 in chat. Neptura is Neptura_network. No, Neptura network, no underscore in chat.
No underscore. Yeah.
Feel free to tag us if you have any topics. Alpha Gaming got fixed just like Ultra Ego from 16th place to league stage to top. I mean, yeah, Ultra Ego. To be honest, even though I'm an Ultra Ego fan, but mainly a Rose Carry fan, I was not expecting them to do this well, so I'm also a bit shocked. Which team do you think is the most fun to watch, like, to pull wonderful plays? Which is the team that you enjoy watching the most here, Nep?
I mean, I feel like my obvious answer is Alpha Gaming, because you have some really, really good fraggers who like to take risks, and Doc's nades are always OP. So that's just fun to watch because I feel like they're a really nice all-rounder team. That when they're going for a big win, it's big.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I like to see teams like the Hora game from yesterday.
The
last game.
Even
The 2 games, but the last one specifically, where it was I like to see the IQ come out in strategies, right? It's not just the CQC, it's the macro, it's the timing, it's all the things. So for me, that's what I like to see. So basically, Hora's last game, that's why I've always liked Team Spirit a lot, but I can't really talk about them right now. Alpha Gaming as well, I just like because it's fun. So yeah. I guess Alpha Gaming? Virtus Pro, this week Virtus Pro 100% has been so fun to watch.
In survival, for sure. Virtus Pro has just been... I would say they're one of the most entertaining when it comes to fights. The way they pick fights and how they engage fights is very fun. I would have to go Hora Esports, though. I think the way they played yesterday not only just had me very, like, wowed. Like, that Erangel win, then the almost win, the 3rd place finish over on Miramar was just absolute peak when it comes to how they moved around the map late game, was just very, very well executed. But the thing about Hora that also hyped me up is the entire league stage, kind of their storyline. They start off in calibration, constantly hot dropping upgrade, messing up the hot drops, getting 1v3'd, even 1v4'd by upgrade players like Ruzin Boss, and there was Ramses also. They fixed the hot drop location, and instantly their results just skyrocket. and they start getting way late into the game, there's this big meme of like, if they make it past the 5-minute mark, they're going to get a chicken dinner 90% of the time. That's a meme. The numbers aren't accurate, guys. But there have been significant improvements in the back end for this team. Yeah. And I would say every player, unless you would disagree, I'm looking at the lineup here of Horror. Every player can frag out. Jiggle, Sky, No Fear, Sleepy, Deadly Long Range, High Dummy, and of course you got Mafia Ninja, the guy kind of orchestrating everything in the background. And Mafia Ninja, if you're a Nepali fan of PUBG Mobile Esports, you know this guy's an absolute OG back in the day on DRS. Like, the entire team for me has like so many cool, intricate storylines and have been improving significantly that for me, when it comes to entertainment, Horror have been even eclipsing a team like Alpha Gaming. That I'm a massive fan of Alpha Gaming. They're not my favorite team. I just like the squad now. But I think it says a lot about how good Horror have improved and how good they're playing currently in PMSL CSA. There you go.
No, I agree. I agree that Horror, they've got a really stacked lineup, and it's what we were talking about yesterday, that in CSA at least, the meta is every time you have to have fraggers now. The meta is a full team of fraggers, and Horror definitely have a bunch of fraggers. I think it's why, again, a lot of people don't like or don't appreciate DRS's playstyle, is because it doesn't feel aggressive enough, and people want to see that aggression. As a viewer, I understand that 100%. For DRS, they're kind of pivoting away from that meta, and because the meta, everybody's doing it, there's actually now a little bit of a gap where they can actually take that space. There is that gap. It's the same thing when you have a meta of center, and then it goes to a meta of edge player, mid play. When the meta is everybody goes to the center, then you've got this whole ring around the outside of zone on the edge and then the mid where everybody can start surviving. And so you see one team start doing it, and then another team, and then another team. And all of a sudden we have this new meta now of it's edge to mid play.
Yeah.
Then when you have that, oh look, there's a bunch of room in the middle, so one team is going to go to the middle, and then the cycle just continues. And I think it's the same with this as well, is that the meta currently is everybody be fragging, have big fragging power, they just frag out all the time, right? But DRS is an outlier to that. We go for position, we go for strategy, we go for zone control, and then when that works, it really, really works for them. It's the same with a Team Spirit, it could be the same with a Na'Vi, it could be the same with a lot of those teams that we're not seeing as much from, because right now, they're really struggling because the meta is all about fragging.
It is. I mean, right now, if you don't have, I think we said it multiple times, if you don't have 3 or 4 fraggers, especially 4 fraggers on your team, you are you're gonna struggle because you've got weakness in your team that is gonna be leveraged by opposing squads. Like, that's why AMX has been looking so good. Every player on AMX are fraggers, and they're just doing so well. Horror fans. Oh wait, Horror fans? Maxman has just activated the curse for today. No, I didn't predict them. I said they were playing well.
Yeah.
I mean, I do have them in my top 3, but I have them in 3rd place. So if anything, they're the least cursed out of the cursed team. You know?
Very true.
Because actually, it's kind of funny. I picked Horror 3rd, Alpha Gaming 1st, but now they're like in 1st and 2nd place respectively. It's kind of interesting. But no curse. Except for Phallic. You know what? Maybe I should apologize to Phallic in DMs. Maybe I should say sorry. I was talking to the owner of Horror Esports yesterday, CR7. If you guys know CR7, I was talking to him. And I was saying, like, oh, congrats on, like, the team's results, like, how the boys feeling and stuff. And he said, apparently, the players told him, we're bringing back the trophy. We're winning this. Like, they're feeling very hyper. So I was very, very happy talking about that with CR7.
Nice.
Very fun. Here we go. We got leaderboards, Nep.
Woo.
Let's check it out. Here's what's going on in the rankings.
Interesting. There's not really that much of a gap. I mean, one day in, there's not going to be that much of a gap, but it is still very, very close. You got 20 points between 1st and 6th, which is really, realistically, just a good game. Amix, Alcadzia, 4th Rise all could have a really good game in Sandhawk, lots of elims, and be right up on top there. So that's going to be really interesting to watch for. Yeah, just looking.
Okay, chat.
Hyper going up.
Everyone on this second page. Who do we want to see step up the most? Okay, I think we got upgrades, Team Spirit, Na'Vi, Dagestan are not too far away. 37, they can initiate a comeback.
Yeah, they're only on the second page because there's not enough room on the first page. It feels like it's just a tickle away.
It's esports. It's very competitive. You know what? A team that I actually didn't talk about yet that I want to see more from is Tribe. I think they had a moment where they were just.
Yes.
Could I say the best team in the lobby? The way they were playing, like they had a few days where like Tribe were just obliterating everyone. And we haven't seen that tribe yet so far in these finals. They got 21 elims, which realistically is like not bad. No, it's not horrible, but it's definitely not the survival stage tribe that we were used to seeing back then. So that was a little bit unfortunate.
I do want to say as well upgrade, because I think certainly the first day of calibration upgrade we're going all out, and we have yet to see that come back from them a little bit. It was a little bit there yesterday, just a tiny bit, but I want to see it again today.
Yeah, hopefully. Here we go. We've got a head-to-head stats between Horror Esports and Alpha Gaming. Survival time, actually an extra 2 minutes for Alpha Gaming, so able to reach the late game just a little bit more often compared to the total points here. It's going to be in favor of Horror. Of course, they're in first place, but do keep in mind, Alpha Gaming are getting pretty hard carried by their bonus 20 points. The head start points you get compared to other teams that have way less. So Horror here, the fact that they're in first place despite that bonus point advantage is kind of impressive on the first day. That deserves to be mentioned before we go into the games.
I was just gonna type here to chat. Hang on. Well, we have a moment now, so I can just say it. Edict, no, they're not considered as part of this tournament. They're a separate sort of like mini side thing. That's the show match. They're a show match, and there's a separate competition for the show match.
Same for TDM. They also don't count. They have no impact. They're just like a separate tournament with a small prize pool dedicated to those show matches. Someone was asking since earlier, sorry, I just got around to your message, Yahoo. Who is the best player in the world currently as a fragger? I maintain my disposition that Revo is the best fragger in the world currently. The most consistent and also the best. So that would be Revo. Which one did you pick usually? Nap, who would you go for? What was your go-to answer?
I think it was Top.
Top as best fragger. Okay.
I think it was.
Like right now?
Right now, yeah.
Okay. I would say Top. I would say best long-range player, at least out of the people that like come to mind when it comes to like very consistent when it comes to play Mini 14.
True.
Because he's been so good with a Mini. This guy, like normally I would look at Sleepy when it comes to long-range fights, but really Top has been first when it comes to Mini 14, and it's not even close in my opinion. He's just been destroying everyone. But you know what?
Here we go. The music started,
time.
chat. Let's go. First game of the
No. Neptura. That was a very weak let's go. You're like, let's go. No, give me a hype. Let's go.
Let's go.
That was so hype the mic could not pick it up.
Let's go.
Guys,
We want games.
Let's
We're going in.
go.
Heck yeah. Yeah, there you go. I have to be careful. I live with people, so I can't be too loud.
That's okay. You know what? It is fine. You got me in the hype here. Neptura, we're ready. It is Sanhok o'clock. Game number 1 of our second day's worth of action here for PMSL CSA Spring 2025 Grand Finals. It is time to
Nice.
see who's going to be kicking it off with a dub. Of course, Virtus Pro currently our champions from yesterday on this map, on the jungle. Are we going to have a new team take the dub here, Nep? Are we going to have Virtus Pro make it back-to-back? Is it feasible? Is it going to happen? But most importantly, Nep, I'm going to change my question to you to another one. Which island are we going to have the finish on? Which one? Northwest, Southwest, or the mainland to the east?
It's probably going to be Northwest because it usually is, but I want it Southwest. Yes. There you go.
Southwest.
You're welcome. Southwest, yeah.
I like it. I like it.
I do too.
I like it. I'm overusing the echo, guys. I'm sorry. I'll stop using the echo. But here we go. Drop locations coming down. Team Spirit, again, not involved in the hot drop arena. That's going to be them able to go for that big spread. And just regroup. They did lose a player very early yesterday, right? In Team Spirit, I think. Or am I imagining things? I'm not sure if that happened in the end. Am I going crazy?
Huh? I'm not sure.
Speaking that voice makes it more entertaining. Who, me or Neptura?
I think you.
When I go
with
like
your echoey.
Oh, the echo. I can't.
think it's the echo.
I can't talk like this all the time, guys. This is
Actually, you can.
It's like I'm talking in a cave or an arena. It feels like a LAN event. Wait, if I put it down a bit. Okay. Well, the audience is here, guys. Who's hyped for Team Spirit? Yeah, I'm hyped for Team Spirit. Oh, there's one person in the audience hyped for Team Spirit. Okay, I'll stop using that. Sorry, that must be annoying, guys.
I think it's great. Great fun.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
Map feed is not live for me. I'm also going to send it to you.
Please do.
Give me a second.
Thank you. Why does it not want me to?
Okay, bap, bap, beep. Okay. Much better with echo. Seems like the Oracle. Oh, well, you know what? The map feed is up now, and I'm going to show the circle. It is nowhere near southwest, Neptura. You were right. Actually, this is a horrendous circle. This is bad. Yeah.
Hey, let me check. Let me check.
That's very northern. Not very nice. Not very kind.
Oh, that's not fun.
I mean, the thing is, the main issue with these circles, right? I mean, it's good for like your Dagestans, your Fourth Rise, but if it goes west, you got way more space to the east. If it goes west, that bridge is just gonna be, let's say, pretty packed. There's gonna be people above it. There're gonna be people below it. And people in line to try and pass to the other side, but it's not going to be an easy one. Center circle actually might be kind of a curse because you're going to have also a lot of teams trying to get into an easy transition point across the river in case of a bad circle shift. So Dagestan, Fourth Rise. I like what Dagestan are doing. They kind of moved up north a bit. I think to avoid that big rush of teams, Nep. I think that's a pretty smart play from Dagestan.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that, where Dagestan are just moving a little bit out of the heat, away from that bridge a little bit more. Gonna try and control a little bit more space, and that should help them create a bit of a buffer zone for these teams that start crashing in. I just feel bad for the Virtus Pros, the Upgrades, and the DRSs of the lobby, because what is that zone? 50% or 40% water, and they have a long way to go. So that's really rough for them. I would assume also that Viper should be taking those cliff areas pretty quickly. I'd have thought that'd be a good spot for them.
Which cliff areas are you talking about? The
one right above Alpha Boy there.
the mountain, northwest mountain.
Mountain, yeah.
Northwest mountain top, yeah. 50% of water. If you include the river, yeah, that's pretty much 45-50% water. It's a lot of water. So we're pretty much in like a phase 2, plus it's split by the river itself. So not a good one. Hype the audience with echo voice just before the match is about to. Do you guys want me to do that every match? Hype echo voice?
That's actually really fun.
Do we make it a thing for the watch parties? Watch party exclusive. Echo.
Echo.
We can. Oh, I'm not against it. Predicting a tap mock finish. Hey, I mean, you could. We got tap mock finish, what was it, yesterday, right? So, could end up there also. But yeah, tell us, chat, everyone, who are we predicting to get the first win of the day? Currently, I was going to say no casualties. Alpha Gaming lose a player on rotate.
Yeah.
They sent it into Team Spirit, into Navi, actually, into Navi and Amix. They got player elimination each. Vipe also lost a player. So that's quite unfortunate.
Yeah. Nomi down low. I'm not sure why they didn't get that Elam. I thought they would have. You saw him, right? Okay, so they're just gonna pop tires, make sure that nobody's getting out of here alive. Nice little split from Team Spirit, actually. They got a little bit of vantage point here on a couple of different angles, which makes actually Alpha Gaming's life very difficult.
Oh, Mate!
Yo!
Oh, the spray. What is that? Time 6 scope also he has? Yeah, time 6.
Sure is.
Oh, hell yeah, Matic. Now, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that. And you talk about the split. I actually do like this split because I think they have cars angled in such a way that they can regroup if they get breached. At least that's my hope for who is that Effect and who's on his side. Kitsune, maybe?
Probably.
Yeah, it's Nomi Matic here. Effect Kitsune on the mountaintop.
Yep.
If they have the cars ready to go at like a moment's notice, this is a very, very good hold on APG. I like it.
I'm just watching, man. Sometimes I go quiet just because I'm watching.
Wait, stop trying. You guys are just losing this. Alpha Gaming, just stop peeking them. It's not working.
Stop peeking the AUG, man. Come on now. Matic just built different. Let's go. Anyway.
Predict with that voice?
That's...
Oh my god. I don't. Who are you picking already, Net, for the win here? Like, early predict.
Early predict? Okay, let me look at map feed.
And I give you a pass to pick Team Spirit because they're in a very good spot. if you want.
Thank you. Thank you. But I think it's going to be... Ooh. Oh, that's difficult, actually, because Hora up at the top there, they're just keeping to themselves. Never a good sign for all the other teams. I don't think Dagestan have got this, because it's just 2 center.
Okay.
I don't think Team Spirit have it, because there's a lot of teams on their side, even though they've got a really good position, so they're going to have
Let's
to
wait
do
for
a
phase 2.
lot here.
It's almost here.
Yeah, let's
You
wait,
know
let's
what?
wait for phase 2. Yeah.
I'm going to show the map
Quite
feed.
right.
It's going to pop in like, no, normally just a few seconds. We'll see how that goes. Oh, actually, there you go. I can just hide our cameras. And it is going to be... Oh, okay. You know what? On this one, I have to do it, guys. Please don't blame me. 4 Thrives Chicken Dinner incoming! There you go. That's too
Excellent,
echoey.
excellent.
Yeah, there you go.
No, it was very good. Tribe should have this. I think Tribe should have this.
Tribe.
But I think Tribe should have this, but I think Viper might. I think 4 Thrives is a great pick. I would also pick them, but I kind of want Viper to win from this position.
I really liked your initial pick of Tribe, actually, because entry point from the backside, DRS is not really going that way, VP might, but it's going to be very late. No one's going to be a real pain in the back, except maybe Amix if they're going to late rotate into Trifecta.
Something like that.
So actually, Tribe is also a very, very... I would say it's an even better pick than Viper, if I had to be look at your 2 pick. I think it's way better position than Viper. You can also get involved in... I'm going to show the map for you so you guys can see what we're talking about. Oh, actually, maybe not. No, we'll stick to this fight. They can third party. Upgrade versus Regicide. These 2 teams need a big game here, and as of right now, Pinkman's the first to fall. Good off angle from Molodoy, and that's going to be Rishan trying his best to regroup with his team, but he got kind of singled out, and Regicide just getting obliterated down to just a single player. And he's going to try and leave, but I don't think he's going to be allowed to here, Nep. I think he's kind of stuck.
Yeah, he is kind of stuck. It depends on if Upgrade really... I think Upgrade in this way might just... No, okay. I thought they were going to leave him be. I thought they were going to not overextend. You know, you don't want to go into his territory because now it's giving him the advantage by moving around like this. I mean, that nade is going to be very good. Oh, doesn't quite do as much damage as I thought it might. But yeah, don't go one by one, guys. Okay. Upgrade. We need to have words. You can't give me a heart attack like this.
Why do they push it one by one like that? Why do they do that? Why did you... Upgrade. You win it. You're lucky this time. Oh, they almost had the reverse fight they had versus Hora in Yasnaya Poliana back in like calibration.
Yeah.
Oh no. Can you please stop predicting any team, Max, to make the game equal?
Predict them. No, predict them.
You know
Do
what?
it all. Predict all the teams.
I have a skit that I'm working on, talking about all of you guys that are mean to me about the prediction and how you guys make me
Get
depressed.
wrecked, chat.
So I got one.
Get wrecked, chat. Yeah, you tell them.
Okay, so we have this fight here. Usually this is where VP would like to try and enter if they can. But this time around, VP, as we know, are near Camp Alpha currently. I'm going to show you on the map feed for you guys to see. Camp Alpha. Rotate over to the west. They're the purple team entering currently versus DRS, the likes of Na'Vi. Even going to be maybe held off versus Viper on the mountaintop. So that's going to... Oh, I took your audio away for a split second. And that's going to be a big fight over to the west. But here you go. Champions also taking their own fight in Cal versus Hora. And Champions right now also needing a really good game. They're in 11th place compared to Hora that's in first. They did lose a player. But Hora maybe can afford, you know, one bad game because of their position compared to Champions, I would say, really can't. They need to get good games.
They do, man, and I think that's probably a really good reason to get out of Dodge here. You don't want to be fighting this here at all. Get into zone first. We saw Champions do cool stuff over in Tapmuck, but that zone's not going to go their way. Let me know. Oh, zone has gone, has shifted, so let me know when that's... Oh, yeah, it's here. Okay,
yep.
They've got it on this feed as well. Cool. I mean, 4th Thrive's not a bad shout. The way it's gone away from the mountain, Viper could be in a little bit of trouble. I could see Amix moving in with that nice little fight we got going on here, because... VP, do you understand that they needed to just come in and crash this, but Frozen seems to have crashed just a little too close.
There you go. That's the flush. VP,
okay.
The thing is, I actually now 4th Thrives... Oh, great name from Milky Way. I was going to say I'm a little bit scared actually for 4th Thrives because everyone is going to want a piece of Heart in. It's too big a city for one team to hold. So yeah. I think they might just get overwhelmed a little bit. Thalak is resable though, and also Aragon, they want to res him up. Milky Way is going to go for that, so I think both teams are going to get the res, or maybe not actually. Aragon's getting quite beaten up here. They'll be fine for now, at least. And Team Spirit want to push it. Navi's currently pushing it. Also, Northwest, you can currently see they're kind of third-partying this fight. Yeah, that's actually going to be a tough one for Four Thrives to deal with. Actually, if you can just leave the fight, that'll be great, and maybe regroup to Noki over to the east. Because this is a Four Thrive sandwich here, Nep. This is a Pakistani sandwich.
It kind of is. Navi made a really great little move there because there's no one onto that north side. Like, there really isn't anybody to the north side. Everybody's in the building. In the buildings. Dagestan are going to come up to the other side. Knock Knock actually for Four Thrives is way far away. Just holding off on that other side. But even if something happens to him, his teammates can't really come over to him and vice versa. So I kind of feel like that angle in this instance is a little bit unnecessary. He really should be back with his team a little bit more.
Which player angle are you talking about?
Knock Knock.
Knock Knock. Oh,
Noki.
Noki. Sorry,
Yeah,
I was like,
Noki.
yeah,
He's
he
big
from
split.
Noki to Sunflower to Knock Knock now. Sorry, Noki.
Guys,
If you
let's
could put
confuse Max some
more,
more.
if you could put more emphasis on like shooting people rather than renaming every 2 minutes, I would greatly appreciate it.
Lol.
You should be focused on that, Noki, please. I'm not beaming. I'm just memeing. Yeah, Falak unfortunately did get picked off. I think Falak had the right idea by trying to exit, and the rest of the team is able to do it. Unfortunately, Falak was not quite fortunate, unlike his teammates. So he's going to get picked off. At least IQ able to make it out. So that's a good one. Same for T24AP. Though a big fight happening over to the east. We were talking about this position. Team Spirit were here earlier, Neptura. They exit that position just a few minutes ago. And now it's going to be Kanina Power looking to push up onto Alpha Gaming.
Nicely played. I'm surprised Team Spirit made it across the river actually in that 2-2 split. But this angle's huge from Doc, really keeping it quiet. He hears there's someone else behind him actually.
Or the trigger discipline.
Oh, he almost went for it as well.
He's so silent.
Oh,
Hey, he's got one nade. If he cooks up one nade, he's trying to take the focus away from himself. They're trying to pull the focus onto Top and Ziol. Top does get knocked, unfortunately, because of that. Now it's going to be Ziol, and unfortunately, I feel like Doc took too long.
Oh, I don't think he had an angle. That's the problem. He was waiting too much, and he didn't have an angle at the end of it. Sometimes trigger discipline's a little too much, right? So now Doc has actually just let them go through his team with like nobody's business. Knock Knock, what are you doing to Team Spirit? Hello? Takes out 2 of them, just like that. Okay, cool. But yeah, I feel like Doc did just, yeah, he tried to go for the silent play. Lost his opportunity, I feel like, and then it was kind of just over. That's really unfortunate because now there's not a whole lot he can actually do here. He's just going to have to go out to the zone, I feel like. He could get 1 extra elim if he tried hard enough, but at the end of the day, I'm not sure that that's going to work.
Yeah, he did take way too much time, as you said. He should have gotten involved. Now he's just going to try and survive and maybe outlive Kanini Power. Maybe wait for Kanini Power to start leaving also so he can get a little bit of a cheeky backstab. We'll have to see how that goes in the elimination feed. 4 Thrives, though, still occupying here Hatton. Team Spirit got eliminated by 4 Thrives, right? Yeah, look at that. 2 eliminations for IQ, 1 elimination for T24OP, 2 other eliminations for Noki. So it's been successful. As a 3-man, they're still putting in the work, putting in the hours. They are hungry. They devour. Nap, and they've been looking pretty cool, pretty smexy this game.
Yeah, they have indeed. Yeah, Team Spirit do have 1 left alive. I'm not sure where he is right now. Oh, he's just on the edge. It's Kitsune. Kitsune left alive? Since when? But, yeah.
But wait, what is the horse doing on top there? Hello?
What?
He's a spectator like us, Nep. He's trying to have the best POV
really
for this fight of DRS versus Tribe. He's enjoying it. This is a absolute cinema for horse. I don't know what Ekin stuff, you know. I mean, you love horses, Nep. You have a horse, right? Is this
I do, yeah.
typical horse behavior?
It is not typical horse behavior. He's just super special.
That's what my mum calls me. I'm very special.
You're very special, Max. Yes.
Thank you. He's been chilling up there.
They do be chilling. I mean, right, those roofs are made of thatch, right? That's basically hay.
He's just going to eat that house.
Yeah. He's going to love it. Great times.
That was a very tasty house. Yes.
Yum, yum, yum. I will say as well, just quickly, I said, watch out for Hora. They just play the edge and keep to themselves, and look where they are. Up at the top, keeping to themselves.
We're seeing a lot of
I'm
horses
just saying.
being used.
So many. I didn't think they'd be used in esports quite as much as this.
Well, actually, genuine question. Do horses take a car spawn spot, or is it an extra spawn on top of car spawns?
I think it's an extra.
Is it? Because I don't see them always spawn on roads compared to cars that you do spawn on roads, right?
Yeah.
Is it an extra spawn?
Yeah.
Because if it is, that's actually good. It allows more... That's how they got it there.
Oh.
Or is this another horse?
No, this is a
No, it's not a replay. It's not shown as a replay.
It's not showing us replay, but that horse is exactly in that same position. It was a DRS versus tribe, so I don't know what's happened here.
Yeah, okay. I think we'd be in... No.
think-
This is not... This is another fight.
What?
Yes. Like, look at the
They just
circle.
did the same thing again? I'm so confused.
What is happening? The horse
What?
roof strat. I mean, the thing is, the horse can jump compared to cars, so you can kind of get access to these
Right.
elevated areas way easier. He's trying to go for the res, though. Zio's going to go for the pickup onto DRS, and they're getting
Nice.
absolutely just snuffed out. But DRS with the last player here, Killer, going for the push, will get the elimination. And Example was not even fully there, but they will go for the res onto Giante. Example was just as a big off-angle player on the mountaintop.
Mm-hmm.
He called it. Oh yeah, you can call the horses back. You're right. You have that option. Yeah. You're correct.
Oh, right.
The horse is better
You're
than the
right.
bike. It is. It is actually, because of the fact you can jump on roofs. It is kind of. I never even thought about that, but it actually is kind of decent for elevation purposes.
Yeah.
Oh, nice one, IQ. 7 elim. We're gonna get 8 elims. A4 thrives. Fallout's not here, but they
Sheesh.
are cooking right now.
They are cooking. They're 100% cooking. I also like how Na'Vi have situated themselves, right? They moved in on the backside, and they've just been sitting there for a hot minute now. This is a team that really does need those points. They're at the bottom of the leaderboards right now. They've got 2 currently. But if they could just get a couple more, then they're looking halfway decent at least.
I can't
But the
believe.
zone centers up, man.
I can't believe I'm gonna say this. The horse meta is real though.
The horse meta is real.
Horse
Yep,
DBS
you're
meta. Or S12K.
Horse. Can you imagine horse S12K meta? Oh no, that doesn't sit right with me. That does not sit right with me at all.
There you go. Extra limb. 9 eliminations for 4 thrives. They have been just
Nice.
smacking it. We're having a proper hat-in finish, by the way, guys. Everyone is being kind of forced in the vicinity of 4 thrives. I'm going to be showing the circle, and you know what, Nep? I think it's time for prediction here. Oh, wait, actually... I
Lol.
showed the map feed when Kitsune gets that 1 elimination. Sorry, I'll show it for a quick second. Okay, flush it out. Okay, I'm going to show it now. Map feed. Guys, prediction time. Tell us who you think is going to be getting the win here.
Wait, Amix on
Oh.
Kitsune.
Yeah, showing it. I don't have time for the prediction. There you go. He's gone.
tried.
Prediction now, chat. Everyone, tell us who do you think is going to be getting the win? Kanina Power solo, Alcazia solo, Amix, 4 thrives, Virtus Pro solo, Viper solo, and a full squad of Na'Vi. Tell us in the comments which team you think is going to be getting the win. I'll give you guys 5 seconds, then we're going back to the game. I don't want to mess this one up again. I want you guys to get in the fights, okay? Who are you picking here, Nep?
Yeah.
Which team are you going
4
for?
thrives.
Okay.
4 thrives. Yep.
I'm committing to my initial pick of 4 thrives too. I'll keep
Nice.
going the entire way.
Awesome.
Oh, Aragon. Oh, poor guy.
Woo!
What do you want to do there?
Amix just rolling in 60 limbs on the board so far. I like the aggression from Amix, right? There's a lot of momentum behind them. And they could third party this. If this becomes a fight between Na'Vi and 4 thrives, Amix could have a really nice sneaky angle to actually third party this fight and win the whole thing. So they gotta be careful.
Oh, circle shifts a little bit further south here. T24 OP is going to be the first line of defense. Oh, he's on the roof. Okay, I didn't realize he was actually on the roof itself. So yeah, easy exit here. You can give the space away to Na'Vi. One player did get knocked in the back. I think it was Noki. Yeah, gets picked off. IQ, T24 repositioning. I like how respectful they are of this one. They're just, yeah, we'll give the west over to Na'Vi. We'll control the eastern side. They worked versus Team Spirit. It worked versus Horror. Worked kind of versus Alcazia right now. There's only one player, Furia, remaining. So I think they've been playing it as good as they possibly could here for Thrives.
Mm-hmm. I do agree. That's a good
Limbs.
molly still, though. Oh, T24 narrowly missing that one because that was a great Molotov. But yeah, 8 limbs for Alcazia. Great game for them. 5th place, not half bad. And yeah, I think Na'Vi's next play, of course, is going to be going towards that Amix region, just getting closer and closer to them, which in turn now shifts the focus from Navi and 4 Thrives over to Navi and Amix, which allows potentially 4 Thrives to deal with the solo left alive and then take the win as well. So really interesting how those priorities start shifting and advantages start shifting. Nice smokes.
Nice nade.
Good nades as well.
Ooh.
Great nade. But look at how they're using the nades, right? Not necessarily to get any sort of damage, but really just trying to hold angles and keep them from using angles while they cross the road. But those nades now coming through. Actually, Alpha Boy in the back's doing some work as well there.
Good nade again here, Naomi.
Excellent nade.
So much good utility. Navi down to 3 players now, but compared to Amix, they have 2 players. It's going to be Naomi and Fleekik. Fleekik, though, behind. They don't know he's there. He's going to go for a little bit of a wide wrap here. He could be the big surprise in this fight. Fleekik, can he do the wrap-up? Can he do the cleanup onto Flip here? The 1v1 is happening currently. And Flip will get naded up by Alpha Boy. What? Good evening. What are you talking about? What is this? Okay, Viper actually going for the win here. Excuse me? Alpha Boy, excuse me. Are you okay in the head? What is that about? T24OP. Actually, Alpha Boy picked off the 2 players of 4 Thrives. He did a 1v4. Big nade to coming out, though, from T24OP. 4 Thrives will be getting the win. He's frustrated. You can see it on his face there. But what did we just witness? I was, like, so involved in the fight, and it ended. And you just look at Alpha Boy just with the crazy nade to wrap it up. Viper.
Crazy work.
Hey, the solo Neptura doing the work at the end. What is going on?
Yeah. And Alpha Boy, he saw the head palm, the face palm. He was like, nah, I could have won that, man. Dang it. But 4 Thrives clinching it there. T24 bringing in some of the heat. GG's there. Really, really good last fight and perfectly timed from Alpha Boy. 100% to finish up that fight. But yeah, 4 Thrives will take it in that 1v1. So big GG's to both of them.
Yeah, I felt like my casting was horrible at the end, but I was just so shocked. I was
No,
like,
it wasn't.
All I could say was good evening, which is great casting from my side. But yeah, still very good stuff from a solo Alpha Boy from Viper. Really good plays, I think, at the end. I'm so annoyed, though, because we had such a good 1v1 happening between Navi and Amix. I was like, oh, who's going to win it? Alpha Boy's going to win it. I wasn't even looking at him. They are your play stats.
That's the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the point. No one was looking at him, and that's where his strength lies. But nice. Winner chicken dinner team stats coming in through here. T24 with those 3 elims. Actually, IQ 3, Naki 5 though, and Frolic 0 because he went out pretty early, 11 minutes into the game. But the rest of them, really, really good stats coming in. What is that? 11 eliminations. We're looking at a 21-point game here. That's huge for them.
Yep, massive game indeed. Felt like 18 damage. All nade damage, possibly. We're gonna have some replays, but actually, yeah, I did predict 4 Thrives.
You did?
Oh my god! Wait.
Wow.
What is? I'm ascending. Yes. Oh.
Nice, good.
I'm a god amongst men. You can't come after me, 4 Thrive players anymore, or players. Sorry, fans, also players. If they felt like coming after me, but oh my goodness. Such a good game, though. I would say, Neptura, this is how you play a Hatin City finish because you can't hold as a full squad, and I think that 4 Thrives were very respectful until they had to be aggressive, and it worked out perfectly.
Yeah. No, absolutely. It was a really, really nice show because I don't think it was messy. It was controlled by a few... it was controlled by a few different teams, right? But it was controlled really, really well. They respected each other, they went for it, and then they decided to go away again. They were just holding on for that control. Atomic there, really nice control as well. And it was just really, really well played. It felt very smart. It felt very strategic, and that's what's so nice about it. It wasn't just a complete and utter mess like we see sometimes. So it's really, actually, really, really well played. And that's how you want, like you said, that's how you want to see this sort of zone played.
Yeah. So I'm going to go back on the highlights in it. I want us to pay attention to this one nade. Wait, I'm going back. Here you go. Look at this. Whose nade was it exactly? Wait, it's coming up. This one.
Know me.
Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh, the bounce! Oh, the bounce! It's beautiful.
That was so good!
Oh,
It's like those marble things you see on TikTok or whatever, you know, where they hit all the things just right. Oh,
that was
so
visual ASMR is the best way to put it.
Visual ASMR. Yep, so true. Woo. That must have felt good to throw that, right?
Yeah, I mean,
watch
the
that through
perfect
the door and throw
bounce
that.
on the edge of the window
Perfect
of the door.
timing.
Bam.
So good.
Very clean.
Oh! Rip.
Okay, let's see the final nade though. I want to see that again.
Yeah, look at this. He was just going for it.
Good nade.
Oof. Really good fight between these two, actually, by the way. Aww. We're not going to see it? Aww.
No alpha boy nade. Oh, can we see the final play?
Yeah. D24, man.
Yeah. Nice try. Nice try from Alpha Boy as a solo.
Yeah, really good try.
Whew. And you were almost correct on your prediction. You predicted Viper, right? And
I
MVP
did.
knocked-
Oh, I did actually. Not bad from me, but yeah. No, big GG's over to 4 Thrives. Naki gonna be taking that home. 1,000 damage just for him is crazy stats to start off the day. You can see he's kind of pumped. He's looking for it. He's ready to go into that next game. And some really, really good work from all of these teams. A lot of solos playing a lot of parts there as well, which is really good fun to see that a solo, even at this level, a solo can do a whole bunch, because remember, it was Viper, the solo of Viper, that took out both Amix and Na'Vi there at the end. So good work from them, but still the points do not lie. 4 Thrives taking home the majority of the points there, 21 going to them, Amix with 13 then in second place there, and Viper with 11. So there's a lot of elims, a lot of placement coming in from a lot of these teams. In fact, 11 points across the board for Viper, Na'Vi, and Al-Qadsia.
Yeah, it's very nice to see a few points, especially for your team spirits. Horror, Alpha Gaming not getting points on board, so that's going to be allowing a few comebacks to kind of kickstart themselves in the leaderboards. Here you go, your match rankings though. Well, overall rankings, should I say, not match rankings, and it's going to be 4 Thrives jumping up 6 positions. Massive comeback, just 6 points away right now from Horror.
Oh.
What a jump up. There you go.
What a jump. My goodness me. Amix as well doing the same thing, right? Up 3 spots into 4th place there, and Al-Qadsia jumping up 1 into 5th. So Amix and Al-Qadsia both tied right now, but Amix have a win under their belt. So that's where that's going to be coming from. Alpha Gaming going on down, but just 3 points behind. Not bad at all. And you see Viper as well moving up 3 spots. Na'Vi moving up 2 spots. So you're seeing a lot of points being distributed here. And that just means that everybody goes on down at the same time. But with how close the points are, at this point in time, day number 2, it's anybody's game.
I mean, who's in 16th place right now? I don't think I could.
I can't see who that is.
I don't know. My eyes, guys, aren't that good anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah,
age.
I don't
age
see
is
it.
happening. Yeah, no
Yeah,
idea.
I don't see that. I don't know.
Who's the best close range player in the world currently? CQC, one player in particular. Things that a lot of people might say like Nullbull and stuff. Or
Nullbull,
Revo.
yeah.
Revo's really good with the S12K. I don't know. It's kind of a tough one. So I saw some people talking about the casting and stuff. Again, this is a watch party. This is very different from your typical broadcast, in case you're new to the show, because these are the finals, so we're going to have new people. This is a watch party, completely different from normal English stream, where you'd have normal casting and stuff, which we're not doing that. We're doing it sometimes because you got some really hype plays, but we're just trying to have fun. And again, if you tag me and Neptura and we see your comments, we'll try and answer some questions or bring up some topics, or you guys can answer our questions. So again, watch party. Kind of different from what you would usually expect. We're just having fun. And again, if there's no watch party, there wouldn't be an English stream. So you're welcome.
You're so welcome. But yeah.
I thought TS was Team Secret. I used to get confused a lot, Nep, actually, back in the day. See, TS, I'm like, Team Secret Spirit.
It took me a good season to actually be able to say, no, that's actually Team Spirit. And even during the week, like this last week, I think I said Team Secret once. And nobody caught it because it's Team Spirit, but I just said Team Secret. I mean, that's going back from 2021 days, so that's a real blast from the past. Is crazy. But anyway,
just in the heat of the action, you just don't hear the Team Secret, but you know you did it, and you're just hoping you get away with it. Everyone's had that. You definitely cursed Horror. Did I? No. Though Falloc, actually, it's kind of funny that I picked Falloc as my MVP. The team get a win, but Falloc goes out 11 minutes in the game.
Yeah.
That's quite unfortunate.
Very funny.
But you know what? I want to test. Is the curse really gone? Has it really disappeared? Because it's been you know what? It's genuinely been months, if not seasons, since I've gotten a proper early game team prediction, and I'm correct. Phase 2.
Oh.
It's been a long minute, so
Is he gonna do it?
Yeah.
He might.
Maybe. Neptura has a horse. She has.
I do. Yes, I do. That was a long time ago, though, that we talked about that.
Yeah.
Are you behind on stream?
I think they're
Possibly?
not live.
Yeah, I don't think they're live.
Okay. You know what? I believe the game is about to start here, Nep.
Erangel. Let's go. I am ready. Who's taking this one, chat? Is it Alpha Gaming? It might be. They didn't do much in that game. Is it Team Spirit? Probably not. Is it 4 Thrives? Maybe. Back to back?
Could be.
Is it Hora or DRS? Because they do like some Erangel.
There we go. Tell us in chat, where do you think our circle is gonna go? Let's see if we have some wacky circle predictions happening in chat. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our first Erangel of the day. Match number 8 out of 18. Let's get right into the game.
Woo! Let's go. Let's get this game. Let's get this game. Flight path to the very north side, guys. If that zone goes military, Doctor, if you're right, these teams are cooked. They are so cooked. I mean, APG will be loving a melee base zone. Ahmad says southeast as well. Anything south at this point is going to be rough on these teams, but secretly I also hope that it happens because we love chaos. But for the teams, please just be normal. Be a normal game.
Hopefully a normal one. School fin. Oh, we haven't had school finish in a long time.
I would
like
love
that.
a school finish.
Hopefully, that'd
I
be
love
cool.
school area.
You know what? On a serious topic, though, the big issue on Erangel we had yesterday was Regicide versus DRS happening initially in Primorsk, then in Milta. Because of this plane path, it should be avoided pretty easily. Regicide, we can currently see already go northern side in Northern George, and DRS dropping at the end of the plane path when the plane starts drifting sideways is going to go right into Primorsk. So as of right now, that hot drop for this game at least is fixed, and we have a very western phase. I do like Western circles, and this is going to be quite an interesting one. Though Alpha, also an issue yesterday was Alpha Gaming and 4 Thrives. Look on the minimap. They're trying to stretch it, make it to military base. Are we going to see Alpha Gaming get squad wiped by 4 Thrives again, just like yesterday? This is a really, really big fight. Akbar is also mentioning it in chat. Yeah, it was a big issue. But I do think Alpha Gaming stretched the drop enough to avoid 4 Thrives, hopefully. I think they have now.
Yeah,
I think we're
looks
safe.
like they might have done. Yeah, it looks like they should be safe for now, but only for now. Team Spirit also feeling some effects of a car drop clash, I think, here. Effect going pretty low. I'm not sure who that was too, but they both landed together and were able to get out of dodge here pretty quickly. Champions have a knock actually, so they're gonna get that res back up. It was just a small altercation because they kind of drop clashed a little bit, but they don't want the heat. They don't want that smoke. They're gonna be moving on down down to farm, down to that area that they normally go to. The big thing though here is we do have a couple of drop clashes, sort of. Max, we have Upgrade and who is that?
Hora. Typical
then,
hot drop in Yaz. Yeah.
I mean, fair. But then also Al-Qadsia is very close to Dagestan because Dagestan have gone to apartments.
Yeah, but Al-Qadsia in Rozok and Dagestan are in school apartment. Usually you can avoid the clash. So, like, sure, we have 2 hot drops. I don't think they're going to result in too much. I'm going to show on the map feed so you guys have, like, a good idea what we're talking about. As of right now, you can see Yasnai Polyana, Upgrade, Hora, and as you said here, Net, Rozok, you do have Al-Qadsia, Dagestan. Not really a hot drop, I would call it, but there is one in Yasnai Polyana. Though, Mafia Ninja did try and fix things for Hora, so they dropped to the western side, and Upgrade would have the southern eastern edge of the city, which you can share Yasnai Polyana. You can have 2 teams there, but they have dropped in such a way, they're kind of spread. I'm scared we might see players of or Hora or Upgrade get picked off because they are very spread. That does scare me a little bit. So we will keep an eye out on the elimination feed to see if anything happens there.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment, right this second, they're distant enough where nothing should happen, but it's always entirely possible you get one just rogue player stretching out a little bit too far. And maybe they're just going to use the main road as a boundary, right? Nobody steps over this line. But we'll see.
Yeah, it seems like it. It seems like that's what they're doing. You can see on the minimap, they're kind of separated by the road. I just saw the spread. I'm like, ooh, let's be a bit careful when you're crossing from building to building. That's what I'm really scared about.
Sorry, Max.
Yeah?
Why is Venom from Tribe in hospital and the rest of them are over by Rozhok? That is a massive split.
Yeah, I'm showing it right now on
But
the
okay.
map for you guys. Oh. When Neptura just disappeared. Oh, you okay? You good?
Yeah, I closed down Discord by mistake. I just hit the big ol' X button. It went okay. I was like, oh.
You were mid-sentence almost. I was like, boop. Just gone.
Yep.
Here we go. We're back. Yeah. So looking at Venom, I don't hate it because there was like what, a 30-second split, and he scouted hospital. It's open. All of Tribe are regrouping onto him. They're currently the yellow team in the center of the circle next to Southern George and Everest.
Yep.
And they're gonna be chilling over there. So yeah, you were questioning it, but I don't have an issue with it because they didn't extend the split for too long. It was a very like, okay, you go there, it's scouted, it's open, we regroup, we're good to go, and they're in a very good spot actually in the circle, if not actually in the best position in this game so far. You okay?
Yeah, just giggling.
You see you see the X, you know, the red X top right of the don't touch that. Just leave it
Don't
alone.
touch that.
Leave it alone. It would be even
Well, 'cause
funnier
I've
if you
got-
do it mid like casting a big fight and just like, oh my god, just disappears.
Yeah, for real. It's because I'm using this whole Windows split screen feature thingy, and so the actual Discord thing's like halfway through my screen, and so I clicked it by mistake. Oh dear.
You know what?
Anyway.
I have a topic for this early game while nothing's happening. I'm
Yes.
gonna show the map feed.
Go
I'm a
for
big
it.
fan of map feed, guys. If you don't like it, I'm sorry. I'm just showing it a lot. In this early game like this, you have a phase 1 like this. Everest is pretty much center. Do you go to Everest early? Yes or no?
Yes.
Because I think that a lot of people would say yes, Ned, but I'm going to go with like a kind of a counterpoint to it. We have seen teams go for Everest very early and then just kind of get surrounded from the east and western edge, just get completely sandwiched by multiple teams. And we saw it, I think, with the Alpha Gaming win when they won it on Everest itself, right? You just get too much attention thrown your way. Do you go there early, or do you join later on to avoid that kind of sandwich situation happening?
I think it's tall enough, whereas if you defend your position enough, then you should be fine up there if you go early. You go early, you lay low, and you make sure no one's going over to you. You don't be silly and loud with it. I think if you're going to go early, you have to be up there and stay up there and be quiet, but just make sure that you have as much info as possible. Don't take any fights, don't engage anybody until they start, making moves to try and come up and take your space, and that's when you go after them. But I wouldn't be up there and being super loud if you're going to be up there early.
That's what I was going to say. The main issue is that you can't be loud if you're up there, because if you start shooting, we're going to see a regicide situation where you're going to use up all of your resources and you can't really fight back. So I am personally an advocate of you rotate there mid-game. I think phase 1, phase 2, maybe even sometimes phase 3 is too early to go there. So, but there is a team going up there. There is Alcatia sending a scout in Freezer. So they're going to be going. What is chat saying? No. A lot of no's. Sushant 57 said yes, but most people are saying no. And I would have to agree with chat, which is early game is just not too good an option. Those Adira driving over Neos of Alcatia.
I think if you leave it too late, though, you just end up having a lot of teams all spaced out at the bottom, and so it makes access to the mountain very, very difficult. Because it is quite open there. So that's where I would be an advocate of going early, is because before everybody's settled into their spots, you try and get your spot up there.
You know what? I'm a little bit confused. Why me? I think sometimes he says he likes us and sometimes he does.
Yeah.
Why me?
I'm confused.
Why me? Are we cool? Why me? I am.
Are we chill?
Are we homies? Are we not?
Are we vibing?
I don't know. I know.
Side-eye.
Neptura knowledge better than Maxman. It is.
No.
I mean, hey, to be fair, you've had. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna shut the hell up because that circle is crazy bad. We going if it goes
Regicide, go back to Georgia Pole. Regicide, go back quickly. Run. I'm sorry. Four thrives are not vibing. I mean, they might be vibing because they might actually have the only trajectory to actually make a full northern rotation, but this is rough for everybody. Oh, Alcazia. Moving into
Wait, what? We have
this
4
area,
teams
horror
here.
all coming in. Yeah, everybody's just filing in.
Great. I mean, this has been a horrible circle, so I kind of get the urgency, and we have to rotate like right now if we want to survive.
Right now.
These circles on Arango have been crazy weird so far. These finals, like yesterday, we had that like last minute shift over to military. Now we're going to be having this game, which is just going straight on into City George Pole, Crates George Pole, which is just a crazy shift to have. Yeah, I mean, I understand the urgency here. Everyone's just sending it. How many teams do we have now? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, still 4 teams over in Crates area. Yeah. Crates is divided. No, actually, wait, 1, 2. Yeah, 4. I counted properly. I was correct.
4. Yeah,
Crates
right.
is divided in such a way where you can kind of coexist. The main issue is the breaking point when you have to exit, and then you're going to get picked off. So as of right now, teams are going to kind of work together. We're going to have that symbiotic relationship. I don't think it's going to last for very long, though, Neb. The moment the circle is showing the intent of leaving Crates, that's when all hell is going to break loose.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a difficult one. You're going to lose a lot of players quite quickly. I do appreciate how everybody just full sent it immediately. That kind of timing is what will help you in a zone like this. But it does make it very, very difficult for anybody to get out of. I'm interested that no one's actually going to North George particularly. Only Upgrade are on the south edge of North Georgia Pole, right? Everybody else is just still centered around onto the south side. It makes sense. We very rarely get a North Georgia Pole finish. It's usually the hospital Crates area, so that makes sense. But I'm interested to see that, like, even Tribe or whoever are not kind of sending it across and going up to the north side.
Wait, I want to show the map feed for a sec. Where's 4th right? Where are they? Oh, they just built. Oh, I was like, where the hell? Oh, even Dagestan's not in there. Okay, they're going for the late rotate.
Well.
You can see 4th Thrives are going to crash right into, where's that, DRS on the southern edge. That's going to happen like in a few seconds. So we're going to go. We're going to go look at that right now because that fight is going to unfold ASAP.
Yep, and Team Spirit are also moving in DRS's direction a little bit. They're spreading out onto the south side, so we could see a clash a little bit there as well. Oh, we'll start seeing that Elan feed pop up in a minute.
Yep, with 4 Thrives or DRS players, I think. We're not being shown that movement in game right now. I would love to see that happening. I think it's going to light up very soon. Circle's going to shift though in a few seconds. Oh, there you go. That's the fight we're talking about. 4 Thrives. The blue zone's going to be engulfing all of 4T. Giante, the blue zone gets him. Oh, that's so unlucky.
Yeah.
The blue zone was just perfectly timed to just get the knock when he's 1 HP. Example though. You can easily res up. It's fine. The blue zone's not going to be that big an issue here. 4 Thrives just need to wrap up that fight or push away DRS, which they've been able to do successfully. IQ's going to be brought back to life. So we're good to go. And
nice.
DRS
Well played.
getting bullied out of position by 4 Thrives. Kind of impressive.
Yeah, very nicely done indeed. Strong show of force there just to get rid of him. Go, hey, you don't want to mess with us. And DRS said, actually, you're so right now. You're so right. I'm going to leave. Navi taking out Matic there might just distract them from that DRS push that they were going for. 4 Thrives, meanwhile, just going to heal back up and get out of dodge because, yeah, this spot is not safe for them.
Yep. Showing the map feed, by the way. We had a circle shift and we didn't show it because that fight just begun. At that point, but it does have still Southern George Pole in play. We're going to have a center hospital possible finish here, which those are very rare. We don't see them often whatsoever. Alpha Gaming chilling onto the western side. Viper could easily go for a little bit of a wider rotate around Everest if needed. But Crates, we talked about it, Neb. The teams are going to have to start leaving Crates, maybe even the city area of George Pole. So that's going to be the big focal point as though Tribe, taking a fight versus Upgrade, currently Venom able to overwhelm Molodoy on that rooftop.
Venom's not having it, though. He's really holding his own. Falls on down. There we go. Nice stuff from Tribe so far. Actually, Trix does go down.
For the nades?
The nades could be very good. Rig.
Another one? Oh, not quite, but sure.
Just bounces.
That one might be good. That one might be good.
That one might be excellent. Beautiful work.
Okay, follow up. Oh, the nades are good, and then they even go for the final push at the end. Rig and Venom working so well in absolute symbiotic relationship here across the road.
Yep.
And the timing was on point. The nade is looking good for Uzin Boss, but he's going to be remaining as a... Wait, what got him there? Is that Molotov?
Ziol. No, Ziol from a third-party angle. Yeah.
Damn. That was unfortunate. That was such a good fight from Venom. But thing is now, we have to see the other player, Rig, regroup on the other side. But making that cross when you have Alpha Gaming kind of look in your way. Kanina Power also looking. Navi also look in your way. I don't think Rig can make it unless he has a car, which he does have. He has the buggy. But it is a bit late of a push here. I don't think he's going to have time to save his teammates.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Because that was so well played. Really nice team fight there, but it looks like Ziol's just trying to take his points. It might not happen. I mean, Rig at the same time, still going for it. VP eliminated 0 elims, the first team out. We are so many minutes in, and no team is out yet. It's kind of crazy. Oh, steals that point. Cruising. Being cheeky with it. Oh!
Hey.
Well, I don't think his fire button fired. That's unfortunate, but GG's. There we go. That's going to be upgrade taken on out Tribe. Just going to be outplaying there a little bit. These nades, though, up over onto Viper. Huge nades coming over the top here onto Dagestan. Dagestan Magnum going on out now, just down to 3 for them. There is nobody around them, so they should be okay to finish up this fight, but 34 seconds on the zone does mean they need to wrap it up, and Viper really looking like they have the advantage here. They've got that momentum coming through, and Dagestan just need to hold them off as quickly as possible because DRS are in the background now. They've heard this going on and gone, hang on a second, we have an opportunity to third party. We have an opportunity to control their 2 strengths. Great nades.
This fight is a bit odd.
It is a little.
There's a lot of back and forth. There's not really resulting in anything here. But I like what we're seeing here from the opposing side. They just want to try and exit this fight, Dagestan. So they just get in a car, get the hell out of Dodge. It doesn't make sense, because even if you win the fight, because of how the circle has shifted towards the city part of George Bowl, you're just not going to get much out of it. Maybe a few points, but are you going to get decent position in circle? Not really. Na'Vi going to get picked off. 4 Thrives had an amazing western rotate, by the way. We didn't quite see it, but they just went for the wide rotate onto the beach, just avoiding early confrontation. And I thought they were just going to play passive on the west, but no, they are playing hyper-aggressive here, Neb. They're looking for Alpha Gaming, one of the top teams in the lobby. Already got 2 eliminations, though, and now looking for the remnant players of APG.
Yeah, doing it with style as well. These nades are just not letting anybody take a minute to themselves. 4 Thrives, man, coming off of that win. They're looking very, very good. Like, they have a lot of momentum coming forward, and it's nice to see that they just want to push him back and make sure that he doesn't get too close to them outside of nading range, you know, because you never know if that's Yul or if that's Doc, right? If that's Doc, you're in a world of hurt. So nice to push them back a little bit. Amix now under fire. Lots of nades coming through into this house, but both of them bounce outside the building. So for now, Hora's not going to get any points there. Oh, never mind. Fleeke, the next to fall. Is that a push from Hora, though? I don't know. You've got champions behind. You've got Alpha Gaming as well to your side there. So I'm not sure if this is really a push, but they're going to go for it.
These nades are so good from Sleepy and Sky. They've
man.
been incredibly good. They even get in third party now, but who is that? APG? Yes, Yol gets himself the knock onto English. I would say if Hora can, it would be great for them to squad wipe the entirety of Amix, because then that's just going to be able to allow them to put a little bit more focus on the northern and late game eastern teams that are going to rotate in their vicinity. I think that would be a really good game plan from Hora, but because you have a lot of teams already looking your way, it's not like you can push them. If you push it, I think you are putting yourself in danger pretty significantly.
Yeah.
So like Hora, I think they want to, but they literally cannot go for the push now. Good from Hora, able to pop the wheels off that car. Sky gets knocked. He's safe normally. He should get rezzed up by Jiggle. Not too scared about that whatsoever. Now the nades are coming out from Amix. Naomi English able to fully reset. And because of that, it's a one-on-one trade. No fear down. Naomi down. Both teams should normally get that res, but it's just a battle of nades here, and they're just using so many of their resources here, Nep.
My goodness me. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of utility being used. There's a lot of resources being used.
What?
But, no, nothing. I saw the Elim feed. Don't mind me. But they're holding their own at least, right? And as long as one of these teams goes out, eventually there should be room to actually move across and get your resources replenished. The zone stays on them right now, so we've centered up. There's still a lot of water in play. Yeah.
I'm sorry, but what is 4 Thrives on today? What did they have for breakfast?
Know.
They're just like...
Literally.
We just want to start off... the thing is, they needed to start like this, 4 Thrives. They got already a massive game in game 1. They got themselves a ton of elims, chicken dinner, then second place. This game alone, looking at how teams are surviving and stuff, I think we're going to have 4 Thrives in first place. I think it's happening after this game, seeing how 4 Thrives are. Noki does get knocked away, unfortunately, living up to his name, which you really wouldn't when you're called Noki. And Matic now just going to be solo in a 1v1 versus Yol.
Are they even in the same building? They are, yeah. Somehow. So...
Oh, pushing it.
Oh.
Did he hear the
Or not.
names?
trying to Faluk. Does enough for now. But he's only got bandages. He doesn't even have any meds. What have they been doing this whole time, Max? Where they're just... There's no resources for them. I find that very strange, but maybe there's a little bit of a third party going on that will give him a little bit of space, but probably not. Yeah, Maddox's gonna go on out there. That's a big nade there, so... Team Spirit, once again, not doing a whole bunch there. Now we move over to Fourth Thrives, and you're right, Fourth Thrives just on something else today. You can see it, you can feel it in the way that they're moving. They're moving around, they're getting different angles, they've got those nades, they're using them, they're not sitting around at all. They're constantly looking and looking and looking for a point opportunity. And it's doing them well. No one really wants to bug them. They've got 60 limbs on the board at the moment. They've got a good position in zone, and look at them. They're constantly making sure that no one can have any space to think.
You know what? I do think Faluk cannot become MVP anymore because of... He like, the thing is, the team is doing great. Faluk is doing great in terms of applying pressure and stuff, but he's not really getting the elims that when it comes to becoming MVP right now. You need the elims. You need the damage. You need the elims, and I do think he's currently lacking mainly the elimination side of things. So I do think Faluk might not be an MVP contender because you just don't have that much time unless he just shreds it today. I don't know what you guys think in chat about Faluk as an MVP contender. I don't think it's possible anymore. I think too big a lead has been created by like your tops, your skies, etc. in your first day. But maybe there's hope in the distance here, as though Dagestan playing it very low-key. They're in a room that's going to be very hard to nade from Fourth Thrive, so they got a really good angle here. Though Shifu not hitting a single one of those bullets, but trying to demand respect out of DRS. Like, we're here, you don't want to crash us because we know you're there, and if you decide to push, we're going to go for a very early spray on them.
Also, just come to my attention, KP are still up as a full squad over onto the other side of zone. They've got no elims on the board just yet, but as a team that we want to see more from, they are still here. They're still here and kicking. They're outside of the zone right now, but they got those warehouses down on the other side of hospitals, so they could have a good entry point, particularly if they want to actually get a whole bunch of elims first. You know, it's a good scouting position as well.
Yeah. Prediction time, I would say here, though, no, because we have the big city finish before it gets absolutely hectic as hell, guys. Tell us your prediction in the comments. Who do you think is going to get the win? Horror, Fourth Thrives, Alpha Gaming, Alcazir, Amix, Kunina Power, DRS, Dagestan, Tribe, Champions, and Regicide. Who you guys are going for? Tell us, because we're not going to look at the map feed anymore this game, because we are going to have fight after fight after fight. Kunina Power, DRS are going to have to go for the crash very soon. But here we go. The big pushes are going to be happening, Nep. Who are you going for? Who's your pick?
It's either Fourth Thrives or Kanina Power, honestly.
Ooh, okay. I'm looking at actually Champions.
Ooh.
Yep. I think Champions, despite being a 3-man, I think Champions or Regicide are really good picks because they're kind of away from confrontation. I think that they can have a really good angle. So
got it.
Yeah, I see some people. Fourth Thrives, a lot of Fourth Thrives, as expected. Champions. Hey, Chunky Boy. I like that Champions pick. I agree.
Peppa as well says Champions.
Hell yeah.
Fourth Thrives or APG. Quaz, you think APG is going to win this? As a duo?
I mean, they're not in the, like, position-wise, they're not in a bad spot.
Position's great, but like the amount of nades that have been lobbed at them from all sides, I'm skeptical.
I'm more like they don't have the players right now, and the smokes to transition. Yeah, DRS. I'm sorry, DRS. Literally, that is an impossible rotate at this stage of the game. You have, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 4 teams looking at them. If they try to crash, no way, Jose. It's just not happening. But KP able to make it to the wall. Pretty nadeable. I like what Oblie's doing there, playing outside the little building, hoping to not get naded. Can they get Mookie back up? I'm not sure, but Killer also going for a wild send here onto Kanina Power. Still alive. I don't know how, but there you go. That's the end of the road on this game, and that's going to be DRS out with 3 eliminations. Just not able to really leave the middle of the leaderboards, it seems.
Yeah, I'm surprised they went for the initial push. Whoa, hang on. Gonna shush. Oh! Okay, Hora just getting absolutely... Wait, no, Regicide getting absolutely taken apart here by Tribe.
And they stole
Everybody's
it.
third-partying this. They stole it, you're right. Hora able to hold on a little while longer, but I don't think Hora have much left in them either. Regicide going in for that full crash. Just the angles weren't quite right, but what can you do in a zone like this? Everybody's got an angle everywhere. I like how KP are using this, though. They're holding it onto their own.
Oh, I don't know.
Whoa, okay.
Fora should have tried to be aggressive onto Regicide. I know they were trying to res here, but if
Yeah.
you allow a team to stay so close to you, you're just going to get naded to hell. And that's exactly what happened here. Regicide able to snatch away that position. But now Kanina Power, the fact they know this building is open, they want to seal it for themselves. But Ayan's got amazing nades again for Regicide. He's going to hit the second one. Ooh, puts Obli extremely low. Going to force them to go for the heal a little bit quicker. The circle's about to shift. We're getting phase 7 there. And it centers up on the buildings, onto Tribe, onto Champions. Currently being gifted the circle here. And the main objective, right, when you're playing a city finish like this, you want to fight last. And as of right now, all the teams that are fighting currently, I would say the odds of winning this game is very, very low.
Yeah. Yeah, they are indeed. I really like how Kanina have played this. They saw that Hora were the weak link there, so they used those nades to just keep that position open, and now they're using them some more. They know Ayan's there. They know he's got great nades, but they've just given themselves a tiny, tiny bit of space, which in this zone is all you can hope for. Dagestan have moved in to the buildings that Fourth Rives did have a second ago. So now there is something where Fourth Rives have this new threat, and they're kind of sandwiched now between Dagestan and APG, and you know APG is definitely going to take advantage of anything they can.
Are they aware of IQ's position? I saw that instantly. Like, that could be such a good pincer. I hope they don't play the same way Doc played it last game when he did something similar, and he was just not aggressive enough and just trying to stay way too silent. I hope IQ, the moment Dagestan are trying to cross over this opening between the buildings of Fourth Rives and their own buildings, that's when IQ should strike. That should be his golden opportunity to backstab and just completely disrupt that movement of Dagestan. IQ could be such a big impact in this fight. What do you think is going to happen here? Who you looking at? Dagestan or Fourth Rives for the win on this fight?
It should be Fourth Rives, but Tribe and APG.
Oh, the molly!
Worry me, Shifu!
Oh, he picked up the molly. It's huge! Phallic, the new Molly King?
Yeah, apparently. Jeez.
He was playing the hot potato.
So then Fourth Rives now need to push this. Immediately need to send 2 and push this, because this is where you have to get rid of them. Unless they're just going to wait for zone to push them out, which I could see that as well. I just don't want APG to take advantage of this. The blue zone does take out Zadira now. So now it's just Voston. It's the only thing he can do. Is he's going to try and get some nades going, but Phallic has also got those nades. Yeah, there goes Zadira, and Voston, I think, doesn't have much time left on his hands. Yeah, he's just going to have to deny it at this point. There's nothing else he can do. That's what he's going to do. Dagestan going on out. Just an impossible situation for them.
But we have to hype up how good that molly was, though. Like, the timing. When the blue zone is pushing in, that's when you know Dagestan are going to make that transition from their buildings to your buildings. You negate their movement. Luckily enough, Phallic gets a great molly, knocks him out. And then it just, again, limits their movement entirely as the blue zone is just encroaching on their building. Like, the timing and the accuracy of that molly from Phallic was just MVP caliber. Like, really, that is how good that molly was. Love to see it. That is why you hold on to your utility in city finishes like that. Sorry, I really wanted to jump in because there was a lot to that molly.
Yeah, there was a lot there, and they timed that super duper well. As you said, like, geez. Really good stuff. But will that equate a win here? They're outside of zone right now. Tribe have the best buildings in zone right now. The least nadeable, I feel like, just because they're so large that you end up just wasting your utility if you're not too careful. APG still here somehow, but only docks inside zone, and just then only barely. So that's going to be APG's thing. Oh, Phallic is very, very low there. Yo! Okay, so APG not winning this. Fourth Rives should win the fight, but can they make this crossing safely? AST, Tribe know exactly where they are, but this is the send for sure. Doc might have something to say about this, but don't do what you did in Sandhawk. Don't let it go too much.
Good. Hey, they don't.
Nice try.
They don't give multiple 1v1s. They push it properly. Sure, Noki does get knocked, but that happens sometimes. You might lose a player. You might get knocked. Good transition here. And the thing is, they're surrounded by 2 duos in Tribe and also then previously APG. So they get this done. Some people in chat were saying it's very unlucky. Phallic got like stolen, what, 3 eliminations? He got so many knocks, but the blue zone just kind of snatched it away. It is a bit unlucky, but Dagestan played it right. You don't want to give points to your opponents. You never know how 1 point might be so impactful. Though IQ on the roof, he's still in circle. I don't think they're aware IQ's on the roof currently. That could be a really good piece of scouting pulled off by him. And the circle shifts is going to be phase 9, centering up on the main apartment buildings of George Pole, right onto Venom's building. That should be around where the center of the circle is going to be. So everyone's going to want to push it. But Nep, the thing is, Look at these buildings. They got nothing around them. If you push it, 4 Thrives or Kunina Power or even Champions, you don't have direct access. You need smokes to make that transition. If you don't have smokes, I think you're out.
IQ certainly doesn't have smokes. That could be a huge problem coming in for 4 Thrives. I mean, you're at the very edge, stage 9, so everybody's going to come in. Falik does go on down. KP now under fire. I feel like this might be a Tribe win just because it's centered up on them. They have that position. They've got that high ground. And they've not really done all that much, right? They still got those resources to use. KP and Champions now going head-to-head here, trying to get those nades. And this is where you're going to see a lot of that utility coming on through. Great nade there onto Mookie. Just going to tickle that health away a little bit. And anything that takes your health means it's a delay in your push. Champions have moved in really, really well.
Yep, good smoke road. And we said it, the smoke road, right? That is what you want. They make it in, and even then they're getting naded to hell by Kunina Power.
Yeah.
The thing is, T24P kind of got forgotten about. Not too much attention is being thrown his way. He might be able to catch off guard some players of Kunina Power here. Actually, maybe not. Aubrey's just going to get picked off. And no, it is T24P. It was him. But again, you might want to be silent, T24P. You might want to try and take it a little bit chill.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he does get picked off. That's going to be still a 4th place. Very, very good game from 4 Thrives. But you said, though, Tribe here, Neptura, just gifted this amazing circle. I think that the circle luck is just on their side this match.
It really is, and yet they're still taking it by the horns, right? They've got 9 elims on the board. That is in no way, shape, or form just being handed to them. They've taken every precaution, every nade has been used as much as possible, and this duo could just win this whole thing. Now, Kunina Power out. It's down to Tribe. It's down to AST. It's a 2v3. But who has the nade still?
No sensors in the open. That's it, actually. Champions, there's no way. The Molotovs are huge. That's just going to be denying so much mobility away from Champions. Venom now 1v1, but Champions to wrap it up in style in the apartment complex. And getting themselves the first chicken dinner here on Erangel. What a nail-biting finish. But Champions take it home.
Max, Champions mollied themselves.
Was it their molly? I didn't even catch.
Yes,
Was it?
They knocked one of their players with their own Molotov. They're so lucky they won that, or their coach would be having a fit right now. Oh my goodness me. But still, really, really good from all those teams. They did their best. The zone messed up. 4 Thrives and Kunina there. They could have had a much better game if the zone had gone their way a little bit more. Really good stuff from 4 Thrives. They really, really played that very well. That should have been a win from them. KP as well played this super well. Tribe had it handed to them, yes, but at the same time, beautiful from Atomic. My goodness me. I tell you what, Atomic could be MVP. He was good yesterday. He's good today. He's definitely on the front runner there, I feel like. But both those teams played it really well. Champions coming in from the back and just stealing that away. Really nice stuff. And you can see it here, right? Atomic with 3 elims. No one else with anything. So for them, this was a huge game of just kind of wait and hold and just stay very, very quiet. And then we go for that push. Go in for that win.
Yeah. I mean, it's just been a great game from Champions. And we called it out very early on, right, Neb? The teams that fight last, such as Champions in particular, will be the ones to get the dub. Not only that, like if you fight last and if you have the smokes to make that transition. They had both. They fought last, they had the smokes to move forward, and it worked out just fine. But yeah, as you said, Atomic kind of hard carrying his teammates, it seemed, especially Badger taken out in, what, the first 14, 15 minutes of this game. Great match. City finishes are always very entertaining, though I would have to say a lot of teams showed very good a very good understanding of how this game was going to play out. I think 4 Thrives were kind of putting on a clinic, played it very well, as far as they really could. Actually, you know what? If I could be critical about 4 Thrives, despite them having a great game, I'm not being like harsh, super harsh. I think that they had a great match. They played it very well. But I think Nep, they maybe overused their smokes on that transition onto Alpha Gaming. Maybe they spammed the smokes a bit too much. Maybe you should, dial it in a little bit and just hold on to those transition points to pull it off with the smoke.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. Also, big dubs for Max in chat, 'cause that's 2 for 2 on your predictions.
Oh, yes!
Well done.
Me and Chonky Boy. Hey, Chonky Boy. Good job, homie. And someone else picked up C1, I think. Hey, what's going on today?
I know, right? You're so good with these.
I am today. We're going to keep it going. Look at that. The curse is dead, question mark, hopefully.
Question mark?
Well, no, the curse is just... Actually, no, the curse is just funneled purely onto Phallic. He could have gotten 3 limbs and he got them all stolen away by the blue zone. Is that what's happening? It's just purely unphallic.
Lol. You know what? That's what you need to do is you need to make your prediction videos for MVPs from now on, and that way you don't curse teams. You send it just all onto one player.
It's like...
And they have a horrible event, but at least, hey, their team wins or something, you know?
If a player doesn't like me, I'm just like, I'm predicting you. No, please, no. Maxman, please don't do this to me. Don't want to peek me. Atomic going to be the MVP of the game. Of course, kind of expected. And you know what? I want to be genuinely, transparent here. I did not know about Atomic going into this tournament.
No.
I had no expectations
I didn't either.
for Atomic. And he just blew, I think, the expectations of a lot of people just completely out the water. This guy, first time into this, just kind of flexing on the lobby, really. His gun skill is just kind of crazy good. GG, Observation Hacky is advanced. It is! Conqueror's Hacky not there yet, but Observation Hacky is indeed here. But Venom with Rig, able to do so well for Tribe that we're fighting pretty much since, the very start of the game here, Nep.
Yeah, so much damage as well. We had a long game. Survival time 30 minutes? That's a crazy amount of survival time. But yeah, huge damage coming in from the duo from AST there. They are going to pull up the most amount of elims as well, the most amount of points total. 11 eliminations for 17 total points. KP moving in with 14 points. A really good game for them. And then Champions with 13 points just because they had 3 elims out of all of that, which is kind of unheard of now. Nowadays, we see a lot more bigger elims. I think a year or two ago, that would have been a much more normal win. But now that's a really, really low score. But hey, win is a win. That's going to really bump them up those leaderboards.
Actually, wait. Is the bottom 4 all CIS? Yeah, it's all CIS. It's all
what?
Team Spirit, VP, Amix, and RV is just mainly CIS teams getting 0 points or 1 point for Team Spirit this game. Oh my god. Here we go, leaderboards. And here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. A new champion is here, and it's going to be 4 Thrives here in the first place. Able to take themselves the first place right now. Such a good jump up. And out of nowhere, getting now 38 eliminations, 24 placement points. Such a good day for them. I mean, yesterday they were very silent, Nep, not getting a lot of eliminations. They were not doing much. They weren't doing anything yesterday, if I had to be completely brutally honest about them. 78 points now, overtaken Alpha Gaming. Horror just completely falling off the surface of the earth. And Kanina Power able to contend also for ranks extra.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? It's like it's what we were saying before, is where all these points, there's not much of a gap here between these teams, so anything will happen. You have one good game, anything could happen. KP shooting up to 2nd place is huge for them. C1 with that win, moving up to 10th place. But I will say, Max, we're starting to see a little bit more of a gap as we fall down this leaderboard a little bit. 52, 47, 45, 42, okay. But then 32, 30, and then 24 for Team Spirit. It's starting to drop off a little.
It is. Unfortunately, it is falling down the leaderboards. There you go. See how things are going to be working out for our next... We're only 2 games in, and they've been so entertaining already. Like, the matches we've had.
Really, really good.
I said this yesterday, I think, at the end of the show, Nap. And I think most of the chat kind of agreed. But I want to bring this question up again. Is this the best PMSL CSA season we've ever had? I think it is. What do you think?
It feels that way. It feels that way, but I don't know if it feels that way because I'm here and paying a lot of attention because, I'm actually on the show rather than just, watching the show, right? Yeah. I don't know if I'm just paying more attention and it's fresh in my mind, or if it really is, as good as this. It kind of feels like it can be as good as this. It's a really, really good season.
Yeah, I would say, covering the 2 previous seasons, I think this is the best one. Inspector Johan says no. Oh, really? Okay, Inspector Johan, which was the best PMSL CSA season in your opinion then? Please do tell us. You know what? Need to back it up. It feels very competitive. It's very, every team has a chance to do well. Every team, even good teams, kind of fall off. Teams at the bottom have, big comeback opportunities. It's very fun. Maxman 2.0, right predictions. Hey, so keep shy. Hell yeah. The redemption arc begins. This is my post-time skip arc. There you go. After the Paramount War, okay. I'm getting trained by Rayleigh on how to not curse people, and it's working out. But here we go. That's going to be it. I do believe we have a break now, Neptura, unless there's anything you'd like to cover before we go for a break.
Nice. Nope. We're good.
It's a good day. Nice.
We're good. Nice.
Nice. Okay.
Nice. Yeah.
The leaderboard is broken. Was it? Let me double check.
What?
Was it?
No.
Let me see.
I think not.
Overall rankings? I think because you're not seeing the bonus points, but we have bonus points, that's why the numbers don't add up perfectly. That's why. Like 38 and 24 wouldn't make 78, but they have bonus points. That's why. It's not broken from what I'm seeing right now. It is just the bonus points that aren't shown. Which I think they should be shown to avoid confusion.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Okay. But with that said, guys, it is break time. Much love to you all. Stick around. We'll be back in just a few minutes for our third game of the day. See you there. No surrender.
Gonna fight till the end. I keep my eye on the prize. Yeah. There ain't no way I can fail. I got my eye on the prize.
righteous are the ones who's giving in. Oh, there's dropping angels everywhere. 'Cause the righteous are the ones who disappear. Inescapable. Soon you'll be back for more.
Let's go.
We did not overstay our welcome in the break, okay? I don't know who said it. Let's not take too long a break. We had to extend it a little bit. Sorry, guys. But we're here. We're ready. Ready to rumble. 2 more wrangles in, Ep. And the games have been very rough. In a good way. They've been hard for teams to do well in because everyone is just playing so bloody well. And I just love it because it's hyper competitive.
It's so competitive. Oh my goodness. We're having end zones where the teams kind of any team could win it at the same time, right? We're not having these zones where it's like, oh yeah, they're gonna win it because they keep getting the zone gifted to them or whatever. It keeps switching around so that even Tribe, who should have won that, were unable to and able to actually, or champions were actually able to get that win from them. So like, there's a lot going on. Very, very even playing field. How is it gonna work in the next game though? Game number 3, the second wrangle of the day. And Max, we're starting to get to the halfway point, right? We're starting to get to the halfway point of these finals. So I think after this game, we will be halfway through. Like,
yeah, we're gonna be there. We're gonna be at the halfway point of the
be
grand
there.
finals. It's gonna be even tougher to do a comeback. Oh, Team Spirit Nap. You need to see something out of them? No, they were on screen for a second. Someone is saying in chat, who is it? It's Ahmed Mujaba. Falak is MVP after day 2. I don't think he's MVP right now. Actually, who would be MVP of the tournament of day 2? I think it would be T24 OP. Or do you have anyone else in mind now?
yeah, T24 or Atomic.
I would go T24. I think the survival times would be higher. I think T24, of course, got that winning play at the end. They got a lot of fights where T24 OP was involved. I would say T24 OP is currently my MVP of day 2. So that's it. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3. Back on the wrangle. Let's get right into the business.
Yeah.
What is
Let's
happening?
go.
The game is happening. Shivam Yadav. That's what's going on.
Yep.
The game.
That is, in fact, what's happening. Decent playing path as well. Not too shabby. Hopefully, no clashes on cars, please, guys. Let's play nice here. Thank you.
Well, I'm looking at Regicide DRS because the playing path is kind of focused heavily on Milta.
Uh-oh.
The Regicide dropped, so they're not going Northern George, which of course with the plane makes sense. DRS should realistically be the one going to Primorsk. That's what I'm looking at.
Let's see. Okay, Amex, Team Spirit, fine.
Where's
Champion's
DRS?
fine. Where is DRS? I'm scared.
I don't
they
see them
hiding
next to
behind
Regicide.
Regicide?
I don't think so.
No,
I don't think they've dropped
so
yet.
either. Ah, nope, that's Navi.
No, they're gonna drop now, right? DRS, please. Tell me you're still in the plane. Yeah, they are.
Ah.
Okay. Cool. We're good. We're good.
Phew.
I was
I had me going there for a second.
I was like, are they behind Regicide? No way.
Are they? Oh.
They're Eastern. Oh, fine. That's fine. Don't have an issue with
Is
that.
the zone being nice?
It is being nice. I mean, we had a city finish. Is it really being nice? Is it really?
Yeah.
I mean, for
That's
us, yes.
fair.
Not for the players.
True.
Maxman, much love. Hey, much love. Top Giel. Soenan. Please answer Ali Medican. What is your question, Ali Medican? If you can ask your question again and tag us, me and Neptura. Again, I'm Maxman13 in the chat. Neptura is Neptura Network. Tag us. We'll see the question. And then we can see what is going on. Question for Max and Nep. Ooh, we got a question here, Nep.
Ooh.
Oh, wait.
Let's go. What? Kanina?
I think I think KP just lose their 2 players. Yeah, he even gets... Oh, he doesn't get knifed. He gets macheted. Macheted right there. The machete to the face.
Oh, that's not pleasant. That's not pleasant at all.
I do... You know what? I'm going to point someone out there. You guys might not know. Bilkan. If you're watching the stream right now, Bilkan, he wants Kanina Power to win, and he's part of the PUBG Mobile Esports team. Bilkan kind of cursing Kanina Power. I'm just going to say it. Bilkan,
really
what are you doing?
Him out. That's crazy.
People are like, who the hell's Bilkan? He's a great guy. Thank you very much, Bilkan.
He's cool.
We've got a
We love Bill.
great people in the PUBG Mobile Esports team behind the scenes. You guys have probably never seen, but they're very, very cool people to work with.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
But yeah, so quite unfortunate. Kanina Power.
Yep.
Didn't quite what they want. So yeah, let me go back to the question of Asfan then. Asfan Nasir Khan saying, question for Max and Nep. With these performances from 4 Thrives, don't you think with the right guidance they have the potential to be a great team on a global level? So I would have to say yes. Currently, I would say that 4 Thrives, Nep, are the best Pakistani team by a pretty big margin, in my opinion. Would you agree on that or not?
Currently, I feel like that's probably correct. Let me look just quickly. We got what? IA, 4 Thrives, Regicide, Vibe. Yeah, I would say they're the strongest. Certainly the strongest to compete in this lobby with. Yes.
Yes. I would say in order currently of best Pakistani team that's playing in PMSL to like lowest ranked team, I would have to say 4 Thrives, Viper 2nd, Regicide 3rd, and I8 4th.
I agree with that. Yep.
Yep. That's going to be it. Venom, though. How is Venom always, like, in these weird solo situations? Against the same team as last game also, no?
Oh!
It is the same team.
Yeah.
Venom just loves a challenge.
He really does. We got one. Okay, alright. Don't use it all at once.
Oh, good nade.
Ooh, great nade. Nah, he's gone. He's done for. There's no way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm confused, but sure. Why not? Why the hecky dizzle not? To be honest, sure.
Maxman, you're handsome except your forehead.
Oh, with his forehead, guys. With his forehead. Come on now.
I thought I was getting a genuine compliment. I was like, oh my god, that's
You
so
were.
rare.
Yeah, guys.
look, there
be
you
nice
go.
to him.
Full screen forehead, that's what you deserve.
Yeah, tell him. You tell him.
Let me zoom it out.
Osama, question for Max and Neptura. Yep, sure, but you've only said that bit. Say more so we can answer. 2-finger player, what do you think about 2 fingers? Is it outdated for the meta? I just feel like I don't know, because I'm still a 2-finger player.
It's not
But I couldn't
optimal for
compete.
shotguns, right?
It's not optimal. You can do so much more as like a 3-finger claw or something like that. Like even just 3 fingers, you unlocks a whole other aspect to the game that you just can't get done on thumbs. So, yeah.
Yeah. Now, I would
I
say
feel like
4
it's-
fingers is the meta right now. Like everyone's playing.
Yeah.
That. Yeah.
People remember when everybody went crazy and started doing like 6? I was like, no, we don't need that. We don't. And everybody was like, yeah, you're right, we don't. So we've gone down to 4.
Yeah. I remember. Do you guys remember when Paraboy was just flexing on the lobby and be an MVP and just playing with his 2 thumbs, and that was it. He was just playing with 2 fingers, and he would destroy everyone, just playing like, 4-finger layout, just like all crazy layouts, and Paraboy's like, 2 thumbs is enough for me to destroy you, and he did.
Green 5 fingers is the meta for you? 5's a lot.
5?
See, I could never do 5.
Nah.
I can't do 3, so 5 would be insane for me, but
I play 3.
how many fingers do you play with green? You play with 3? Okay. You play with 3, Max. I play 2.
Yeah, 3 is more comfortable. 1 for aiming, 1 for shooting, and 1 for movement, and also scoping. He does 2. I could play 4 realistically, but it's just straining. I can't play a long time with my 4-finger setup. It's just is a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do you pay fully to your barber? Yeah, okay.
All right, guys, pack it up.
You guys are being mean to me for no reason.
They are.
Yeah, 2019 XQF. Prop Joe remembers back in 2019. True. That was the time when he would play only with 2 thumbs back in the day. So look at how quickly teams have centered up. You got a few exceptions.
Very quickly.
Almost all CIS teams except for DRS from the pole, they're just taking a little bit slow to rotate in, but there's a lot of edge open areas. So DRS, Na'Vi, Kanina Power, they're going to be chilling. But where's it going to go? You know what? Which area do we think the circle's going to end on? I think Mansion, seeming pretty likely.
Yeah, that seems likely to me. It looks like, yeah, it's just going to center up again. I don't see it really hard shifting on phase 2.
I kind of want to play a little game with chat, not for too long, during phase 1, because nothing's happening. I want to play a little game, okay? I say the name of 2 players, and you guys tell me who would win in a 1v1. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. First one, I'm going to say pretty easy. Top and Doc. Who wins?
Doc.
Doc wins in a 1v1.
Yep.
I would agree. If it was long range,
so.
I would say Top instead.
Yeah. Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, if you're
that's the first
talking
round.
minis only, then yeah, it's gonna be Top. But otherwise, it's Doc.
Yeah.
Right.
I would agree. I moves away from a mansion heaven area.
Doc. Everybody's saying Doc. A couple of Tops in there, but mostly Doc.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Yep. Doc is... Oh, a lot of Tops actually just came out of nowhere at the end.
Top.
Oh, wow.
Hey.
The big spam here. Okay, so I would say Top wins that. But Top had a bit of a comeback at the end there. Ooh, okay. Oh, the car, no.
Okay.
It's yours. Don't crash it.
Ah!
Okay, so I would say Doc gets that. Okay,
Yep.
First win for Doc. Okay, second round. Are you guys ready? And let me decide. Oh, Doc. As we talk about Doc, he gets... Hey, chat, that's your fault. Chat, that's your... You guys cursed Doc, okay? That was your fault. That's on you.
That's so funny. Okay.
The next one, I'm going to say... Revo versus... Who could I pick here? Revo versus... Nolbu. There you go. Interesting one.
Revo versus Nobu, is that what you said?
Yes. The last one, and then we'll move on to the game, but we'll do more later if you guys want. If you guys like this, we can do this more often. Nolbu versus
that's
Revo.
hard. I think Nobu, but it'd be very close. I think Nobu would just get the last couple, just sneak them in there.
I would say Revo, personally.
Okay.
But Nolbu, if Nolbu's allowed to slide in TDM, Nolbu. A lot of Nolbus actually in chat.
Wow,
Oh, wow.
so much.
It seemed like. Do you guys like these questions? I think that's getting a lot of chat interaction. Hey, you guys.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Nice.
That's a lot of comments, you guys. Okay. Your opinion on Sanhok becoming unpopular? I miss those bootcamp and Paradise hot drops these days. It has. It's hard. Not many players on Sanhok. Yeah, I mean it's kind of fed out. Of like, players' minds. I would say. I think Sanhok a little update would be nice to like bring it back a little bit. Would be fun. But okay, so I would say who won that one? I would say Nolbu. Maybe I'm seeing way more Nolbus than Revos. I think Nolbu wins it. I think.
Yeah, I think Nolbu gets that as well.
Okay, I'm kind of. I thought people were gonna say Revo. That surprised me. You know what? It's fun to see. Hey.
Interesting.
Very fun. Okay, with that said, we're going to check out the map feed, get a little bit of a scope of what the hell's happening. You can think of the next 1v1 if you want, Neb. Think about it. We can bring it up
I'll
later.
go for it.
If you have recommendations in chat, feel free to tell us. But we'll come up with a few more 1v1 ideas. Circle's going to pop soon. We could have a field finish in Yasnai. That would be kind of rough.
I think it's field finish. I think it's going to center up again, man. This is full center all the way. Ooh,
it is.
It's a little bit of a shift to the north. Thought it might go a little bit more south than that, but still, yeah, it's going to be Yas Fields.
It's a big one.
Yeah, it's a big one. Yas Fields.
The Yas Fields. I mean, let's not forget, Horror won this exact circle yesterday versus Virtus Pro at the end, right? So if you're looking at any team, if you want to favor any team in a circle like this, you would be heavily looking in the direction of Horror. Unless they lose players early. And currently, that's not the case. So Horror, looking pretty decent in this one. Hey guys, the 1v1 is over, okay, for now. Okay, we'll go back to it later. I don't want to do it too much. I don't want to overuse it, okay? But we'll do it every game. We'll do a few 1v1s.
Yeah, that sounds like fun.
Your thoughts on the new One Piece chapter? Okay, Flair, I'm not supposed to answer too much about anime. I will now. Last chapter, absolute fire. 1125. What the hell is happening? So many theories. There you go. Very exciting day to be a One Piece fan. God Dip, going to be played by who is that? That's going to be for Viper. Everyone already sending in the center of the circle. DRS 8. I like these dips. These dips are really hard to nade usually, Neb, because you need to really fully commit to this fight if you want to be in nade range. Like, Alpha Gaming's not in nade range. Nobody's in nade range. DRS, this is very safe when you're relatively early in the game. It's not safe late game. So going for it, like, what is that, phase 3 now? Is a very good DRS rotate. I dig it.
Yeah. Let's see. Navi as well, really lots of control on that northern side. Might not work out in their favor because the zone's probably not going to go that direction, but they could find some openings somewhere to maybe weasel their way in. Could be really good for them, but we really have to keep our eye on Fourth Thrives. Fourth Thrives could be doing a lot of work here. They've had 2 very good games. They're outside of the zone right now, but, you know, they're just looking around. They've got the momentum off the back of the 2 games. They're really, really looking for position. They look like they might be going for a northern shift, a northern rotation around to the outside. That could really work in their favor. But what have we got here? Regicide again with DRS. Regicide just doing nothing so far today. We've not seen much from them at all, and unfortunately, whoa! Even the car's surprised at that one. Viper, hello? Excuse me? Alpha Boy. Alpha. What are we doing?
Why?
That was very... What?
Alpha Boy had an entire team at his disposal, and he just sent it solo onto Reddit.
Okay.
What
I
is going on?
appreciate the idea. The execution was horrific. But okay, he's going to go out very, very early, and that actually has allowed Regicide. I don't know if they think that that player was actually from Regicide, though. Upgrade. Falak doing the business. Got 1 on the board. But getting picked apart. There's such low health. They're going to go down to that play zone. 4 Thrives. Not looking too good here. And that was actually Nomi from the outside there. Just trying to keep that position away. IQ just having to move in a bit by bit. So they did have Heaven. Oh. Sorry, Max. Did they not know? I said this. I thought
Team Spirit.
that they thought that Alpha Boy was actually part of Regicide, and he wasn't. And this is awful. Kitsune falls right into the Molotov, trying to do something. Gonna go down probably. No, he's not. Cleans up. Yes, he does, because Ishfan is still there. Finally goes out, but not without doing a whole lot of damage. And now it's Matic on the front line. Front line falls down. Kitsune's gonna be trying to get back up, but no, they can't. Effect does get it done, but what a harrowing few seconds for everybody concerned.
I really like the Team Spirit third party on this fight. But it got a bit messy at the end there. They just, like, Kitsune was getting rezzed up, then some players pushed up onto, who was it? They got, Matic went for the push onto DRS while they were going for the res, so they didn't have the players to back up that push. And then DRS, as you said, maybe got baited by the fact that they thought Alpha Boy was part of that team, and then just got wiped off by Team Spirit and also Regicide. Like, what was this? What did we just witness? This is such a confusing fight we just saw unfold. But you know what? It worked out at the end for Team Spirit. 5 eliminations on phase 4, so they're off to a good smashing start. and able to actually clear two really annoying teams on the southern edge. There's still going to be a solo player Viper that could be a bit of an issue. I am going to show the map feed so you guys have a bit of a better scope and idea of what's happening this match. But it is going to center up again on Sky. Let's not forget, again, I'm going to repeat myself. Sky, with the side of Horror, won this game from that exact compound yesterday on the, was it first or second Wrangle game? One of the first Wrangle games.
Second, yeah.
Yeah, and they win it in that exact position. And this time it's going to be versus possibly Alcazia, depending on when the circle shifts. VP are... Where are VP? I can't even see them right now. They're in the city. Then Yasnai Polyana itself on the building, so that's it. So actually going to be a kind of a repeat this game. But here you go. 4thrives looking for the push onto Kanina Power. Kanina Power down to just the duo. Actually, not solo. A duo is going to be Obli and Eugene. But 4thrives on the offensive. Still looking for eliminations. They got 4 so far. What has happened to 4thrives today? They've just been looking... so aggressive. I think they understood if we don't go hard in these games, we're not going to be contending for top 3 to make it to PMWC. Yeah. I love this 4thrives. I hope this is the 4thrives we see if they make it to PMWC, because this is a team that could compete on the global level in my eyes.
100%. I think they've really stepped up, and especially over the week, they've gotten better and better as they go forward. And this sort of step up is exactly what we wanted to see for them. Kanina Power might just fall victim to it. Team Spirit go out again. What is with Team Spirit just going out at a drop of a hat? I don't understand. But Obli also going to be picked apart there. So that's 4thrives. Up to 6 eliminations. Still 3 up on the board. And they're clearing that north side bit by bit. So some really good work coming in from them.
I mean, 4thrives already have a decent lead created. That's like, what, an extra almost 10 points over Horror, depending on how this game finishes. They have just been stepping up big time. Though Alpha Gaming looking to encroach on the AMX position. Southern side of the circle. AMX understand we're kind of getting leapfrogged here by Alpha Gaming. We have to try and contend and push up. Almost gets rolled over by the 2-seater. That would have been a scary situation here. Naomi's going to be the first to fall. Are we going to have a third party from Alcazia, actually? Look at them. They're in the compound over to the east. I think that would be a decent third party opportunity here. Try and get rid of 2 teams. 2 birds with 1 stone. Would be a really good way to do it. I think... yeah, AMX are a bit more hesitant because they know they can get third party. So they're a bit scared to fully commit to this, I feel like.
Which, fair enough, but Flique, oh, just getting caught out by Refus. There we go. But actually, look at that other player of AMX there. They've gone full send onto the other side, trying to get a little bit of a sandwich going on. Not really going to be doing anything too crazy just yet, but Becca also goes down, and AMX, the idea was good, but the hesitation is gonna be what gets rid of you. And I don't even think that the hesitation was necessarily a bad idea, right? Because they know there's that third party. They're trying to be very cautious with it. But when you have APG already here set up, it means that they're just able to just pick you apart and find those angles. So if AMX didn't want to go for that, they should have gone around.
Okay, this is calming down a little bit. You know what? I'm going to take this opportunity here, Nep, to do the prediction, because I think we're going to have a lot of big fights happening late game. Tell us right now, which team you think is going to be getting the win possibly here? We've got still 10 teams now. 9 teams alive. AMX last player got eliminated, so AMX, don't predict AMX. It's not going to work out. Which team do you guys think is going to be taking this chicken dinner? 4thrives, APG, Horror, Alcazia, Tribe, Virtus Pro, Champions, Viper, and Na'Vi. Those are your teams contending for this chicken dinner. I think that not picking Horror here, Nep, would be a mistake. But maybe also Alpha Gaming could look good. Or 4thrives from the north. Like, you got a few teams that are looking really healthy, position-wise and player count-wise.
I almost want to say VP, but I think that 4thrives just have a better angle. But yeah, I think it's gonna have to. We're gonna have to try and go for Horror and see what happens. But it would be. I think it also would be a mistake to not go for Horror, considering how they played the game yesterday. So yeah, it's gonna be Horror for me.
Yeah, okay. I'm 2-on-2 right now. So when it comes to chicken dinner predictions, so I'm gonna go and say, you know what? I want to say Alpha Gaming. I'm gonna go Alpha Gaming here on this one. That's gonna be my pick. I know it might not be the best position wise, but I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
Yeah,
something
I understand
going
that.
I like this angle too, kind of hiding away from enemies while still getting a good angle onto Na'Vi. And it's good. If you do get rid of some stragglers of Na'Vi here, you're going to have an even better time controlling the West. If they could even... Actually, what would be great, I'm looking at right now for the side of APG, based on how Phase 6 goes, if they can clear the Na'Vi compound, they're just going to have the easiest time just transitioning, because you've got so many little dips and ridges to play around. I think that would be the next focal point of Alpha Gaming, would be that Na'Vi building. How are you feeling about that? You feel like that should be the case, or you should play it on the hilltop? What are your thoughts?
I like the hilltop me, but I've always been somebody who's very much an open grounds kind of player rather than a compound kind of player. 4th Thrive, so they can do either which one.
Oh, wait, who got that? Oh.
IQ! Phallic, IQ, yeah, both of them. Oh my!
And Hora, yeah.
Oh, but Hora picks them both up. Ooh, Hora, sneaky, sneaky. But geez, what a nice spray down from 4th Thrives. My goodness me. I mean, VP tried their best. There wasn't much else they could do there at that point. And Phallic with this angle is just huge over onto Champions. Look at that. Just able to pick apart there, get some really long-range sprays going, just making sure that they're all stuck on the other side. Really, really nice work coming in from them. Okay, there's nobody there.
What's chat
Don't worry
saying,
about
though?
it.
We have to check the predictions in chat, seeing what's
Yeah.
going on. So a lot of Alpha Gamings and Horror. Seems like those are going to be the 2 main teams here, Neb. People are going for. To be fair, I think those are going to be the 2 right predictions here, possibly with Na'Vi or 4th Thrives also contending. Actually, oh, you sleepy?
No, not at all.
Looking at the map feed, though, actually, I want to see what Alcazia is going to be doing. But APG, we can see it. They're sending it. They're moving in. Same for Champions. So this is going to be the big crash, it seems. I don't want to miss these fights. These transitions are going to be so impactful. Phallic finally getting numbers, though. He is getting involved in the elimination feed. Same with IQ. IQ elimination. Phallic... Wait, did Phallic get point limit, like, stolen again? Phallic keep getting points stolen away from him. He just can't get the elims.
Yeah, that's
Poor
really
man.
rough. I will say, though, as well, the thing that is in Horror's favor is no one's breaching their compound. They're too scared.
too
No one
open.
wants to go for it. It is too open, but at the same time, no one's going for it. So actually, this is a fantastic position for Horror because they're not getting challenged at all.
Oh, top with a Mini 14, though. He's been popping off for literally the past 5 minutes now with the Mini 14. He's just been hitting great shot after great shot. Not too many headshots, a lot of body shots, but that's fine. Doesn't matter how you get the damage. As long as you hit your shots with the Mini, that's all that matters. But I could see it seemed like they have to go for a push, and they were kind of forced in making this decision, Nep, of pushing onto Horror. And now that's going to be a proper 4v4 fight, though currently this ridge of Alcazia is very nadeable. They can't stay here. They need to push. They need to commit, because if you stay there, Fury and Frieza, I think, are just going to get naded to hell and back. But no one's nading
you gotta
them.
be really quick with this. There's a couple of nades being pushed through, but I think they thought that Alcazia would actually move forward more than they have, and really they're just trying to move into zone. So Alcazia not being maybe as proactive with this as they could be. They could just go straight into no fear from this southern side. There's no one there, and now I think Alpha Gaming realize that there's been a little bit of a standstill, and they might just try and third party this, but it looks like Reefus does go down, so that's going to distract them. That gives Alcazia a little bit of time. Phallic there onto Na'Vi.
He got 2. He just got 2 knocks onto Na'Vi. Please don't get your limb stolen. Confirm them, Phallic, please. Or get one of your teammates to confirm it, please. I'm begging you. I don't want people keep blaming me for the fact you don't get eliminations, okay? He needs to get it here. Alcazia, yes, again, not being naded, which is quite surprising. Maybe they're waiting for the push to be committed. Here we go. Here are the nades I've been waiting for. The thing is, actually, I'm looking at the building of Horror. It doesn't have windows look in the direction of Alcazia. So it is making it a little bit harder. Actually, no, there is one for Sky. I thought they were kind of blocked. No, the one on the left is blocked off, not the one on the right. They're kind of baiting it out with the car noises also. They've been in positions that are kind of, you wouldn't really nade. Great molly onto Fury. Is he going to get him?
Fantastic. Yes, double knock. Double knock, because at the same time, somebody took out Freezer there. I don't sure where from. Oh, that's a third one.
Good nade.
And there we go. Good nade. Just gonna tickle it. Yeah, there we go. Furia goes down again there. Prepod does have that P90, but Freezer goes down again. IQ on the outside, and this is where Hora is gonna be rolling on through. Really good work, but they both get knocked. They both get knocked. Sky drops himself out of the vehicle.
No. Horror, no. You are winning that. It was a landslide advantage you have. And the little fumbles. Now Sky getting picked off by IQ or 4th Thrive. They're just sniping them from a distance with the AUG.
Yeah.
And Alcazia might be able to res up as a 3-man squad here. Furia might be brought back to life. No. The thing is, I love the push, but the execution was just not there.
Yeah.
I think they were scared of getting third-partied by APG, but I think that it doesn't matter. You fully commit to the fight. You wrap up the fight pretty much instantly because you're pushing it 4 players in onto Alcazia, and then you can re-engage Alpha Gaming if they third-party you. they kind of stretched themselves a little bit too thinly here, in my opinion. As Alpha Gaming
Yeah,
here,
they did.
looking for the fight versus Na'Vi.
Oh, Reefus with the 4 times close range spray will be
limbs.
able, hopefully, 10 of limbs to get all his teammates back up. Max, you might be 3 for 3 here. You might just be 3 for 3 because look at who else is playing. 4 Thrives have a solo, Hora have a duo, Alcadia have 1, and so does VP. So we're looking at a huge numbers advantage here, but do they have the position? Not really.
Oh, that's it though. Furia getting pushed up by Hora. I think, yeah, he lost a wheel on that buggy because that's a slow buggy. That is the slowest push I've ever seen of a single player. He still gets the elimination onto Furia. It's
That's
fine.
crazy.
It's like, I'll be there, guys. My electric car's a little bit slow. Please give me a second.
1 second. Hang on. I'll be right there.
It's like a grandpa
so
on like the
funny.
highway. That was the push. IQ picked off. It doesn't matter for Thrives. You add an absolute bang of a game. 12 eliminations. APG up to 11. 8 for Hora. It is very, very top heavy in terms of eliminations
Milky
here
Way.
for our top 3. But here we go. APG, as you said though, Nep, getting fully revived here. Back as a full squad in a 4v2v1. They are looking to be the winning team here. There's no way they don't get it.
Yeah, I think this is a very, very easy win for them because it just is, right? The Hora do not seem to have the confidence they did in the same game yesterday. So yeah, they're just gonna get picked apart here. You can feel it. Sleepy might do something, might get a point or two, you never know, but I think this is definitely a win coming in here. But Doc with the nades, he's making sure that he gets this elim with those nades. He wants to be MVP, and it is going to be Reefus to take home that win. There we go. Hora, a decent second place, but APG gonna win that one.
Yeah, very well executed from APG. The fact that they take the fight versus Na'Vi down to a single player and then are able to get the full-on reset, getting back up as a full team, it's crazy clutch. But sometimes that's you're just able to pull it off and you go the entire way for the chicken dinner. Alpha Gaming. No, it was kind of looking good for your Horas, kind of looking good for your 4 Thrives in the leaderboards, but APG, I would say this is a win that we kind of needed to get because now that's going to push them up back in contention. No gap is being created by 4 Thrives or Hora. They're back in the race, baby, for that first place position. And looking at the elimination spread here, 2 eliminations for Zyol, top 5 eliminations. What, almost 1.4k damage here for top, and that is mostly due here, Nep, to him playing with a Mini 14. And then Doc, 3 limbs, and a Reefus 3. But yeah, the MVP of the game, top with a Mini 14. This guy was just popping heads off left, right, and center from like the mid-game until the very end of this match.
Yeah.
Did I predict right again?
He really, really was. You did. Max, that's 3 for 3.
What is happening today?
I don't know what's
going
happening
on
today.
It's just phallic, it
That's
seems. That's it. But
Yeah, that's what I keep saying. You got to do MVP predictions now because this is 3 for 3. It's slightly insane from you. Interesting, but no, that's a very good game from them. They had it really well played. You said you had a feeling about APG, and I totally saw where you were coming from. You know, when you have that prediction, you kind of have a gut feeling, and you're like, nah, I think they're going to do really well. And I could kind of feel a little bit of those vibes as well, but I was like, no, they don't have the position. We haven't seen enough from them so far to really warrant that. It's going to be Hora. No, but no, you were right. That gut feeling really, really is correct sometimes. So GG's.
it'd be like that sometimes. I don't know. Maybe today is just the curse is negated. Yesterday was really bad, but today is fine. We're okay. Team Spirit versus Regicide. That entire fight. You know what? We had 2 just trash fights, really. The whole Regicide DRS Team Spirit was god awful. And I have to say it, Hora, what the hell were you guys thinking on that fight versus Alcatia?
Yeah.
Like, the execution of that, I think we're going to have a replay coming up in a few seconds. Oh, there are 2 musics happening at the same time. Sorry, guys. But I want to see that push again. Are we going to see it?
Possibly. I mean, you're seeing IQ's. I mean, IQ had a perfect position just to look at that some more. There we go.
Do you guys want to
So who
replay
actually got
that?
this win?
Do you guys want to replay that? Do you
Yeah.
want to replay that, Nep? We can after this replay
Sure.
and see the fight.
Didn't see it.
Yeah, we didn't see
I
it.
wanted to see who got the final win, the final elim there. I didn't see who that was, but oh well. There he is!
MVP!
Man, myth, legend, MVP!
There you go. Again, are we surprised? Not really.
No.
With a Mini 14. This man, and
No.
someone said a very funny comment earlier, I didn't bring it up. Like, someone said, Top and the Mini 14, a love story better than Twilight, and you know what? It's even better than Titanic. It's even better than that.
So
That's
true.
how good it is.
So true.
Here we go. No, dynamic crash said no. Oh, you know what?
Let's just not bother. Oh, he's depressed. He's very sad about it.
No, you know what? I'm doing a watch party, so I can do whatever the hell I want.
Ooh.
You gonna tell me I can't go back and rewatch this play from Horror? Who am I not gonna analyze it with Neptura? Well, you don't know me. There you go. We're rewatching it now. Back in game.
So,
Let's see his push.
First of all, nades really good, but you can pick up vibes, right? I'm really all about like when you're looking at this, you're picking up vibes, because this is so half-hearted. Look at that. They're not even full bore.
Oh no, Sky, that just hurts. Oh, MVP of day
Hurts
one.
so much.
And then No Fear sends it late after that, also with the buggy.
And look at that. He's just like, I don't really know if I want to do this, man. I don't think that's a good idea. Sleepy's trying to do something there, trying to get that that backup going and stuff. But like, it was just so half-hearted. If you compare that to the push that they made
yesterday
in the same fight yesterday, right? If you compare those two, the energy is wildly different.
Yeah.
Just like this one was like really just slow and kind of half-hearted and like, we could, but I'm not sure we should. And the other one was like, yes, we got to do this and we're going to make it work even if it's risky. There's a difference there. And sometimes that momentum is just what makes it work.
Yeah. And then they just, I could see it just like, you know what? This fight, Cora, not worth it. I had to factor after that Alpha Gaming Live to fully reset. It's kind of crazy. But there we go, guys. We'll go back to the desk. And normally we should have the leaderboards coming up very soon. Oh, actually, we have them already. Oh, wait.
Oh, nice.
Let me do this. There we go. That's what we want.
There we go.
Leaderboard. I'll go back a few seconds so we can see the animation. Give me a sec.
Yeah. I don't know if you wanted to make a point on that. I kind of stole your
no, it's fine.
Your thing there a little bit, Max.
The only thing I would say about that is that I know they were scared about a potential third party happening from Horror. You should not like let potential third parties like kind of make you scared of making a play. You should full send it onto Alcacia. And because you win the fight so easily, you can then fight Alpha Gaming if they decide to go for a third party. That's how I see it. But here you go. New first place team. 96 points for Alpha Gaming. 46 eliminations here, followed by 4 Thrives and Horror. So look at the elim count. It's so top heavy again. 46, 50, 55. It's going to start getting hard to catch up if this keeps going this way for the next few games.
Yeah, because we've just reached the halfway mark. So this is halfway in and we're already at 96. Which is slightly insane. So my cutoff or the point threshold that we were talking about yesterday, you know how I was saying, I think it's going to be like 130, 140 is not going to be unheard of. We're already nearly at 100 and we've got 3 more games. That's very doable for these teams, as top heavy as it's becoming.
Yeah, it's very achievable. I mean, the comebacks can still be happening. It's not too late. It is not too late that we are at the halfway point now of the finals. This was our 9th game out of 18. So we're already at that breaking point. It is starting to get even more intense as we move forward. But our next game should be starting relatively soon, guys. Everyone should be getting in the lobby in just a few minutes. So it's time for us to chat with the people in the comments. If you have questions for me and Neptura, feel free to tag us. I'm Maxman30. Neptura is at Neptura Network. So do we have any questions here we want to go for? If you see anything, feel free to jump in, Nep, also.
Totally.
How is Alpha Gaming with their worst performance, I guess, with worst performance ever in PMSL CSA are still in first place? I wouldn't say it's one of their worst performances here. And the reason why I'm saying that, I don't think the lobby was as competitive as it is now. Some people might disagree with that, but having covered CSA in spring and fall of last year, I do think the lobby is way tougher. Like last year, Alpha Gaming was just flexing. They were just like, we're not even playing to the best of our capabilities. It's just working out because we're that good of a team when it comes to fragging potential. Here, they need to back it up with really good rotates and stuff. And I think they've even improved, right? From having Doc being split and kind of going out early on to now actually playing with his team. I think they got better. And the lobby is just that competitive, Nep. What do you think?
I agree. I think it has just gotten to a point where the old 4MV, right, last year were just dominating by a long shot, and now they're having to really work for it, right? It's not just a walk in the park now. They're really having to work for it, and so those points, you're not seeing as many points go over to them because the other teams are like, I don't think so. You did that to us last year. You're not going to be able to do it to us this year. And so they're now having to improve a little bit more in certain aspects. The other thing is that they're still, I think it's still shows you how strong of a team they are, because remember, this is not the 4MV that we saw last year. It's slightly different. Players have changed, right? We've got some new blood in here. So there's a synergy aspect to it as well. So the fact that they're already doing as good as this with a low amount of synergy compared to the old 4MV squad is also very telling that next year, next season in 2026, they could become 4MV all over again. But I do think some of it is due to the fact that the teams are just way better now.
I really think that every year, every team in each PMSL, especially on the global stage, just get like so much stronger.
Yeah.
So it is tough. Show match elimination leader. We didn't have that graphic, I think. I don't think so. We'll see it definitely at the end of the day. We don't have it currently. We'll have to wait and see. But actually, someone was asking earlier. Well, didn't ask. Said 4th Thrives got a lot of eliminations stolen by the Blues and other teams. I wonder how many eliminations have 4th Thrives lost by just getting them stolen away. How many?
Somebody said 8.
8?
Yeah.
That's a lot of points.
In chat said.
It
is a lot of points.
Like today?
Like
only today?
Yeah.
That's rough.
That is rough. So many. It's I mean, and that's the thing, right? Is that it could be a make or break situation at the end of the day. If they miss out on the on 3rd place, right, by 10 points or 8 points or whatever, you know what those 8 points were. You know, it's those points that they lost. So that would be very, very rough on them. But you know what? They'll make it back. They're being as strong as they're being right now, as strong as they're playing today, they'll make those points back easy.
I mean, people are saying in chat, like, 6, 7, or 8, 5. Yes, so like, let's say between 5 and 8, which is, that is a lot of points. That really is a lot of points.
It's a lot of points.
So hopefully they can try and claim a few of those points back by stealing eliminations from other teams.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. That's how things do go down. Yes?
Bola says, I think top 3 teams threshold for qualification will be 152 points. That's very specific.
152 at what, like around 90?
Yeah, we're at 96 right now.
I would say
think it's
more.
going to be way more.
Yeah,
it's going to be way more.
180, 190, something like that.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we might even see one team go to 200 again. Because, halfway through at 96 points, we should be thinking at nearly double. Just say nearly double. So, 180 sounds about right.
Oh.
What?
What's happening here? Okay, we know. We'll go back to desk. You know what? We'll chat with everyone. I don't want to. No memory game. You missed the mustache. Oh no. Oh, did we? I didn't see the mustache. Someone was asking. You know what? While we wait, I think we might have a rehost. Just so you guys are aware. Might have had a little rehost. Someone was asking. Was it Luffy? Maxman, best prime of any player not recently biased, please. For me, Suk 2020. I would say Order. Suk was MVP in 2021. Order, was it 2020 or 20? Whichever year Order was MVP. No, it's 2021. Yeah, Order MVP 2021. I would say, Order from those 2 years. Best peak from an individual player. The guy was crazy good. What would you say? Do you have someone in mind?
Player, best prime of any player. Oh, that is really hard. I mean, I think Order's a really, really good pick. I'm trying to think of who else it could be. Doc PMGO 2025.
The fact that he became MVP when his team were like so low ranked.
I loved that so much. To me, I love that so much. That's so funny. And then we looked across the arena and he was laughing because he was like, how did I manage that? That's one of my very favorite moments, like all time, but that's not really answering the question.
Do you guys remember for whoever watched PMGO, my reaction with Neptura and Seven when we saw Doc the MVP, we'd just go, what? What? That was a very entertaining moment.
We were like, oh, it could be this guy. Oh, it could be him. Yeah, totally. Nah, it's just Doc. And the thing is, because they had done nothing the entire day, the entire 2 days, and then had 2 back-to-back really good games, and Doc still was MVP.
It's crazy how it happens
hilarious
sometimes,
to me.
Coops
So
Prime.
funny.
Ooh, that's a spicy take.
Oh.
Which year? Doc better than Order. Oh, that's a take also. I would have
that
to,
is
right
a
now,
take.
I'd have to agree right now. Yeah, that is true. Doc is better than Order at this very moment.
Right now, yes.
I think game is about to start though. Maybe
Looks
not.
like
I
it
don't
might
know.
do.
Maybe it's a bait. Which team would you give the invite to? I would give it to BMPS winners. I want to have every region in PMWC. That would be nice. And someone was asking, who is the best caster? I'm biased
Max.
when it comes to that. No, I'm an analyst. I'm not a caster anymore.
Oh, that's fair.
No, best caster for me, Blank. I got a soft spot for
Yeah.
Blank. Blank is my homie. I think
Yeah.
he's got great in-game knowledge, and I like his way of breaking down the stuff in-game. So I would say Blank. Who would you say? Who's your favorite?
Oh, that's hard. I think I've always looked up the most to Blank and John as a duo because both of them are a little bit quieter. They don't have lots. They can bring the energy, but it's not constant energy, which I am more towards that in my casting style as well. So I was like, someone else is doing it. I have a chance. Yes. So I've always really appreciated them. But I do love how much Blank really breaks down the games. And we've had it on desk, right, where we look over at him and go, wow, that was a really good breakdown. Like, he's so right about that. Like, it's just very cool. He impresses me a lot.
Yeah, he's the man.
Yeah.
He's the man.
He's the
himself.
man.
Well, actually, there's a
John
question
Voice
in the.
Just Love. Also, yes.
There's a fun question in chat right now. If you check in the YouTube comments, you have a survey happening at the top right now. It's asking Finals MVP. Should the Finals MVP be from the winning team, or should it be from like any team, based on like the MVP formula? I'm thinking it should be based on the MVP formula. It doesn't matter if the MVP is not
Same.
from the winning team.
Same. I agree.
Yeah.
And I've put my vote in. I think it should just be anybody because again, the winning team is fine, but you can always have somebody else pop off and it not be from the winning team, and then what happens to them? It should be stats only.
Yeah, I agree.
feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder, actually, I might ask before tomorrow what the formula is going to be. Is it going to be from the winning team, or is it going to be based on stats? Because it is going to change, like, how we approach it prediction-wise to see who's going to be that. But here we go. Plane Path, pretty kind. Circle, also pretty kind. Hey, Circle and Plane being kind of nice to our teams. Ooh.
It's about time, honestly.
Finally, something calm.
Yeah. Honestly, like, really.
APG top, Paraboy top. Okay, no. Also looking at some top players when it comes to their top potential. So, Neptura, do you have your 1v1 to ask the chat?
Oh, I kind of forgot because all that action was going on. Let me think real quick here.
I have one, if you guys want.
Go ahead. Go for it.
I'm going to go IGL-wise. Okay, not fragging-wise.
Oh,
IGL-wise.
okay.
Sylas versus Sarah when he was on Reject. Very
Sarah.
specific. Not current Sarah as a fragger.
Oh. Dang it!
Like last year when they won PMGO, got second place PMWC, like that Sarah. And,
Sarah. 100% Sarah.
100%?
Yeah.
Oh, for me, I'm going Sylas every day of the week.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, wow. I thought... You kind of surprised me saying that. Oh, Sarah? I mean, I think Sarah is great, and I think he did amazing work with them. But I think Sylas is up there. I would say Sylas.
Okay.
Very interesting. What's chat saying?
Yeah.
Sarah,
it's kind of
Sarah.
50-50.
I've seen a lot more Sarahs than Sylas, actually. Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Sylas, Sarah.
Hmm.
Oh. It's a lot more split than I thought. I thought I was going to see everyone
Yeah.
just spam Sylas.
Yeah.
And here's the GOAT. I would agree. I think Sylas is currently the GOAT. I think he's the best IGL. I would say he's the best IGL right now. Slightly above Carrillo.
Okay, I've got one for you then.
Okay, your turn, Nep. Go for it.
Okay. Order or Sarah?
Are we
Who's
talking
winning?
peak Order and peak Sarah? Or are we talking like... What?
No,
And
we can
in what
go.
term?
We can go currently.
What-
Current order.
Fragging.
Current Sarah. Fragging 1v1. Who's winning?
Order versus Sarah. Who wins? Okay.
Yeah. Who's winning that? Because I think they could actually be pretty on par with each other, but probably Sarah's gonna take it. But I feel like Order would give him a run for his money, just a little bit.
Well, I'm trying to imagine.
Yeah.
Sarah versus Order.
Current order, though, guys. Current order. The order we've not seen. I mean, we've seen some, but not. It's certainly not 2020 order.
My biased brain wants to say
Yes.
Order. But if I take my bias out of the equation and I'm trying to be very critical, I would say I would still say Order.
Sarah might.
I would still say
Yeah,
Order.
I don't know the answer to my own question, to be fair, because I'm like, Sarah would probably take it, but Order is Order, man.
Yeah, I would say
It might
Order.
just be him.
Yeah, that was a tough one. That was not a bad one.
That is a tough one. Yeah, I've surprised myself at how tough that is, actually.
Yep.
But everybody in the chat was like, order.
Yeah, a lot of orders. Okay, we're going to do one last one, and then we're going to get onto the game, guys, because I mean, it's been very chill early game. We've got a lot of Team Center right now. Zadira just popping wheels off the car. Nicely done. How you should do it. Last one, someone's been asking Silas versus Rauf. Rauf versus Silas. IGL-wise. Who are you guys picking?
Say that again?
Rauf.
Rauf?
No, Rauf.
Rauf?
Versus Silas. From Enigma, or, you know, now Falcons.
Falcons.
I
think
would
it's
say
gotta
Silas.
be Silas, yeah. I would say Silas, yeah, personally.
Idea-wise, again. Silas. Yeah. Like, Rauf has improved a lot in the past 10 months.
Yeah.
11 months. Like, when I think he had a really bad spring season last year. Stepped up big time for full season, and then made it really good in PMGO. PMGC2, they got third place.
I feel like if you give him another season, then it might be Rove. But currently, I think it's Silas.
I think Rauf could contend. I don't think right now, result-wise, I could say that after PMGO, for example, and like how they perform in PMGC and stuff, even though they've done really good. But I do think Silas is like slightly above. But Rauf has stepped up big time. I think he's
big.
Last year, he is the IGL that has improved the most. I don't think he's even close. I think he's the one that, like, you see a significant difference between spring season and full season of last year.
Huge difference, yeah.
But still Silas, yeah.
Still Silas.
Okay.
He's just got that experience behind him.
That's it for the
little bit
1v1s
more.
for this game. We'll do some more next games if you guys want, if you guys enjoy. I feel like, do you enjoy these 1v1s? Do you enjoy these? If you want to do more of these, we can. And favorite duo, someone asked me, Top in Action, the OG Top in Action. That was Top in Action with a Pika and Scry. That was absolute beauty in action a lot of the time.
So good.
Elimination-wise, no elims. This has been a very chill game. Again, we had a very nice, kind playing path. Very kind. Phase 1 circle. Champions chasing down a player of who is that? Team Spirit, I think it is. They let him go. Okay, they let him go. Team Spirit are fine. Nope. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah, sure. No. Doctor said no 2 times. He really doesn't like it.
3 times.
3 times. Oh, wow. Doctor. Okay.
Hey, yo. 4 times. Okay, we get it. Oh, my goodness.
Trying to make the early game a bit entertaining with a few questions. You know, hey, if you have ideas of what you want us to do in the early game when it's really silent and there's not much going on, feel free tag me and Neptura in the chat. And if we see fun ideas, we can do it. We'll see. Someone said team versus team. We could do that later also. Yeah, we could.
Yeah, we could.
Okay, so you know what? How about we see where the circle is going to go? Everyone, again, pretty central for a lot of the teams. Team Spirit, Four Thrives, A-Mix, Dagestan, Team Spirit even. Team Spirit got himself a pretty nice 2-2 split. They just got to be careful when the circle shifts. If they want to regroup, they've got to do it quickly so they don't get caught off guard by like A-Mix, maybe even APG that's currently rocking up behind them. I think they might regroup even now because they're in their car and I think they hear APG next to them.
Yeah, please regroup. I'm not confident you can pull off this kind of split. I mean, maybe back if you were playing better than you are, but right now the way the mentality must be at the moment, that's not going to work. So yeah, they are going to move on back. Oh, but maybe go back to Potato Hill. Maybe. Yeah, there they go. They're going straight back.
Just sending it.
Yeah, nice move from Team Spirit to just go straight back there and get that sorted. Dagestan as well making moves, so that's holding back Team Spirit a little bit. Team Spirit, you just need to go for it. You cannot let yourself be split in a 2-2 split like this. It's way too big, so actually Dagestan, APG, anybody could actually get in the middle of that and separate them.
Yeah, Team Spirit just sending it back onto Potato. Actually, I like how snappy that rotate was. Very nice.
Very. Mm-hmm.
Very nice from Team Spirit. Where's everyone going? Wide rotate from Regicide and Tribe on the west. Eastern side is going to be possibly Horror, Virtus Pro, Viper also. So far, yeah, decent rotate. Everyone being kind of respectful. I'm kind of looking at Dagestan, Alcazia. They might be a clash. Oh, actually, as I say that, here we go. The fight's currently unfolding. 1v1 Magnum versus Neos. I'm hoping it doesn't fully unfold in a fight between the two teams, but it feels like, okay, DG77 are going to just give up that spot. Not worth it whatsoever. And okay, Doctor, understood. I'm trying not... I mean, I don't think we were repeating ourselves. I think it was a different topic compared to, like, who's the best player in the world? That one we've asked quite a bit. But the views change.
Times, yeah.
We just try and ask it, but we're not doing that. For now, we're chilling, focused on the game. This is so silent, though. Literally no elim on phase 2. This is rare.
Yeah, it is rare. We've been spoiled by all the chaos that's been happening in the last few games. This is just very chill. Although I'm still stressed with Team Spirit, but okay, it's fine. I'm not really going to talk about them that much. I do feel like DRS have a good position though down to the south side.
I mean, look at this.
As we look, ooh, Amix, Tribe could be a really important fight here. Both of them looking for some points. Really, I mean, Tribe need them more than Amix do currently. But both of them want a few more points to get closer to that top 3.
I mean, this is Amix's position, though. In my opinion, I think Tribe are the one doing a mistake here by fighting this. Why are they committing? Why are you guys looking for this fight?
They're definitely committing.
Like, are you that hungry for points right now? Like, you're still in 9th position. Do you want points? Hell yeah. Do you want to take a fight on phase 2? Because if you lose that fight, you're getting no placement points. You get nothing. I think this is a... I'm going to say this is a big mistake and misplay from Tribe because they have an easy exit. They can leave. Amix gave them space, like, you can leave because you know we're here. And Tribe are just overcommitting. I would say just leave, please. Don't commit. Just get out.
Yeah, I don't think Pachinki's going to be that big of a thing where you really need to fight for this position. This is interesting from them. Especially right now, because the moment other teams start circling around you, that's where it really becomes an issue. Rig is going to back off, though, so yeah, Tribe... I wonder if Tribe thought they could crash and then just take them out super easily, but then it just didn't work out, so it's just going to be a bit of a stagnation there, so they are going to back off. That's fine.
Yeah, you can even see Amix with the nades. They're trying to just scare them off, like, no, we don't want to fight you. Who shot them? Is that Alpha Gaming from a distance that shot them? That shot Naomi?
Probably,
I think it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. It worked out. Amix just putting their foot down. No, this is our spot. Get the hell out of here. We don't like you. We're not friends. And Tribe thought they were friends, but no, they're not. So they're just going to move back over to the west. If you want to stay in Pachinki, Tribe, that's fine. Just away from Amix. Respect each other. You don't need this to happen. Here we go. That's good. I like this. Thank you very much, Tribe, for fixing that. And good on Amix for putting their foot down again. I think that was the right play from the two teams. It took a bit longer than I expected for it to go down that way, but it worked out. Thank you. Let's show the map.
Let's show the map. A good idea. There's some stuff that's been happening around the map now. The zone has shifted. Team Spirit are back as a full squad. That's always nice to see. APG just kind of cleaning up over by Pachinki. They're just wanting to see if they can get any of those knocks around. But what do you think of this zone, Max? Because this is actually a really interesting zone. It's super open and there's a lot of hills.
Right. Here, center position, the only good spot is going to be Potato Hill itself and where Team Spirit are currently on the circle, and they might get crashed at some point. That could be happening. Yeah. But yeah, this is a bad one because you got a lot of the playable positions, except for maybe apartments and some of the southern compounds, are taken. Meaning we're going to have teams to crash. I think we might have a crash happening from like your Navis down there, maybe Amix also, same for Tribe, maybe even DRS. So this is not an easy one. I know it looks easy right now, but these circles on the slope northeast of Potato Hill are always very rough because it's hard to find positions if you're a late rotating team. So that's going to develop in a lot of fights.
I don't want to keep going on about Team Spirit. This is genuinely something that interests me, okay? Team Spirit have moved off of Potato Hill and they've gone to that small, tiny compound just north of it, really, just downhill of it. That is interesting because they are not a center play team historically. They might be trying that out now. But it's interesting because now Champions have moved in and created that spot. I understand wanting a buffer zone from APG and Na'Vi and not wanting to get overwhelmed on Potato Hill. That's fine. But that position's really interesting because Potato Hill does have sightlines down onto it. So by going so center in this position, in a building, which also they hate buildings, is oddly out of character.
They hate buildings?
They hate buildings. Team Spirit historically are not a buildings team. They are an open ground team. That's where they play best. By spreading out over open ground.
That's a thing. A team can say, I don't like buildings. That's
Yeah. Yeah.
Buildings are the best,
They don't
though.
play in buildings.
They offer you so much cover. That's so true. Okay.
They
I mean,
do, but
you're a
yeah,
fan of
it's a
Team
thing.
Spirit, so like I'm sure you know best on that. But like that's okay. I'll pay a bit more
Yeah.
attention here. But I think personally Team Spirit went for the right call here, sending it in
Okay.
the center on phase 3 previously. You'll even see the circle here where it shifted up northeast. So right on top of upgrade. Team Spirit,
Interesting.
4 thrives. Well, 4 thrives going here actually. They're just sending it on to upgrade.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Upgrade's got a really good spot in zone, actually. If they can hold on to that, they're looking at a really decent game here. I mean, it feels like Alpha Gaming... Okay, I'm gonna be so for real right now. It feels like Alpha Gaming are just farming for points right now. They're not really looking towards any one position. They're looking... Oh, Amix. Yeah, there we go. Gonna get Becca, first of all. But it does feel like Amix are just looking around for fights in third parties.
Yeah, that's the Amix way. Just, if we can take a fight, we will take, even though Na'Vi were the ones really chasing it down. So far, it's not been working out for them. They're down to only Puncher. No way he's going to get the res on his teammates unless he's just able to just completely team squad wipe the entirety of Amix. It's just Fleek and Naomi, but Puncher also trying to just relieve a bit of pressure for himself, moving back over to the ridge, play a bit more defensive. Yep. Those reses are never coming back, unfortunately, for Na'Vi. That's going to be the end of the line. The VP hear this fight and looking for a third party. Now, this is also the VP way. Are they just scouting or are they going to commit? I think this would not be a bad fight for VP to just send it if you know they're knocked. But scouting can be a bit hard because they're behind the ridge. So they're playing it safe, which is also respectable from Virtus Pro. Someone was asking in chat, by the way, how do Alpha Gaming make it from military to the center of the circle all the time? And it's because they've got good scouting. They've got good scouting, usually. And also the Western Bridge is never defended by 4 Thrives. 4 Thrives is not a defensive early game team, so they just give up and easy rotate to Alpha Gaming. So I would say those are the 2 main reasons. Scouting, speed of rotate also, you could say, and just no gatekeeping from 4 Thrives. Would you agree on that, Nep? Oh, nice one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Puncher gonna go on down there. Yeah. I would indeed. With that one. I didn't. Yeah. Wait, whoa. A lot of tags in chat. Okay. Yes. No, there's a lot of tags in chat. All of a sudden, I went out of full screen and it went down. So Viper does go out. This fight's been going on for a little bit here. Al-Khazia just down to a solo. Yeah, Prepaw's not going to be able to get res back up. That is unfortunate. 2 other teams looking at him. Dagestan and Voston on the other side, but I think that might just be Champions who grab that Elim. Yep, it is going to be them taking that one out. And again, Champions doing a really, really good job over Potato Hill, just clearing out teams. What are they up to now? Oh, only 1 Elim. Okay. I may have spoken a little too hastily. I thought they had a lot more than that, but to be fair, nobody really has a lot of Elims in this game.
Yeah, except for like Amix. Al-Qadiyah had 4, but they're already out of this game. So yeah, it's a very slow game. It's slow cooking. Okay, we're getting there. It's in the hot pot for an extra 5-10 minutes, and then we'll get to the meat and potatoes of this game for sure. Tribe currently on this road position, like they are safe because of that ridge. I don't know if they intend on just full sending it on a good position because all the good spots are taken now. Tribe, if they don't get insane circle luck, they are going to have to crash it onto teams nearby. It could be onto Horror, it could be Regicide, could be Kanina Power. I think Upgrade's compound, and I'm going to show the circle for you guys to see where the circle shifted. It shifted right onto Upgrade's compound, onto 4 Thrive's ridge also. This is the breaking point. You know what? I kind of want to do it for the memes. Prediction time in chat. Tell us who you think is going to be getting this chicken dinner. If you get it right, you are a god amongst men, because this is going to be a tough one. We're going to have so many breaches. But currently best position here, Nep, it has to be Upgrade. You have to say that. That's it.
Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, I'm gonna go Upgrade win. They need one. They're looking really good. That's definitely them.
But are they going to deal with all the crashes? Because they're going to get breached for sure. Like, that's happening.
You think they're... See, the thing is, it's so open here that I'm not sure that they're really necessarily going to get breached all that much.
I think they're going to get breaches. Like, teams are going to get very desperate at some point. Unfortunately, they do lose a Noki. Falix still not able to get a single limb. He's been really starved for limbs, it seems, this game. He's about having a little bit of a tough one. All the predictions in chat. Upgrade, Alpha Gaming. DRS. Okay, so like decent spread of picks here, but Tribe going to be going for the push onto then Regicide. Okay, into that dip position. Go for the full send. Venom, Trick, Zeo, all taken on down. It's just down to Ayan and Rishan. And Rishan, can he actually hold down the fort behind the buggy? The spray is just too oppressive here from Rig, but the Blue Zone's going to push him out of position. Rig, maybe just getting a buggy, send in the center, try and survive, try and get a few placement points, but he's going to get picked off by Regicide. 3 eliminations, and game over for the Tribe era Macy.
GG's. Regicide needed those points. Good to see that, but Hora now, with those third-party opportunities, just send one over to get some nades going in. That's a really good nade there. Not going to do any damage, though. There we go. That Rock's going to really tank that damage. Ooh, and Ayan really bold and gets it as well? How? I did not think he was gonna get that. That Rock did him no favors whatsoever. So GG's Ayan gonna pick up another elim there. Does get knocked though. You can't be too overzealous with it. Hora on the other side. Really good positioning from them, so might be Regicide a bit stuck here.
Don't let him get the res, though. Like, here, Nep, I wouldn't even say Hora. No, I was going to say maybe push it, but don't, because behind them they have DRS. They need to maintain their position, their leverage in the circle itself. Like, just make sure they can't go for the res from a distance if you can. But don't allow DRS to claim too much of your free real estate. Otherwise, you're going to be having a tough nut to crack this game. VP also looking for the push onto champions. We didn't have any big pushes that I expected. Like, I thought we were going to have some big crashes onto Upgrade, onto Fourth Rise, and potential third parties happening off the back of that. That breaking point did not happen yet, which is very surprising. Everyone's just playing on the edge and just trying to survive. No one is playing aggressive, which is very, very curious to me. It's very... I'm intrigued. My interest has been piqued in this game.
I saw DRS and Hora playing the edge on that side VP. I saw that like a lot of people are playing very edge, and so I was like, I don't think anybody's going to crash Upgrade's compound simply because there's a lot of off angles here by the teams on the edge, which kind of stopped that from happening. You got another like Hora in the last game situation. But now if they're fighting each other, you might start to see those crashes because these two are busy.
You're from the same region, guys. Nepal, number one. Don't fight. No, the high gun advantage for DRS is quite easy to use and abuse in your favor. But the circle is going to be shifting. I want to show the circle quickly, but I'm not going to because Nomi is just sneaking onto champions. Champions have no idea he's there. There's no way. He has how many nades? 3 nades. Then the car 2 is going to get the opening knock. Ooh, bit of damage though.
Ooh.
He's going to require a bit more respect here. Pushes them back. Another nade followed up. Doesn't get the knock, but now he's going to be peeking over the ridge here. Can he get the knock? Yes, he does.
Nice.
Nomi, the headshot to Keen is huge. And now, champions kind of stressed out of their minds here. Looking, do we lead? Do we fight? What do we do then? The cars, they're just so unsure. And champions now just taking damage and getting picked off here, Nep, one by one.
This is well played. This is bold. See, this is the thing. This is bold, but well played from Team Spirit. This is what we wanted. I don't want them to play it safe, but I want them to play how we know they can play, and they're doing that. 2 points on the board, but now the zone's moving in. They've got a lot of teams on that the western side. One of them being 4 Thrives, which is going to be a real pain to get rid of. So it's a good start. It's a good start.
It is. Someone said, Sming Gaming, it's open zone. Nobody wants to get centered. Yeah, I mean, I do agree with that point. I didn't think everyone was going to agree to do that. I thought one team was going to be like, I'm going to send it, and then everyone is going to send it. No one, they kind of all had that gentleman's agreement. We're going to be safe. How is Rusenboss not knocked? There you go. It does happen eventually. He just gets completely sandwiched in between 2 cars. And now DRS just looking to just clean up. The car meta is crazy. Buzz just rolls over the side of Killer. And now DRS are just able to pick himself 2 eliminations, maybe able to get himself an extra one. So many car knocks, man. So many.
So much happening. Example, just running around. There we go. Delta goes on down. Ramsey's just barely misses getting picked up there. There we go. Ramsey's PMWC. It's all in the name, folks. He's getting those elims. 4 elims on the board for him, but VP have woken up. They found him. Canada Power go out now with 5 elims.
Should we nerf car damage? Should we nerf it? You know,
never.
We have a lot of finishes like that. When it open finishes, the car, like, what weapon is your favorite weapon? Car. You know, that's
car.
I think a lot of people would just say
wheels.
It's just fast and furious at the end again. 4 Thrives though, kind of remaining untouched. Like Noki took out way early in this game. IQ, T24AP not sharing any elimination points with Phallic. They're like, you're not going to be the MVP, Phallic. We're going to be the MVP. Kind of accurate. I think T24AP is going to be MVP today after these performances. But now they're looking for Team Spirit.
That's unfortunate.
Currently, Team Spirit don't really have any cover except for the smokes, but these nades are looking good. He's going to get no me. Almost. He does have cover behind that rock. Yep.
Okay. I was going to say, that's impossible. Yeah. I also love what Hora's done as well. Sent 2 straight to center zone and just chilling. Really good play from them. But these nades might be good. I love that. Again, backing it up with Matic in the vehicle. Using those nades as cover and then pushing forward. Pressure. That's what you want to see from Team Spirit. There we go. It's what you want to see from any team. Phallic left alive. The only one left. But now Dagestan might have a say or two about it. Hora might have a say or two about it. This is where it could get really tricky for Team Spirit. Phallic doing his best there. Gets one. He does get one there. Just about. Oh, but the nade is really good from Effect. Gonna follow that one up. And that's going to be 4 thrives taken out with, again, a really, really good game. 7 points on the board. Team Spirit, though, looking good as well. 6 points on the board. Nomi did get taken out. But this late into the game, top 5 with 3 players up is looking really good. I
agree with Lupin in chat saying Team Spirit just like go for the knock, go for the fight, then hide. It's really what they've been doing is we fight, we heal up, we play it low, then we re-engage another fight. It's very step-by-step fighting from team, which I don't dislike, really. I don't hate it. I enjoy it. And you
it's better than not fighting at all.
Yeah, and you have to sweep your side. Thing is, Team Spirit, no way they're going to come out alive of this altercation here. Pushing downhill, you just got, what is that now? 3 teams look in your direction, Team Spirit.
Yeah.
If you can't move out from here, go for the res and just let the blue do its thing. Just let the blue take you out. You don't want to give too many points to the teams above you, which right now that would be every single team is above you. So just wait it out. If you can get some elims from a distance, why the hell not? But currently 4 teams remaining. Guys, if you want to put your prediction in the chat, feel free to do so. Virtus.pro full team, followed up by 3 players of Team Spirit. The res is not coming out though. Upgrade and Dagestan 77 as the now sole survivor of Team Spirit in effect. Pushing himself into the circle. I think he's just barely in the play zone now.
Oh, who was that? That might just be the saving grace there. Upgrade. Third partying VP. There we go. But it's a little too late. Team Spirit going to be going on out, but a very solid game from them. That might just be their turning point. Hopefully for them it is, right? I think a lot of people want to see them do better than they have been doing, but Upgrade playing this very well. We've not seen a peep out of Upgrade. The nade is really...
Oh, denied the res. Oh, he's done. Aragon, is he going to avoid it? He's able to hide behind again. Nice move from Aragon. He's still going to go out. But,
game physics, man.
It's looking like an Upgrade win. They've been given that compound for free earlier. No one crashed them, and now they're just coming in, sweeping the north and the east. The only real team that can really contend, I mean, yeah, would be VP, Virtus.pro, but now they're not even in circle. They're just forced to push into Upgrade. The main issue for Upgrade, there is Shifu as an off angle that they don't see, and Malloy gets a great opening knock. Milky Way still providing information, being knocked on that hill. I think actually Upgrade might just get overwhelmed, not because of the player count, but because 2 strong angles currently are held against them.
Yeah, it's true, but Shifu's not looking at them at all, and he has been spotted, yeah, so he's got a little bit more to play for than looking at Upgrade right now, which is going to give Upgrade time to reset if possible. But I really love how Upgrade have played this. 11 eliminations on their side so far. It's a big game from them. Yes, they were zone blessed. Yes, they got handed a massive compound for them, but they've also taken the win. 12 points now on the board. Oh, you should be able to see that. There we go.
I think Molodo was like, wait, is that a player? Oh, it is a player. Wait.
No. Oh, it's not a buggy? Oh, okay.
Well, that would be a very small buggy. That would be like a miniature Lego buggy. That would be this is way too small to be a car.
That's true.
But Malloy, Frozen versus Ramses. And Molodoy. Molodoy also having some pretty big step up. What's in the camera down there? There was the camera.
Somebody's moving it.
Yeah. Intense.
I mean, who wins this though?
Yeah.
I feel it's still Upgrade. I think Upgrade gets this.
Maybe in chat. Tell us who do you think's winning this one? The duo of Virtus.pro, duo of Upgrade. RMC's trying to make it over to the car. He does make it. The crate's still going to be held up by Molodoy the nade though. Flying in.
Huge nades. Yeah, but they're able to actually come this far is huge.
Wait, Kobe? Oh, good spray down. He's just, like, he's 5 meters away, Frozen, from being in that just prime nade range.
I really need them to just wait. I think Upgrade are doing too much here. Yeah, you're doing too much. Why are you peeking them when you know they need to move in?
For the nade? This one
You
might be
need to-
good. It's good.
Yeah.
It's perfect. It's on point. And VP here to get themselves finally their first chicken dinner of day 2 in the PMSL CSA Grand Finals. It was a very intense finish. Never sure he was going to get it, but the moment Molodoi gets taken out, as you said, Nep, maybe over peaking it a little bit, gets knocked because of it, and then they put themselves back into nade range and can just clean it up. Virtus Pro, nicely done, because I would say after Survival, we haven't seen really too much outside of maybe that big win to kick off the finals. This is the win from VP that's maybe going to put them back on track.
Yeah, it's really nice to see that actually this game, this turning point game, halfway mark game is actually probably a turning point for a couple of teams. We saw VP come into it, we saw Team Spirit come into it, Upgrade as well with a big finish there. So some really, really good results from teams that we did want to see more from. And VP bringing in the heat here. 4 elims for Malloy, 0 for Milky Way. That's okay, but 1 elim for Aragon and 2 for Frozen as well. So was that 7 elims there? 17-point game. Not half bad.
I remember when Malloy would be the Death Reaper back in the old PMPL Europe region. Like, this guy would be crazy. It's good to see him put numbers up here in PMSL CSA. 4 eliminations, 800 damage. Good stuff. But yeah, your MVP contender, Aragon, Nep, I think is...
Yeah.
He's kind of fell off recently compared to the survival stage. I don't think he's going to be contending for that title. Nope.
I'm sad.
Yep.
I'm sad. Man.
So no
But
4 for
GG's.
4. Yeah, true. No 4 for 4 here, Doctor, unfortunately. No,
Aw.
it's fine. You know what? I got 3. I'm going to count that as a massive win. You know, still, it's very
You
rare
do
for me. I think DBS should be sent back to the airdrop only weapon. Ooh, I
Yes.
maybe the S12K should be.
Well, all of them.
All the shotguns.
shotguns except the bad ones. You know?
Maybe just reduce the
All I'm
drop
saying.
rate of spawn rate of shotguns. I don't know. But this was a very odd game, this match. Because it was very, very early silent in phase 1, phase 2. A lot of fights happening mid-game, and then very silent late game. It was, this is one of the most silent matches. I don't have a better word to, like, passive matches, silent matches. It was very slow.
I think because a lot of the teams actually played it slightly differently to how we thought they might. I think APG, for instance, was really just looking for points, looking for third parties. They weren't really all too bothered with getting a position in zone. So that was weird. They played edge a lot. They started clearing off a lot. Team Spirit, we're not used to seeing them in the top 5 ever. Upgrade were given a big compound and they were able to just do so much with it. VP sweeping in from the side. There was a lot of plays where we weren't, I don't think they played it how they might have wanted to. They just played it very, very differently just because the zone is weird.
Yeah.
So, yeah, some really good plays, though.
I'm looking at VP here, positioning the rankings and loading my Wikipedia page. Before this game, Virtus Pro, Malloy MVP. Not really too surprised. GG well played to the man himself, Malloy. The boy Malloy. And they were, before this game, in... They were in 14th place. Keep in mind, during the survival stage, they were in... Survival. So it's taking me a moment to find it. There we go. Survival, they were in 3rd place, 195 points, just behind 4th Thrives and Alpha Gaming.
They were first until the last day.
Yep. And also keep in mind, they were in... Wait, is it up to date? Grand Final? No, Finals. 5th place. Oh my god, I was looking at the wrong one, guys. Sorry. Wait, no, what is this? Rondo? Oh, I was looking at the Rondo show match. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
That's
lol.
why I was confused. Like, what? Why is it showing me these points? There we go. Looking at the top players of this game is going to be Ramses, Malloy, Molodoi, Mookie, and Naomi. A lot of M's in these names.
Yeah. A lot of them and a lot of damage coming in there as well. GG's. Match rankings, though, heading over there. Very close amongst the top teams, though. Upgrade sneaking in at 19 points. 13 eliminations going over to them is huge for Upgrade. This is what we wanted to see from them. They were going down those leaderboards slowly but surely. Again, another one. I mean, VP, obviously, 17 points, a really big game for them. Team Spirit, not going to be bottom anymore. Hopefully with 10 points. I think it's like their first double-digit game so far, so that's nice to see from them. Dagestan as well. I wanted to see more from them. 8 points. Fourth Thrive 7, but they, they should hold on to their spot because APG actually only got 1 point out of all that.
Yep, not much. But you know what? They
So-
got himself a win earlier. They can have a little break.
Yeah, it's
right?
fine.
Yeah, they can have a break. You don't want to break.
It's
I'm just meaning. Here you
fine.
go, though. Looking at the leaderboards. 4 Thrives back in the first place, baby. Let's go. Pakistan, number 1, followed by Mongolia and Nepal. Good spread of regions. But look at all the CIS teams behind. Kenya Power, Virtus Pro, Alcazia. Got a lot of them right there. The Alcazia, the old brute force, by the way, in case you guys are not too familiar. But Virtus Pro, big jump up. Here you go. Finally able to get himself back into a decent spot.
And again, contending for top 3, yeah. VP putting themselves back in that position. I mean, top 3 is really where you want to be. As long as you're in the top 3, you don't really care who's in first. I mean, obviously, there's a little bit of those brownie points, a little bit of those ego points that come into that. Like, yeah, you want to win it, but top 3 is really what you need to do. So, as long as you're in there, you're good to go. We see some movement on the second page, though, as well. Team Spirit no longer on that last place position. They're in 14th now. 6 points behind Viper, which I find interesting, though, because Viper, particularly today, have had quite the day. They've done really, really well. I feel like certainly two of the games have been really good for them. But they're still down in that 14th place. It's a shame.
Been able to wiggle themselves out of that one, it seems. Unfortunately, yeah.
I feel like we just see so much from them that's like really good plays game to game, but that they just aren't able to convert that into points.
Yeah, I would agree on that. Been a bit of a rough one. So my review says in last match, Viper player died in front of 4 Thrives again. Well, that's a teaming accusation. Nah. You would spot that out. Let's not. Nah, no way. There's absolutely no way. That would be spotted out, and I can tell you as a fact that is taken very seriously by the PUBG Mobile Esports team. They do not like that word. So no, don't worry. That's fine. There's none of that happening here.
Fine.
I think also we would spot it out in there.
Yeah.
I remember back in the World League, I had a moment of me casting that got clipped a ton. I'm talking like we had hundreds of thousands of views on that one clip of me casting with Imperium. And it was a team that moved by and wasn't shooting back, and they just got squad wiped. I'm not going to say who or when. And that was like, became a huge like, oh, they were teaming, and it actually wasn't the case. But the clip of me casting was just like, well, they're not shooting back. What's this is very weird. And it's just like we were so confused, but no, it was not. But yeah, that's I get that some people want to like, feel like detectives. But
Yes.
No, it is not the case. But here we go, Neptura. Ultimate Arena TDM matches. We've got our third place match, Na'Vi versus Amix. Who are we picking for this one? I'm good.
Na'Vi
Amix.
versus Amix, did you say? Yeah, it's Amix.
Yeah, Amix. Tell us in
I mean,
chat.
it doesn't matter who it's against. I think it's Amix.
Yeah, Amix easily. Okay, tell us in chat, who do you think is going to be taking home the third place prize for the Ultimate Arena TDM? Got Na'Vi versus Amix.
Fourth Thrives got almost 60 points in today's 4 matches. That is huge for Fourth Thrives.
It was just a coincidence. Hey, coincidences happen. All good, all good. Who is the most underrated player in PMSL CSA minus T24OP? Well, I don't think T24OP is underrated. I think he's rated pretty highly. Yeah, in my eyes. Who would be an underrated player, Kofa? Do you have one in mind?
Fleeke? No one talks about Fleeke, and he's actually really good.
I wouldn't say Fleeke is underrated.
Let's go.
No? I just no one seems to talk about him.
Zadira's highly rated. Same for Sheep. I would say, you know what, Magnum.
Yeah.
Magnum from Dagestan. He was like, oh, wait, actually, this guy had a really good start. He's been a bit more silent recently, but the potential of this player is really, really high. Here we go. First game, third place fight. I think the finals might be happening tomorrow, or we're going to have the last game also happening today. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. I'm sure there's that info, though. Let me go look.
Go check. Because if we have the final match and the third place match happening now, we have no TDM, Ultimate Arena TDM matches tomorrow. Just that. Atomic? Oh, Atomic is a good one. He was underrated, I would say, at the start of the tournament. I don't think he is anymore. I think we all know how good this guy is. Zio? Zio's good. I like Zio. Omar's pretty on point. He's got some good underrated players. What are the predictions otherwise? Amix from Chunky Boy. Chunky Boy's been pretty good on the predictions today, so I'm going to also back up Chunky Boy. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at... I'm trying to figure out how this is working here for the... I think... Yeah, I think this is the semifinals. We're gonna have the final one tomorrow. I think, because it says third place match is Navi versus Amix. So we have our third place. No, it's the finals today because yeah, it's Navi versus Amix. So that's third place match, and then Kanina Power and Dagestan is happening afterwards, and that's going to be our finals, I believe. But don't quote me on that. But I think that's how it's working.
Maybe. We'll see. Thank you, Max. Hey, all good, Chunky Boy. Hey, if you got good predictions, I got to highlight it. Been pretty good.
That was...
Big spam here
Wow.
from MD Rashid. Doc and Falak, I think we haven't seen their best in this tournament till now. What do you guys think? I mean, I think Doc has improved a lot as a team player. Like, fragging potential and stuff, he's still up there. He's still, like, popping off. But I think he's just, riled it in a little bit. He's just, he's chilling a bit more and playing with his squad, which I think that was the one thing that was stopping him from being just the best player he can be. So I would say he stepped up. Falak, I would say Falak, I'm not sure about Falak. Do you have any thoughts on him so far, this event?
I feel like Falak is playing about as good as we see him normally. I don't think he's dropped necessarily. He's just playing more quietly, and he's getting a lot of those things. A lot of his elims actually stolen. Otherwise, I think we would be seeing him far more often in the leaderboards today, at least. But I think so far he's been showing a really good show. I mean, I haven't seen enough of him to really say, oh, he's playing not as well as he normally does, but I think so far he's living up to his hype. I mean, that's about as far as I can say.
Yeah. Yeah, the point you said about him getting his elim stolen is like, it's been the storyline of today, unfortunately. The poor guy, the poor Falak. Could be possibly an MVP contender, but he's just getting everything stolen away.
So true.
I feel bad for the man. Do you think Revo is better than Doc? It depends. It depends in what context.
Yeah.
Like, of course, Doc is an IGL. Oh, big nade there. Really
Nice
nicely done.
nade.
6. I would say Doc, macro-wise, because he's an IGL. Yes, of course. He's better. I would say team play-wise, Revo's better. Fragging-wise, it gets close. But if you're talking, like, in a normal game of PUBG Mobile, like, with your team and everything, I would have to say Revo's better. Because he's got insanely good synergy with Squash, Mafioso, and he's got, like, a really good relationship with Carrillo. So I would say Revo. But Doc is good in different ways. If that makes sense. What do you think, Nep? How do you think of that point?
I mean, the thing is I kind of agree. And I'm not just saying that. I think you're right.
Yeah.
It's like, it really does depend on the context. And Revo has that massive fragging power, but then Doc is just a huge all-rounder that has sneakier angles than Revo, right? If you put him in a 1v1, it's probably going to be Revo. If you put him in a 4v4 situation, it's probably going to be Doc. You know what I'm saying? It's like, there's a little bit more of that sort of angles and angle usage that makes Doc come out on top, where really Revo's the better fragger.
I would have said, actually, if you put Doc in a 1v1, he might come out on top versus Revo. But if you have, like,
Really?
Alpha 7 versus Alpha Gaming,
Interesting.
I would say it goes a lot of the time, actually, in favor of Alpha 7. Because that synergy, that team play is just more present.
Right.
It depends on what range, too.
Point.
If it's long range, then Mini 14 off top really comes into play. But then we're not talking about top now, are we?
No.
But it's not hypotheticals. Max, your thoughts on what went wrong with I8? I think we talked about this already for I8. Is that on the team right now, a lot of players are just not able to frag out on the same caliber as a lot of players in this lobby. And the synergy, we talked about it many times. I think it was them and A1. I think A1 definitely have even worse synergy, but I8, it feels like just names just put together on the team trying to make something work, and there's just no potential there to begin with. And I don't know why. Like, a lot of people say crypto's the problem, and I agreed with it last year. But I would say it's a team-wide issue. It's not just, you can't just say, oh, it's crypto's fault in particular. I think this team is just not working out. I think they could be good on other squads, but this 4-man squad currently is just not working out. And that's why they didn't qualify. Like, they had a horrible performance. You know what crypto could do, maybe? And actually, yeah, maybe he should go in like a coaching analyst position. Like, the guy's experienced as hell, no?
Crypto?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
he's
Matthew Ninja
experienced.
in a similar fashion. You know, he's also kind
Yeah.
of coaching, analyzing.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure with that because he's a great fragger. Several years ago, he was very good at fragging, but he needed somebody else to tell him how exactly to get there, if you catch my drift. He wasn't the hugest one with game sense, I feel like, but I'm going way back now, so that's probably changed a lot. Yeah, I wonder how that would make him, like, yes, he's a really good fragger, yes, he has a lot of experience, yes, he probably would have some really good points, but as a coach, I'm not sure if that would be the right role for him personally. But I don't know. It could definitely be. I haven't spoken to him in years, so there's that.
Yeah, no. It's fun speculating what they could be doing.
Yeah.
Be interesting. What are you guys?
I mean,
about?
if he wants to coach, like drills and stuff, then cool. You know, if he wants to do like individual stuff, it's just the macro. I'm like, I don't know.
This is such an easy game for Amix. I'm just. They just absolutely
Rolling through.
flexing it right now.
Yep.
I mean, this is going to be a third place for Amix. So for me, the game's already done. Like, Amix win this.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's going to be 4-1. They win it. They get third place. Don't remember what the prize pool is for third place. Let me check. What do you get in third place for this? Application, Ultimate Arena. Third place, you get $500. Fourth place is going to be $300. Second is $900, and first place is $1.3K.
Sheesh, that's quite a bit of money.
A little bit of money. Why not? Put money on the board. But yeah, GG well played. Amix going to be your third place team in the Ultimate Arena TDM show matches. Congratulations. Don't let my man hanging. There you go.
We had that last week. Who did leave hanging there? Was it Shifu? Somebody left Shifu hanging.
Or something. Yeah,
Wild.
Yeah, happened quite a bit.
Wild. So sad.
Maxman and Neptura from Ghislaine Nguema.
Yes.
Question for you. Top Mini 14, Z-Wolf Mini 14, or Vexy Mini 14? Who is better? Ooh. Vexy was really good. Z-Wolf is still good, but I'd have to say top. I'd have to say top currently. If like at this very moment in time. Of all time, I don't know, but currently top.
All time, it might be Z-Wolf.
All time?
Maybe?
Ooh,
I'm not sure.
I would have to
I'm not sure.
politely disagree. Yeah, GGA Mix is going to be the one.
No.
And next is going to be Canyon Power versus Dagestan. So again, full CIS. This was actually very funny. CIS third place fight and final match CIS fight. Everyone's CIS over here. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, that's it. So Canyon Power, Dagestan 77. Tell us in the chat, who do you think is going to be the champion here of the Ultimate Arena TDM show matches? Who are you rooting for? Amix is not happy. I mean, they won money. They should be happy. No? GG Amix.
GG.
Your JP. Maxman, do you know the owner of WOLB? Team from PMSL? Like, no. I don't think so. I don't even know who it is, actually. Who is it? You guys tell me? No idea. Here we go. Who do you have, Nep? As your pick?
I have as my pick Kanina Power.
I'm going Dagestan.
Okay.
Because I want to, and also I want to be against you.
Yeah, I figured I was gonna be like, okay, all right, you're gonna be just going against me, rude. Gonna be ornery.
Here we go. Just send up something. Well, okay, here we go. Starting off in ruins on a angle. It's wolves. Oh, wolves. Okay, it was WOLB. Just confused the hell out of me. I don't. Who's the owner of wolves? I don't know.
I don't know. Oh.
And is Tixie no longer team worthy? I think he's taken a bit of a background approach, like maybe coaching, analyzing. The guy's hella experienced. I think that's what he's doing. He's just helping out the squad, which has been successful to some extent. So I like it. Yeah, seen a lot of Dagestan predictions in the chat.
Yeah.
As of right
Makes
now,
sense.
it's working out great for them. And did he just try and punch him at the end there? He did.
Lol.
Okay, Voston. Did he get it? I didn't see. The elimination feed was a little bit slow.
That was the quickest victory. Like, sure, go for it. That's very funny.
Shout out to you guys. Most people skip their native languages to listen to your analysis. Hey, thank you. I mean,
Appreciate it.
It is interesting. Like, watch parties. I do have to say, I'm just chatting, like right now with you guys, but it is not. Watch parties aren't everyone's cup of tea. I get that. I think me and Neptura, also when it was me and Jason or Seven, like we have a bit of a different approach to covering games when it's a watch party. We have that community interaction with you guys, which I enjoy. I think it's really cool to talk with you all and interact. We can't do that on like big shows usually.
Yeah.
But I get there's not everyone's cup of tea. We're trying to make everyone happy, but it's hard to do it through a watch party kind of like format. But yeah, if you have feedback for us, feel free to tell us in the comments. If you like want us to change something, improve something, or like something which you're just not liking, always input for feedback. How are you liking the watch parties, Nep?
I'm liking them. They're real fun. I always enjoy chatting with chat, right? That's how I prefer to watch esports. I don't like watching esports on my own. So if I'm not doing it, if I'm not like actually doing the event, then I'm always in chat anyway. So this is real fun to be able to do a little bit of both. Good fun.
It's a good time. Just a
Good
old
time. Yeah.
Someone asked me my prediction for BX Brothers, PMSL BX Brothers. I can tell you my prediction who I think is going to win it. I think it's going to be Regnum Karia.
Oh, interesting. Not S2G?
S2G is my preferred team there, but I do think that historically speaking, there's more reason to back Regnum Karia because PMGO, PMGC, all of that.
That's fair.
And the team is the same compared to a team that's like has not yet been fully tested. And I want to. I think I would have a better idea after like maybe a week of games in PMSL Europe if I want to pick them. But yeah,
that's fair. We can't expect Tixie to play in the near future. We have no idea. That's really up to him.
Spooky day. Ooh. I absolutely love your watch parties. Thank you, Green. Green, #1 supporter in the chat.
Thanks, Green.
Watch parties are more fun because we get to chat with you. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, it's not like we can read the comments when we're doing a PMGO or PMWC or PMGC.
Yeah.
I actually, one thing I do, I'm going to let you guys in on something. I don't know if every other caster does this. I never look at the comments when I'm doing a show, when like actually like analyzing on a PMGC, PMWC.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to get sad if I get mean comments. Yeah. And that would bum me out big time. So I'm just like, I'm not going to look at it. I'm just going to do my thing. And if I get called biased and stuff, I don't see it.
Yeah, exactly. No, you really gotta. That's the only way to do it. Because man, people are brutal out there in chat.
Yeah. And
like I know that sometimes you guys like when I'm just moderating, when I'm not doing an event, and you guys are, and I'm like, sometimes they'll be brutal, and I'm just like, nope, I'm gonna delete this because I know that sometimes people will stick their heads in, you know, if they're on desk or whatever during a game, they'll be like, hey guys, and I'm like, I don't need y'all to see these comments. This is bad.
Yeah.
No.
Like, as much as on shows, we try to not be biased. If you don't say like, you know, the region or the team of someone's favorite squad in the chat, then they're just going to say you're biased because you're not talking about them. But the thing is, you have 16 teams, or sometimes more depending on the lobby. You got 20, 24 teams. It's hard to cover everyone and like to actually give them their moment to shine.
And also you're trying to find a storyline, and if the storyline does not include that team, then you're not going to talk about that team pretty much. I mean, it's like really stop talking about team spirit because they're no longer part of the storyline at this point. So it's that sort of thing as well. You got to pick and choose your teams that will make the best show as well.
It is. It's it's interesting. There's a lot going on in the background that you guys probably don't see, but it's
There's a lot of thinking.
Caster career is quite interesting.
It is. It's good fun.
Yeah, but it's a great job. I love it. I'll take it every day of the week. Vanilla Power versus Dagestan, 2-1 currently. A little bit of lead created, but it's comebackable.
Yeah.
Guys, I just love your analysis. That's why I watch your watch party instead of my native Urdu language. Oh, thank you, Saad. That means a lot. I appreciate it. That's very sweet. And can I say it? Screw it, I'm saying it. We're back for next season, guys. By the way, we're doing a CSA 4. We'll be back. I don't think I'm allowed to say it, but I'm saying it anyways.
Oh wow, we're gonna get a message in about 2 seconds here.
I'm gonna get it.
Bill's gonna be typing. Oh no. Guys, F's in chat for Max.
I mean, it's not like there's any talent announcement. We post it ourselves. So you know what? I just no, okay, I'm joking. If the
True.
PUBG Mobile team, if you're watching, I'm joking. I thought chat would like to know. There you go.
That is something.
Max, don't forget Zeus in Turkey. Ooh, Zeus, actually, yeah. You're right. You know what? I'll pay attention to PMSL EU. A lot of people are asking us, Nep, our prediction for PMSL EU. I think I could come up with a top 3, like a theoretical top 3, if I'm given a moment. It's 2-2. Let's just focus on these fights for a bit. See who's going to be taking home the Ultimate Arena TDM trophy. On this bridge, this is a very fun fight. I love these bridge fights on these zones. They're kind of fun.
Wop,
Oh,
wop.
that nade!
Oh,
Let's go. Such a clean
very
one.
nice.
On Voston.
Very nice.
You pick KP, yeah? Oh, Jesus
Yes,
Christ, he's
yeah,
farming.
I
Oddly.
picked KP.
On Zadira. Go on, Shifu. Zadira, please bring it back. Bring it back. People asking about Imperium. He retired. Yeah, he's doing marathons. Check him out on Instagram.
Yes.
My man's running. He's super fit now. We already said it, but like a few days ago. But he's built different. Come on. Send it forward. These car crashes in the middle is just so fun. Fun layout. Ooh, okay, looking for Shifu. He's on that beam just hiding, Shifu. We're not going to do anything.
Lol.
Okay, so this is going to be match point. Well, actually, not my tournament. This is going to be tournament point right now, possibly.
Oh.
If Canina Power win it, they win the entire thing. First to 4.
Yep.
Go on. Chat again, tell us who you think is going to be winning this one. Dagestan, Canina Power. Come on, Dagestan. Come back. 2 wins in a row. Do it. They just dropped all of their ammo.
All of their loot. Yep.
UMP, DBS. A lot of shotguns because this is going to be a building fight mostly. Or the nade is going to get an opening knock. Ooh, good damage on Shifu. Almost gets the knock though. That would have been huge. Follow up nade. Nope. No one's going on the roof. Oh, actually, no. Dagestan got control of the roof. Actually, or is it just in the other room? I think they're just first floor. Yeah. 2 players ground floor, 2 players first floor. And the circle shifts away in favor of Dagestan. Are you still going for KP? They don't have a good circle here, Nap. It's not good.
Raikage goes on down, so that's going to be 1 on the side of KP going on down there. And the zone is directly on Dagestan.
That's how Raikage broke his wrist.
Yeah.
Too soon? Too soon.
For real.
Maybe too soon.
Lol. I mean, how do you win this fight? It's really difficult. Building fights are so hard to win sometimes.
Yeah, these buildings are just so many corridors. Obly, no!
Well, I actually didn't do that much damage, like at all.
You like that smoke? That's a really good piece of utility. Shifu's denied a lot of information. The molly's going to be on point, followed up with a nade.
Bit far.
And that good wall also is going to be soaking up some nade. Zadira just nades Shifu. Love that for them.
Yeah. GG's. Actually, this is really well played by Kanina. Just able to just come up over the top, so then now they're occupying the same space. But this will mean there's a little bit of a standoff going on because they're on 2 different floors. Just a lot of utility being thrown around.
Final circle is going to center up. The thing is now Canina Power's got pretty big advantage because they've got roof control and the circle's going to be moving away from the building. So Dagestan might be quite easy to pick off one by one. This is a very intense TDM game. Like, no one wants to fight except for Raikage that got picked off and Shifu got revived. So still a 4v3 in favor of Dagestan. The smoke's really cool. It's going to deny a lot of information away. Zerich comes up with a
Whoa.
magnificent angle. Dagestan just getting...
Oh.
What the hell did we just witness there? Zerich, Eugene just completely destroying the entirety of Dagestan, and they will be your Ultimate Arena TDM champions. Well done in this game, KP.
Nicely played. GG's. Well played. Fought their way to the top, and that prize money going straight over to them and the crown, of course. Dagestan played a good game, but not going to quite get there in the end. It's going to be second place for them. GG's all the way around.
Yep, very big GG's. If only they could do that also in the tournament now, Karina Power.
Yeah, for real.
La 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 la. Okay, music coming back up. We're going to be having the graphics normally coming up very soon. Someone said, are we doing PMSL MENA? I am doing PMSL MENA. Watch party in English. Maybe with a certain 7WG. Who knows? Maybe. Have to stay tuned for that. Just speculation right there. Let's see if we had a few more questions. What's been said in chat? IWNRX and Zeus have insane fragging potential. What do you think? I'll have to check the exact roster. I know IWNRX do. Not sure for Zeus. I need to check it out again. I love the scream from the horror player.
It's so good.
There you go. Oh, 7-minute break. We've got quite a long one. Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay.
7-minute break. Do you want to go on a break, Nep, or do you want to stick around?
Yeah, sure. I could use another cup of coffee, so I can go and do that if we want to.
Okay, perfect. Let's go on to our 7-minute break. Let me put it up. Okay, guys. Let me just see if I saw anything in chat. You know what?
Yes.
Everyone, if you have questions, topics, anything you want to bring up to me and Neptura, keep it. Hold on to it. Okay, hold it tight. And we'll check it out as we come back from the break. Okay, so see you guys all in a few... Wait. What did Simple say in chat? I saw a message from Simple and it got taken out. He said something about
retracted. He
Whoa.
retracted it.
I'm looking, Simple. Okay, see you guys in a bit. Bye.
Okay, bye.
I'll wait by the river. I come along.
Sorry, Lupin, Dash 7. We have to take a break. I'm speaking from the break screen. Whoa. We'll be back in 6 minutes, don't worry. And we are back. Break is done. No more breaks for the rest of the day, lads. We're in it for the long run. We're in it for the wrap-up of day 2 here. 2 more games, 2 murmurs are on the board. Going to be a fun one here, Nep. Though, we do have confirmation, Neptura, as to how the qualifications for PMWC are going to go in case the Smash rule happens. I think Nightmare asked in chat. Do you want to explain it, or do you want me to do it as you want?
I can absolutely explain it, yes. So basically, it's kind of what we said yesterday, right? If there is a smash in tomorrow's games, right? So how it's going to work is the team that smashes also gets the #1 spot, right? By smashing, they win the tournament. That means they now have the new #1 spot. Now, if that's in the top 3, that doesn't change the top 3 going to PMWC. If they are not in the top 3, that changes who goes to PMWC, because, for example, if the 4th place team gets the smash, then they go up to 1st place, and then the original 1st place is going to drop down to 2nd, and the 2nd place is going to drop down to 3rd. The 3rd place team will now be in 4th, and they will not be going to PMWC. So that is how it stands. That is kind of what we predicted yesterday. That's how we thought it was going to go, right? That's what makes sense. But it does mean that we have possibly, depending on where those thresholds come in, who's in that threshold, potentially we have some big plot twists coming in tomorrow.
So pretty much, if no one smashes, top 3 teams in points qualify for PMWC. If a team smashes, they qualify, and then the 2 other highest ranked teams. That's how we're doing it. But 100%, if a team smashes, they are confirmed to go to Saudi Arabia. They are confirmed to go to PMWC. That is happening, okay? So the leaderboards might be weird, where you see a 1st place team have lower points than 2nd place. That might happen, but that's how it's intended to work. That is going to be the Smash rules into play. The camera's having a bit of an issue. Ooh.
Oh.
Whoa, whoa. Virtus Pro, too powerful. The camera can't bear to look at their power. Their power is over 9,000. Whoa. But here we have it. Hopefully, did everyone understand that? Did everyone understand how the qualification is going to work?
I understood it.
I mean, you explained it, so I bloody hope you understood it. I explained it, but I have no idea what the hell is happening.
I have no idea.
No clue.
I mean, the thing is that a lot of people in chat are going, what the heck? It's because, logistically, the amount of teams we're actually going to get in the Smash zone is highly unlikely to be more than the top 3, top 4 teams, right? We're not going to see a team in 10th place just win the whole thing and then not deserve quotes here.
Top 5 maximum, maybe 6.
Right? Top 5 maximum. To me, I think it's just the 4th place might have a chance here. You're talking 6 games after, so you have to both catch up with the top 3 who are already going to be, I think the threshold's probably going to be about a 150. So, or 130 maybe, something like that, right? So if the threshold's 130 or 140, then those other teams have to catch up to that. If you look at the leaderboards currently, we're standing with 4th Thrives at 101, Alpha Gaming 97, Horan 92, Kanina 80, Virtus Pro 76. So there's quite a bit of a gap there, I feel like. And so it's like only a few teams are really going to get there logistically. It's only going to be like top 4.
Yeah. No, that is going to be the case. It is. Let me put our cameras back. There we go.
Oh wait, there we go.
But
oh, that is awful coffee. My God, why do I do this to myself?
Go buy a coffee machine.
Fine.
Okay, the casters are so they got no energy. Oh, you want energy? Oh, you want paradox?
Energy,
you want energy? Do you want the most hype, bloody coverage ever? Okay, despite this being a watch party, you want we shall deliver. Okay. You want the hype? We're gonna give you the hype. Okay, it is gonna happen, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Our first Miramar of the day is on your screens, happening right now, live and thrown right into your bloody faces. Who's going to get the win? We'll have to wait and see. But phase 1 is on board, nothing's happening, and yet the hype is through the bloody roof. Okay, there we go. We're ready. I'm going to stand on my chair. We're ready, guys. Let's get into it. There's nothing happening. I thought at least an early hot drop would be happening. There's nothing right now.
Oh, dear.
This is actually comfortable. I'm like in the Russian like standing pose, like
really?
I'm on my chair. It's kind of comfy. I like it. You know what? I might do this like this. Actually, Paradox, thank you. You know what? It made me find a new position.
Nice. Awesome.
This is
I couldn't
great.
do that on my chair. It will break, but nice. Good job.
Let's send it.
Darth, don't call me out. It's logically, okay? I said logistically. It's the same word, okay? I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Don't call me out like that.
Let's show the circle real quick just to see what we have on board. We do have then pretty southern side playing path, pretty friendly for most of our teams. We don't have a lot of people actually in Los Leones. I remember, Nep, when we had like, what was it, 3 teams early on in the tournament, not happening anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So they are now going to be just giving it over to Dagestan. They're going to get all the loot in Los Leones, meaning they are going to have 50 grenade. No, maybe not that much. They're going to have a lot, okay?
A lot of grenades.
You guys like that echo segment, jeez.
Yeah.
A lot of laughing emojis. Wait, let me try and get down. I don't want to... Last year, I fell off my chair during the watch party. Let's not do that again. I was standing and it was wobbling too much. I mean, my chair has wheels, okay? So it's not a very smart thing for me to do. But everyone's setting it center already early on for like Team Spirit. We've got Tribe also. Early fight happening with Champions and Viper. Nep, shall we do it like Giga Hype at the late game?
Why not?
Just
Go for it. Let's do it.
Chat, what are we feeling? Do you guys, some people say they want the hype. We can bring it. We're just having a chill convo here on the watch party. Again, it's a watch party. Do you guys want this? How are we feeling? Once we get into like the late game, we can just pop the hell off. Maxman, your forehead is brighter than so. Okay, take it back. No hype anymore. You've been talking about my forehead.
Hype.
No more hype. Not for you.
Lol. No A1, no I8, no upgrade in Los Leones. Well, I think for the other two, they have to get into the lobby first before they get into Los Leones. I don't know, man. Seems like that's a prerequisite to landing in Los Leones, but that's just me.
The hot drops are gone. What has happened to CSA? CSA, what does this region become? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay, sure. We'll do it hype at the end of the game.
All right. You got it.
I think we do get pretty hype when we have some really cool stuff happen, like storylines start to
do.
really kick off into gear. But even if we have the most passive late game, you guys asked for it. We'll do it. I want to oil you up. Whoa!
Oh, who
Don't-
said that?
Don't oil me up. I think you're talking too much in your mic there, Ned. That was kind of a...
Sorry.
You were...
Whoa. Is that better?
Yeah, that was better.
Hello.
It's a glider, though.
Okay.
Someone use a glider. I still feel bad for the other day. I don't remember which team it was. I think it may have been Amix.
Uh-huh.
But they tried to use the glider on that Western Military Island game, and they just couldn't get it off the ground. They tried. Didn't quite work out.
Yep, it's Amix. That was Amix. Also, Atomics is, like, hugely away from the rest of his team. I just saw that in, on the, map feed.
Yeah. You know what? I'm looking at the leaderboards. It's very close between a few teams. You got 4 Thrives, 101, 97 for Alpha Gaming, Horror. Even Kunina Power, VP, I could see are kind of close. Who do we think? That's going to be our prediction game for now. Who do we think is going to be first place at the end of today? Knowing we have 2 games of Miramar. Okay? Let's keep in mind, teams were pretty efficient on Miramar. Horror were pretty good. Alpha Gaming got himself the chicken dinner yesterday versus Eugene of Kunina Power. That was very close. A lot of cool finishes. Virtus Pro have also had some decent games over on that map. Who do we think is going to be first place? Who do you have in mind, Nep? Do you have a team you would like to see in first?
Alpha Gaming.
Alpha Gaming you're going for?
Yes.
Okay.
I think because they're the closest behind, right? But also, they do quite well on Miramar. We've seen some cool stuff from them on Miramar before. Hora, not necessarily. I mean, they are a Miramar team, but they're not the Miramar team. Canada Power as well. We sometimes see stuff from them, but I don't feel like Miramar is their map as much. And 4 Thrives as well, I don't think it's really theirs. So with a 3-point difference, I think Alpha Gaming could bring it back for Miramar's.
Yeah, I just remember IQ's 2 eliminations. Well, 2 headshots with a shotgun with 1 bullet. That was crazy yesterday. So I know 4 Thrives could also bring the heat on this map. I think they're not the worst. They can do something on this map. They're just not maybe the favorite when it comes to Miramar games itself. Circle shifts east of Chumacera. A lot of teams already in position, except for like your Kunina Powers, Upgrade, Navi, Horror, that have to send it now. They are going to be a little bit late to the party. We'll see how things are going to be working out for these teams. Actually, there's one church to the east of Chumacera, I think is where Team Spirit currently stand on Nomi's position. Love that spot. Team Spirit playing a lot more central, which... Am I wrong in saying Team Spirit have not been playing central so far, and there's been a shift today? Because they have been quick on the rotates to just hold the center of the circle.
I think so as well. I'm very unused to seeing Team Spirit on the center, in the center at all, and particularly today, it's been a massive shift towards the center, which is working out for them in some ways. Maybe they've seen that there's a little bit of a hole in the center stage, even though we see a lot of people go to the center. It might not be the hyper center. Again, this is where you get a lot of different aspects to the zone, right? Because yes, the meta is going center, but we only ever see 1 or 2 teams in the hyper center, like spot on in the middle. Everybody else seems to do the outer center area where it's like committed but not 100% committed, and it could be that Team Spirit have found a spot where it's like, actually no one's in the hyper center and we can get away with a lot of stuff if we just stay in the hyper center. So that might be working for them.
I mean, it's not just hyper center. I'm going to show the map feed again. It's these 2-2 splits in the center that they keep pulling off. It is just they keep regrouping in the best POI based on where the circle shifts or where teams are trying to push you out from. So you know what? If Team Spirit genuinely did this early in the tournament, maybe they would have a shot. I think they are not going to make it top 3 whatsoever. Like, that's out of the question. But this change of macro is actually very interesting.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Just sad it happened on day 2, you know, at least finals.
Max?
Yeah?
Team Spirit got roasted in the chat. Omega said Team Spirit got no spirit at all. It's mostly Team Sprint.
Sprint back home.
Lol.
You know what? I give that roast a solid 8.5 out of 10.
I agree. Yep.
Cast just
9 even.
Running up that building. He does not want the heat. He does not want to take this altercation whatsoever. Alpha Gaming also going to be clashing versus Regicide, it seems. A little bit of a back and forth engagement. What happened to Zute from it? Oh, I don't know. Actually, I haven't seen Zute in a long while. I don't know what Zute is doing. Atomic, no!
Whoa!
Oh, that feels bad. The main carry of champions is out. Not the way to go. Ramses, though, good angle from Balja, actually, able to clean up that angle. That's going to be same for Buzz, picked off. How are they just falling one by one? They're just getting completely cornered. They're giving so many 1v1s now. An upgrade. Kearney's getting completely overwhelmed. They're just getting picked off and thrown out of this lobby. One by one is going to be down to Molodoy and Ruse and Boss. You don't have the... I thought it was like, it's your teammate. It's your teammate. Don't shoot Ruse and Boss, please. We're homies, okay? Ruse Boss next to full. He's going to be the main carry usually of this team, and now it's going to be down to a single player. I don't think there's much they can do. The smoke is making it a little bit harder to pinpoint his exact location, but Molodoy here in one room. Baljak going for a little bit of a wider rotate, getting the information through the window. And he's just forced out of the building entirely. Is he going to get the 1 point? Can he flush it, though? He's looking to confirm if he can. They're giving him so many 1v1s. What are you doing, champions? Not again. Versus Molodoy. Molodoy, confirm it. Get the point. You might as well.
He doesn't have the ammo. Okay, he does.
Don't let him get the res, though, Molodoy. Good Molly. Gonna block out a lot of room here in this building. Oh, we've seen this happen so often, Nep, where we just have a team get the man advantage. They get a little bit too cocky, and they just go one by one by one. It's just... It's a
Upgrade did it first. Upgrade did it first. They went one by one. That's what put them in this situation. Then Champion said, hey, that sounded like a great idea. Let's do that ourselves. Yeah, needed that ammo.
Yep, needed it. There you go. Nice, looting up.
Gonna go for the res?
No way he's gonna... Oh, no.
Nah, okay.
Is he trying to bait it?
Possibly.
I think if he doesn't hear footsteps, Cast is going to be thinking he's going for the res. Yeah, good nade. What, the bait with a nade? He gets it. Ramses is back up. That's a clutch heal.
That's crazy. Don't go one by one. Wait. Stay.
Imagine Ramses is healed up and he goes solo again.
Dude. Oh, that's a good nade, though. And now there's a third party. Who is that by? Virtus Pro. Of course.
Navi's out, by the way. They got eliminated in this game. And Alcazir lost a player. Same for Fourth Thrives. Lost a player. Don't tell me it was Phallic. Was it Phallic?
Lol.
Please, no.
That was Phallic. Please. We need the man alive.
Come on. I just had, like, someone's playing the drums in the street right outside my window. It's very hype for, like, this fight. Yeah, there's like a little, I live right next to the city center of where I live in my city. Someone's playing the flute. Can you guys
Hey,
hear?
yo?
Can you guys hear that or not? I don't know
No,
if
we
you know.
can't.
Like, someone's playing the flute
That's
right now, and the
awesome, though.
drum's right behind my window.
Oh, I can hear it when
You
you
can
talk.
hear it.
I
Oh,
can
there you
hear
go.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
can hear the flute.
You're in the street right behind me.
That's so loud. That's crazy. Oh dear. That's fun.
Got an
Gosh,
entire
reminds me of when I was
orchestra,
down
guys.
south.
Okay, for this game.
Oh, that's awesome.
It was T24OP that got picked off apparently for fourth rise. Okay, thank you for the information, guys.
Dot got run over as well, so that's who went out of APG just then. Big rip. Team Spirit still with a 2-2 split. Big 2-2 split though. Ooh, it goes to him. So now they've really got to figure this one out. Because there is still a champions player up, and upgrade now are kind of like even Virtus Pro are bored. They're like, okay, you know what? We got our own problems. We need to go find the zone a little bit. Nice angle though there. Why are you going one by one?
Could say the same
It's
about
making
Doc.
me mad.
That did the same. He got picked off as a solo. The dockening is back. Maybe, hopefully not. Why was I saying that while singing? Also, that was weird. Cast. Man, this fight is making me angry. It should have been wrapped
So
up ages
angry,
ago.
dude.
Oh, he's going for the push. Cast had enough. He's like, this fight is taking way too long. For
Whoa.
Narnia. Onto Molodor and Ramses. Doesn't get it done. Luckily enough, Upgrade to get himself 4 points out of this one. Falak is going to get picked off. Fourth Rise fully fighting now versus Tribe. I do have this big spread, actually. They have IQ to the east. Western side is going to be Noki. And they're just surrounding the entirety of Tribe. I do think that Tribe will be able to heal up from that one and just exit that fight entirely. If you guys could hear the music in the background, that was so odd. It's out of nowhere. Here you go, big fight. Alcazia versus DRS. Hopefully get the res onto Delta. And they're getting the third party.
sure.
Here's that Dagestan's coming in for a piece of the pie.
Oh. I mean, we've seen a little bit more of an upgrade from Dagestan, right? It's not enough to be in contention, much like, who did we say earlier? Team Spirit. But Dagestan putting in some numbers. They've gone up a couple of ranks so far today. And I like that they're being opportunistic. They're really trying to see what points they can pick off from other people's fights. And if you're not in a fantastic place confidence-wise or just that 4v4-wise, third partying is a great option to get that momentum going.
It could be a good way to try and get a bit of that momentum that every team, I think, wants Snap at one point, especially if you're
Yeah.
bottom or middle of the leaderboards. There's still realistically a chance you could compete for a spot in PMWC, right? Mathematically speaking, if you have an insanely good average, we're talking like about 10, if not over 10 point per game, you can make that comeback happen in the last 8 matches now of these finals. But the clock is ticking. The amount of games is only going to go down, never going to go up, so you need to make these count while you still can. Dagestan, Shifu going for the first aid. Same for Magnum, also healing up. But, they kind of also pincered here. They got a player pre-pot of Alcazia behind them. I don't know how aware they are of that, but DRS is going to be the one getting absolutely blasted into oblivion by Dagestan, and that's going to be 2 eliminations coming their way. And DRS just don't want any of that heat just yet. You take that one. We're just going to move on back. We do not want to take this Phase 4 into Phase 5 fight. Which I like that from DRS, but they're just too passive now. You need eliminations, DRS, if you want to contend. And now Dagestan just full sending it onto a solo player, trying to get Delta. Pushing it with a mini 14. Delta, there's nothing you can do, and that is going to be game over for him. And he should be flushed out in a matter of seconds.
That was really fun though to watch them crash like that. That was good fun. Nicely done from Delta. Did get Zadira down, but yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do? The whole team's there. They're not gonna let you get away with that at all. Zadira's gonna be picked right on up, so that's easy peasy, lemon squeezy for them. DRS though might try and gatekeep this a little bit more, but that's just not really their style. They want to be left alone as much as possible, but Dagestan might just not let them do that. Depends on where this zone goes though.
Where's it gonna go? On the circle right now, looking at the map on stream. It does shift a little bit more on the southern western edge. Grateful Team Spirit, again, the central 2-2 split strat has been working wonders for them. I don't know if they'll be uncrashed this game. I do think there's going to be a lot of attention thrown their way eventually throughout this game. Maybe Phase 6 or Phase 7, but as of right now, they're looking pretty dandy this game. Back to the game, it's going to be the big sprays of Dagestan. Being careful they don't get just backfilled here, it seems, by teams such as Virtus Pro. Even Kanina Power could be a threat. They need to be a bit cautious. And they don't want to take the fight anymore because this position is not in circle net, right? So, not worth a fight. Even if we win it, position-wise, we're not winning anything. So we're just going to send on a position that is in circle. And VP are currently also sending it towards a similar spot. So VP versus Dagestan could be the next fight unfolding.
It looks like it definitely is going to be just that coming on down. Oh, somebody's got a great little angle. Oh, it's DRS. Of course, it's... Wait, it's Amix. Wait. Amix? Viper? There's a lot of teams chiming in here. DRS on the outside? Yeah, lots of teams on this side just really wanting to pick up Elims wherever they can, so that should tell you something. Don't get into a fight here, because you will get picked apart.
Yeah, we're seeing also all of 4 Thrives getting absolutely decimated here. I think they're going to find the final player. IQ trying to clutch it up versus Tribe. He got himself the first elimination, but he does get picked off. That's going to be it for our first place team. This is a great opening for Alpha Gaming, for Horror, for Kunina Power, even Virtus Pro to overtake that first position depending on how this game... Like, Virtus Pro could, right now, with their 78 points, if they win this game, they only have 3 players, so it could be a little bit tough. But if they do win this match, they could jump up in first place in one singular game. That could be one of the biggest comebacks, like, at the midway point of the grand finals we've seen from a team. So, definitely a lot of hype revolving around this roster of Virtus Pro. But they're right on the roadside currently. And it's a decent dip, but you're going to have to use up a lot of smokes to play it, because as of right now, I think there's a lot of attention thrown their way. Their cards pretty much are super damaged. So if they want to leave this spot, Nep, I think it's going to be really hard. If the circle is not favorable and the cards are damaged, no way they win it.
Nina Power need to really clean this up quickly, because this is a really volatile edge. You got a couple of teams down to the south side as well. Looking here, so yeah, I need to clean this up. I really like the energy. Wow, love the energy we're seeing from KP though, just to come on in and just get rid just like that with those vehicles. Really, really nice to see them coming alive here. And KP 4th place, they know, right? They know they have what it takes. They know that they're in a position now to do something about those leaderboards. Get into 3rd place even before the day is out would be huge for KP.
Maybe the car shouldn't do a one-shot. You know, maybe half damage. I do think the cars are just so like, they're used as an actual weapon. Like, you are the bullet when you are using the car. That's
yeah.
Just, that's all it is. Yeah, well, it's the meta. What are you going to do about it? It's just how it is. It's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Shifu, though, a little bit cornered, actually, here. Dagestan lost everyone off screen, it seems. And now he's surrounded by the Zyol from APG. There's going to be also Viper. Alpha Boy getting picked off by Aragon here with the Scar. Great, Nate. Actually, Shifu able to steal that one away? I think he did. He did steal Alpha Boy away just before they got eliminated. So at least that's 4 points for Dagestan 77.
Nice. Good job indeed, but they do go out, so that's no more points on the board possible for them. Viper as well, grabbing 5 eliminations. They have been really good this day. They've been really good today, and oh, Becca. Yeah, on this day, they've been very good, yes.
Top with a mini, the 8th time. Maxman, do you live in France? I do. I do live in France, Ahmed. I do.
He does.
I'm a French boy. Yes, I live on the west coast.
Ah.
Near Nantes, if you know where Nantes is. There you go. I'm going to show the map feed real quick so we have a good idea. And you know what? I think this is a good time to do predictions. We're in phase 6. How about we do some prediction games here, lads? Looking at who's going to be in this game. Alpha Gaming, Horror, Kunina Power, Virtus Pro, Amix, Tribe, Viper, Team Spirit, and Regicide. Who do you all have as your winning team here on our 5th game of the day? Or game number 10 overall? Tell us in the comments. Who do you have here, Nep? Who are you going for?
It's between Horror and Team Spirit.
Horror?
I like Team Spirit because I want them to do well, and they're finally here, but Horror are starting to get a really good position here. Could be very interesting to see. Oh! Get wrecked, apparently. Jeez, Amix shutting that down immediately, and when it shut down as like just up front as that is, KP now have to move elsewhere. You do not send in 2 more players after the first 2 just get absolutely wrecked. Matic being huge for against Horror there, but does get traded there. But there might just be a little bit of a fight going on. If Team Spirit can grab this fight, then it's a Team Spirit win.
Hey, you know what? If there's any time for Team Spirit to get a win, it's definitely going to be now. Would be good timing to do so. I like what Alpha Gaming are doing. Though, man, this Zyol... no, not Zyol. Top. Wait, it's Top on the off angle. Look at him. He's just over the road. I think he was unable to regroup with Zyol and Refus, unfortunately. Doc is still eye-gelling from the grave.
Huge, though.
Is it huge? I don't know. Like, he's kind of stuck, Top.
He is stuck, but, you know, he can survive, and he uses that mini, and if he just Make sure he doesn't get knocked. Top.
I mean, that was a good nade.
That was an excellent nade. Oh, wait, Regicide. Where's that nade going? Nowhere, apparently.
I didn't know Top put an 8-time scope on his grenades. That's, my man is precise.
So true.
Accurate as hell.
So true.
Though Vaz is looking to
Regicide, though.
encroach. Yeah.
Yeah, they've picked up that Top's over there for sure. They can't do too much, though, and Top is maybe going to be able to do something here. Ooh, nice nade. Not going to quite do enough damage, though. I don't know. Like, I think that Top, if he keeps hidden, just doesn't get knocked, he could be just a real pain in the side of all these other teams. Oh, my goodness me. Top. Oh, okay. Top, I was going to say he's been learning from Doc for sure. These are some great nades coming in from Top. But VP, they're able to do that. Regicide ruined that for Top, but, you know, not going to be able to get any points off of that. Regicide at least just clearing a little bit here. I feel like their best bet is probably just going to regroup, potentially. Oh, no. Ian's regrouping to them. Interesting.
I would say Alpha Gaming or Regicide push onto VP. Like, that dip now is really strong. It was a very early gamble from Virtus Pro sending it there, but it worked out great. They're still in circle. A lot of teams and their compounds are not in circle anymore. Like, Team Spirit's going to get pushed out very soon. Same for Amix. It's just pure terrain knowledge now. It's what you need to know. You need to know every nook and cranny of this game. Regicide, though, going to be the next team currently in trouble. They're going to get pushed out. The blue zone's not friendly. Or you push into Team Spirit, or you push onto Virtus Pro. Regicide are kind of out of options. So, what would be nice to see is Regicide maybe push onto VP and Alpha Gaming looking for a third party. Like Reefus and Ziol, if they can get in nade range while that fight is unfolding, get maybe to that hay bale in front of them, that would be a magnificent angle from Alpha Gaming. I would love to see that unfold.
I would, but that wouldn't be very smart on the side of Regicide, right? To go there when you know APG's right there. I almost feel like they'd have a better time of wrapping... Oh, but they're doing it!
Ooh, third party.
Oh, Becca! Becca's doing so much work from that rooftop. But Milky Way aiding in there. Aragon finally with those 4 elims as well, and not going to lose a single player out of that. I would have preferred for the side of Regicide, I would have really liked to see them actually push APG, but from around the back and try and sandwich APG between themselves and Virtus Pro.
Okay.
But, oh.
Okay, I think we have to get hype now. The chat wanted the hype earlier. We're going to bring it. Okay, we've been chilling until now, but now we're in the top 5, guys. Again, if you want to put your prediction in the chat, Horror, VP, Amix, Tribe, or Team Spirit, tell us who you think is going to be getting this chicken dinner. Who's going to bring it home? Well, definitely not that one player from Tribe. Trix is going to get picked off. Magnificent headshot from the side of Pora. Only Sky and Sleepy remaining. As always, Sky is an MVP contender here for the Grand Finals. Can he go the entire way, though? I'm not too sure because that nade is looking good. Sky is stuck in the shed, and he is taken on out. The second nade onto Sleepy is going to put the nail in the coffin. Horror sent back to the lobby. See you later, Alligator. It's game over for you. As now 3 teams remain, everyone has been completely wrecked, obliterated, decimated. Only 3 teams now in Amix, Team Spirit, and Virtus Pro. Can we finally see here, Neptura, the heavily awaited Team Spirit chicken dinner? They still got 4 players. It could be happening right here, right now on Miramar.
It absolutely could, but Amix are just looking way too good. They've had time. They've had the angles. They've been just picking off the lobby left, right, and center, and Kitsune knows they're there. They do hold that angle. Yes, Team Spirit could actually move up and get a lot more of this zone if they really wanted to, but it's tough. It's just so open, and
Neptura,
with Amix having the... What?
Hyper! Go!
I am Hyper! This is me, Hyper! What do you mean? Matic! He's got all 3 eliminations! Okay? I mean, VP could do something super interesting here, but I don't think they have the time. They don't have the room. Amix gonna roll them down, but now the zone's moving in. Max, the zone is moving in. It's pushing everybody out. It's pushing about everybody into Fleeke, and Fleeke turned into Matic.
Oh, this is going to get a bit scary, though. VP here trying to push onto the location of Amix. This is opening a great third-party opportunity for Team Spirit. They have the 4 players alive. They're looking very healthy. Matic, though, taking a bit of damage, but they're still looking good. They're chilling over to the western side. And now Amix starting to take heavy casualties. Half of their team knocked. Half of their team still alive, looking for the res. Are they going to have enough time to pull off the res, though, when being pressured by 2 teams at the same time, being absolutely cornered against the edge of the blue zone? How can there be a corner on a circle? Don't ask me. I'm really bad at geometry. But here we go. The Aragon, the res on Milky Way did come through. Team Spirit actually here, Neptura, have a lot more of the center zone control compared to the 2 other squads in Amix. and VP. But they're looking to be aggressive. They're looking to be oppressive. They're looking to encroach on the terrain of Amix here. But that's maybe too big a push. Effect, big mistake, getting picked off by Naomi. And the res now, not going to be feasible. He is in nade range. You have to take it slower. Effect needs to crawl on back to Nomi's position in that smoke.
I know what they were trying to do, but it just backfired a little bit, and somehow VP still up as 3. This is where Team Spirit just need to hold off. They need to just wait. Let them push each other. Amix and VP need to have this fight. VP right now need to push Amix because they know they're on the back front there. The back foot, rather. Words. But these nades coming over to Team Spirit might just take it. Nomi, tickle of health. English on the front line. Being as oppressive as Team Spirit were trying to be, but can they get it? Nomi falls.
Oh!
Great nade from Matic. GG's there. Amix just out, but can Aragorn bring it back?
Oh, massive nade from Matic here, Nep, able to just completely wipe the floor with the entirety of Amix, but now it is going to be Virtus Pro. They put them against the blue zone. It's down to Matic and Effect. Effect was rezzed up, brought back to life at the brink of death, and now able to maybe clutch up this win. Versus Virtus Pro, the nade's on point. It's going to get Milky Way. It's down to Aragon, the MVP contender. 1v2 versus Team Spirit. But the nades are creating so much space now. Actually, no, 1v2. I said 2v2. There's a player far east, actually, for VP. They kind of just locked around that ridge. Effect, Matic, how far can you go realistically this game? Not far. Apparently, the Molotov is on point. Matic's out. And that is it. Virtus Pro finally here to claim a chicken dinner on Miramar. The hype is real. They made it happen. They need a win to initiate a comeback in the leaderboards, Nep, and this game might just be their ticket to glory.
Final game here from Virtus Pro, from Team Spirit, from Amix. All 3 had that in the bag until they didn't. And VP able to really use what was a lesser position to their advantage and take the whole thing. Huge game for VP.
There you go. Was that hype enough?
Yeah, was that good?
Was that okay?
Are you happy? Oh, I'm hot now. Thanks for that, guys.
That's more casting like.
Yeah. I'm never that hype. So enjoy it while you can, because that is hard. It's hard work.
Energy. Yeah, massive. Satman. Energy.
My voice hurts now.
Realistically, if I want to bring my analyst brain into play, the way VP kept the pressure up onto Amix, forcing them into a fight they really didn't want to take, was key. They just forced them fighting into Team Spirit going downhill. And not only that, they don't just force them away, Nep. They then actually claim the high ground position of Amix that is then playable for them because no one's entering south or east. The off angle was just so well executed from Virtus Pro. So yeah, again, this is the Virtus Pro that we saw, I would say, in survival stage, where very smart macro-wise, the timing is on point, they're very opportunistic and aggressive when they need to be. So Virtus Pro, 7 eliminacy actually for Aragorn. Hey, your MVP contender here, Nep.
Hey.
Doing good.
Hey, I know it. Really good. I like that a lot. See, that's really killed my brain, that hype stuff, because there's many words all at once, and now I've just gone beep.
Really? That was me casting with Imperium, if you guys remember. That was every game for me and Imperium back in like PMWL days. That was OG. That was fun, OG casting.
Yeah. But really great stuff. I really feel like the same as you said, right, is that they were able to keep the pressure on so much in that game. Amix had a fantastic game. They played that as well as they could, because you're right, they did get pressured by VP. I feel like maybe Team Spirit could have played that a tiny bit differently. I'm not going to criticize too much because I think the zone did a lot more damage to them than the other teams. I think it just pushed them in and kind of just disintegrated the plan. But I did like how they played that. It's far better than we've seen so far. I think that's their best result in the finals so far. So
sure,
it's really good. I'm not going to criticize them right now.
I want to bring up this topic for chat and also for you, Nep. The play of sending effects specifically up the hill, I think that was the misplay. I think you just try and let VP fight Amix.
Agreed. 100% agreed. They just went too far.
Yeah.
I understand, right? They're trying to keep the pressure on. Perfect, whatever. But I do think that was the wrong way to do it. They needed to actually fall back, prioritize zone a little bit more, and then try and really get some third-party shots in there. As it was, they've all played good games, but VP were just able, as the offset, as the outlier, they were able to really just move in. Oh, what happened to his arm?
No, not the very Kage, no.
No.
No, he's fine. 600 damage,
Okay.
7 eliminations, very good stuff. Yeah, we saw in that replay too, I think you just hold on to that little ridge. Sure, is it an amazing position? No, not really. But if you are able to be the last team to fight, and we say this so many times in games, and I think that chat just knows we say this every time, and Neptura, this has been just the case forever. If you're the last team to fight in a 3-team remaining scenario in the late game, if you're the last team to fight, chances are you have a significant advantage unless one of the 2 teams fighting earlier take 0 casualties, which happens sometimes, but not this time. I think they could have won it possibly, but oh well. Who knows?
GG's.
It's okay, still a good game. Very CIS heavy at the end though, Nep.
I need to breathe. Yeah. Jeez, very CIS heavy. But you know what? An excellent game. An excellent game from everybody. I will say Amex controlled the lobby so much with
Yep.
that game. I mean, was it Becca up on the roof of the warehouse? Just absolutely killing it.
He was putting on an absolute blood fiesta here. Very good stuff. 22 points on board for VP. Team Spirit 12, down to 11 for Amix. And then you've got Tribe, Horror, so 2 Nepali teams. And Alpha Gaming 6. And where are the 4 Thrive points? 0. Ooh. I mean, APG are first place then, right? They should be.
Yeah, they should be.
Alpha Gaming.
They were 3 points away.
Horror also got a few points, so not good
Yeah,
for 4
there you
Thrives.
go.
It might slip a little bit, and there you go. 103 points, 2 point ahead for Alpha Gaming.
Woo.
And 4 Thrives going down 1. Meaning, again, for the Smash rules, it's going to be the points of first place plus 10 points. Let's imagine Alpha Gaming get an average game. Let's say they get to 110 points. I think our Smash point limit, point threshold, is going to be about 120, 125. That's going to be our limit here.
Yeah, it is. Which means that theoretically, everybody all the way down to sort of 7th place has the opportunity to meet that threshold tomorrow and Smash. I mean, 51 points, Team Secret, Team Spirit, Champions, 51 points, Upgrade. I mean, even down here, they'd have to come out with a massive day, but we've seen that sort of thing happen before. Viper even at 50. I feel like Regicide and Na'Vi, they're just too far away, but 50 points? I don't know. Am I being crazy here?
A realistic
Am I
good
being-
day is like 60, like a 60, 50 point, which is achievable,
Yeah.
I would say, but it's going to be dependent on what mindset you're in. Have you given up? Because the thing is, one thing I do like about Smash, I know it's kind of a controversial, like, ruling point system. How to put this? I do think because of the Smash ruling, if you are close to the point threshold, you could contest. And because of that, teams that maybe would just give up towards the end of the day can still keep competing and give it their best shot because they can actually make it work out. Like, you have that glimmer of hope in the eye of the mad that if we just make an insanely good game, we just barely overtake the point threshold to Smash, win the Smash zone, and then we get the win, even the middle of the leaderboard is going to be hyper competitive until the very end. Whereas usually in the past, maybe they would kind of give up. Their morale would be at an all-time low, and yet they can make it work out. So this is going to change tomorrow drastically. This is going to be a very, very entertaining grand finals.
I'm super hyped for tomorrow. It's going to be so much fun. Does Hora pull it out of the bag? I will mention Hora just briefly here, is that the thing with Hora is they've not really done anything all day today, and they're still 3rd place. Like, that's how big of a day it was yesterday for them. And yeah, we had some good games from them, but it's not been, I feel like we've not had any of the big wins. We've not had any of, like, even top 3 necessarily. I think one of the Orangles they popped off in, but that was kind of it. They're still 3rd place. No one's caught up to them yet.
I'm just looking at the leaderboards. I've got so many hypotheticals in my head right now. I'm just theorizing. What if this happens? What if this team gets this amount of points? Can they actually feasibly make it back up and snatch away not only the trophy, but also a PMWC slot? Again, PMWC $3 million prize pool tournament. That's life-changing money if you can make it. Even just qualifying there, you're making so much dough. So much dough in your pocket. Everyone wants to give it their best shot. Maxi. Hello, Maxi. Nice name. If number 1 team got the chicken tomorrow and they cross the point threshold, will they be champions? No. So first you have to cross the point threshold. If you win when you cross the point threshold, that doesn't count. You need to pass the point threshold, and then your next games you're eligible for Smash. That's how it works. So if
Yeah,
if the point threshold is 120, you got 119. even if you win that game, you're not going to be able to get the Smash rules on that game. The next game you could.
Yeah, so basically, because it's whatever the top team has plus 10, it means that the top team has to play at least one game to get to the threshold. It's not automatically at the threshold with the first game.
Yes.
So it guarantees at least 2 games tomorrow.
Exactly. At least 2 games. Or we could go the entire way without a Smash. And that means, based on your point rankings, that's what we're going to have. We could have a complete repeat of PMGO.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, the seriousness. He's locked in.
Yeah.
Look at this guy. Look at this dude.
Mm-hmm. Look at this dude. Are they getting ready? Are we ready to go?
I think we are. We're getting there. Whoa, I clicked out camera. My bad. Here we go. Getting into game. Can you please give an example scenario of the Smash rule, Usama? Let's say the point threshold is 120 points. Okay? Objective is for you to overtake it. So Team A, in the next game, get a massive game. Because of the points they win, they get 135 points, meaning they overtake the point threshold. Meaning, if after they've done that, they get a chicken dinner, at any point throughout the day, they win the entire tournament. And we end the tournament after that game.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. That's a example of how it might go down tomorrow.
And yeah, Noaz, it can end in 14 games and top 3 will qualify for EWC. So not only does that mean that the team that smashes wins the tournament, it also means that all points freeze, everything stops after that game, and whoever's in the top 3, including that team that smashed and went to first place, whoever's in that top 3 go to EWC.
Yeah, that's very important. If you smash, if you do win the Smash rules, you're first place, even if you have lower points than second place. Well, than that first place team in points overall. That's how it works.
But remember, what we were just talking about is that it's highly unlikely that anybody below sort of 5th place is really going to be in that Smash threshold. So it stops teams that are like 13th from winning and going to PMWC. That's not how it's going to work.
Yeah.
It's going to be the top 4, top 5, who have all been very, very consistent over the 3 days. So it's like a little bit of both. It just adds a little plot twist in there. It gives some help to maybe a team that could still do it, even if they're 20 points behind, say, but 20 points ahead of the rest of the lobby, they can still make it work.
It could be. It's going to be entertaining. Again, I think that one thing I do really enjoy about Smash Roll is that it's going to be making a lot of teams still be hopeful that they have that possibility of making a comeback. The mustache is glorious on Regicide. Look at that. Who is it? Is it Pinkman with the mustache or not? Can you guys tell me? I don't know. I'm bad with faces and names. I'm bad at, like, remembering. There you go. Plain path, pretty southern. Phase 1 circle. It's going to be over to the western side. Are we going to have another crater field finish? It could go up north a few times in a row. Hopefully we'll have a bit more variety on Miramar. Give us something a bit different, please. Who's that? Al? No, that's a mix in the warehouse. And Giante just taking a few shots with the Iron Sight SLR. Gotta be careful. But okay, chat. How are we feeling after this game? Do we think we're going to be having a chicken dinner from a middle of the pack, bottom of the pack team? Are we going to have a win for one of our top 5 squads in Kanina Power, Virtus Pro, Horror, 4 Thrives, or Alpha Gaming? Tell us, what are we expecting? Who would you like to see get a chicken dinner here? Anyone in mind here, Neptura? You would like to see maybe get a win to wrap up this day?
I mean, it would be fun if Horror got the win to make up for yesterday when they almost got the win. That might be a lot of fun. Alpha Gaming, I kind of want to see the threshold be as high as possible. So if Alpha Gaming got the win, I'd like that as well, just to give us a little bit of something to play for tomorrow. Yeah, baby.
I'm good. Sorry, I'm jumping in there. I'm gonna say hell no. I want Alpha Gaming, 4 Thrives, Horror to get a horrible game. I want the point threshold to be as low as humanly possible, so that so many teams can possibly smash. Okay?
See, but then I just don't, because then, nah, I want it to be like the top 4, top 5 could smash, and the rest of them are trying, but I would rather have a smaller group that could smash personally.
I would like to, looking at that, I would like to see do well.
Yeah. A lot of people are saying APG, 4 Thrives,
Alcazia. I would like Alcazia.
Yeah.
There you go. APG. Okay, so exclusive happiness, happy emoji. Really want. The thing is, if they get, let's say they get a 20, 25 point game, right? That means they're going to be up to 130 points. Point threshold is going to be 140. That's going to take about 3-4 games for most teams to get. If Alpha, I'm going to say it right now, genuinely, if Alpha Gaming win this game and they get a massive match, I think we're going to be like, let's say 65% sure they're going to be the champions. Because they're kind of denying the Smash Roll potential for a lot of teams. So actually this game for Alpha Gaming is very important, right, in theory. If they do want to get it, I get your point. I want the entertainment to be at an all-time high.
That is fair. I also want entertainment, to be honest. That's why I think Hora, it'd be nice to get Hora to have this game as well, right? Keep it close amongst those teams. Keep it sort of close so some other teams can join in tomorrow, but not have it be so close that it's anybody's game.
Sorry, got me drinking there.
Ha, lol.
You really want teams to smash. Okay, in the rule-wise. Well, the football, okay, let's not take the words out of context, you know? It's called the Smash Rule, okay? Got to call it what it is.
The Smash Zone.
They're in the Smash Zone.
Speaking of Alpha Gaming, they're here.
Yep, they are. How many points do we think is going to be the Smash threshold? Smash Zone entry point? How many are we expecting?
We've gotten 100 points already. We're at 103, 101, 99. I'm going to say Smash Zone's going to be 130.
Ooh, I was going to say 121.
Okay. I see 130, 135, something like that.
Okay, I'm saying 121. What are you guys thinking in chat? You want teams that are struggling to represent this region in PMWC? Okay, well now... SX Nemo, you kind of caught me in 4K. You kind of got me real good.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I need a small amount. I need a small group.
Yes, of course you want the best teams to represent their region at PMWC. I just like chaos and mayhem.
Chaos is fun, man.
It is fun. But of course, like right now, if you told me APG, 4 Thrives, Horror go into PMWC, I'd be like, hell yeah. I'd see that happening. I'd be happy to have that as my top 3 teams. I would also be against Virtus Pro, maybe doing a little bit of a comeback, you know?
Yeah.
Could be cool.
Yeah.
What are people saying in chat for the prediction? 170, that's not even possible, World of Football, I think. Ali Medi can 125, 130, 143. Oh, pretty high for
200.
Ooh.
Y'all crazy with the 200. What the heck?
177
140?
APG.
I think with one game left, because remember, guys, the threshold, we know the threshold after this game. So they only have one game to get more points. So 140 is going to be too high because you're asking APG or 4 Thrives to get a 30-point game, which is very, very difficult to do. So I think more realistically, we're looking at a 120, 130 because then that way they only get like 20 points and then it's 10 on top of that, right? So I feel like that's much more doable in one game.
Exactly. Someone said, can I speak French? Oui, je parle français. Pas en PBGM. Oui. I speak le French. 170. Some people went very high. You guys have unrealistic expectations.
I think you're confusing what we're gonna end on tomorrow with what we're gonna end on today.
Yeah, we're talking about point threshold.
Like tomorrow, 170. 10. Yeah, 100%.
Maybe could
today,
be
no.
Yeah, I think a lot of people though are quite realistic. 125, 127, in the mid 120s. I'm going 122. I'm going a little bit low, but I do think it's going to be around that ballpark. I see you of PUBG Mobile. I disapprove. Smash Roll. Okay, Pixel Blade.
Lol.
Je pensais pas que tu parles. Ah oui, je parle français. Ouais. J'habite à côté de Nantes. Max, take Neptura to a French restaurant. You know what, Neptura? You should invite me to a French restaurant because I got you jerseys and like a little stuff from previous PMGCs and stuff.
You did.
Where's my gift?
You're right.
You know what?
You're so right.
Just take me to McDonald's and I'll be happy. You know, I'm pretty easy to please. Don't worry.
Un peu de McDo. On va vers McDo. Ouais, chez McDo. D'accord.
Oh, yeah. Smash. I'm just looking at hypotheticals. I would really like still teams to be in contention at the end. You know what? Give me a DRS win on this one.
Hot take? DRS winning a Miramar?
I don't think it's that hot a take. Come on.
No, it's not.
It's not that big a hot take, but I would like it. Okay, that's going to be a fight though. Kazia looking for Venom, and he found him. He found him very quickly. And that's their mountain now.
That was quick. Yep. It's ours to... Oh, up.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm surprised that this hard shift down to the southeast side means that everything, like 50% of that new zone doesn't have a single player in it is crazy. We're gonna have a lot of rotations, a lot of clashes on those rotations, particularly down to the southwest side. You got APG, Regicide, Upgrade, and Dagestan all in a very small area. That's gonna be an interesting one to watch.
Phallic asking in chat, not the real one, is Blank casting for Esports tournament? Yes, he is. He still is. Someone was asking, I cannot find the comment. Oh, yes, from Ahmad Ahmad, saying, I guess teams will hot drop tomorrow because of the Smash rule. Actually, that's a genuinely good topic. Before we get into the nitty-gritty of this game. Do we think because of the Smash rules, we're going to have hot drops happening tomorrow? There's a chance if you want to stop a team from possibly smashing and you want to try and play catch-up because you haven't, you're not yet in the Smash. I think the situation would be, Nep, a team overtakes the Smash Zone threshold. To stop them from smashing, you hot drop them, wound them, hinder their chances of getting a win, and then you just play your game. Hopefully you're not wounded yourself, but you're just pretty much buying time, right? Could that be a thing? I think there's a chance if the scenario lines up perfectly. Yeah, it could.
I mean, it could be a thing. I'm just always so wary of that sort of hot drop to ruin chances or buy time, because it could so very easily go very wrong, right? And so that always scares me a little bit. But if you think you can do it, then go for it. Particularly if it's the first couple games of the day, then why not?
I think that could be actually something to be very careful about. For 122 points, you need all top 4 teams to have less than 10, 12 points game. That's what I'm hoping for, Mohammed. That's what I'm predicting. I think 122, I think is going to be quite low. I think a lot of bottom teams are hungry for points. There you go. Big fight going on with Viper, Alcazia. Also, who's that going to be onto the east? Na'Vi. I thought it was Dagestan for a second because they're grey, but no, Na'Vi is way darker grey than Dagestan. And Freezer's going to be taken out, unfortunately. Freezer also slowed down a lot. He was really having great games in survival stage now. And he's not really been present whatsoever these final games.
Yeah, it's been a little unfortunate watching him not do much. Yeah.
It is.
An odd one. Alcazia, though, in general, though, we saw so much from them the first half of survival stage, and then they just kind of got very, very quiet, and they're struggling to regain that momentum in the finals, which is exactly where you need it, and it's just not happening.
Wait, some people are asking, did we ever have a Smash rule trigger yet in a competitive setting? We didn't have it in PMGO, right? No Smash in PMGO. No. That didn't happen. Almost did. Didn't happen. Did we have a Smash in PMSL CSA?
Not that I'm aware of.
Did we ever have a Smash in the spring or summer season of PMSL CSA? I don't think we did, right? So if we get one now, that will be the first Smash ever. We'll have to hype that up. If that happens here, we'll go full casting mode. Okay, we'll do it.
Hello, Eugene?
Send it upstairs. It seems.
Yep.
Snobby.
Oh, M24 Knight with the 4 times is wild. Oh, big push by Lemon as well. Really trying to just make sure KP do not have a good game here. This could be an excellent nade. Beautifully done. Eugene gonna fall to that one. No way he doesn't. And the DBS just to finish that up. Very, very careful on the side of Lemon as well, right? Because there's definitely a team above them. So he doesn't want to push too far. And this might be either their opportunity to push up, or Lemon can just go ahead and regroup and they can keep that position.
We'll see how they're going to be sending it. Just see in chat what they're saying. It's actually, yes, RQ won League's match. Oh, they did? Wait, League? Not the finals? Yeah, RQ. It was VPE. Oh, I'm seeing conflicting information in chat. I might have to do my own research before tomorrow.
Yeah.
In spring, in League stage. Yeah, but in League stage, you're saying League stage, you can't... Normally Smash is only for the finals, though. Max, where did Blair go? He's just not doing PUBG Mobile anymore, unfortunately. Blair disappeared. Here you go, showing the map feed. We haven't zoomed in yet. We are going to be going Power Grid and Picado Mountain. So Picado Mountain, Power Grid, west of Graveyard, south of San Martin. That's going to be the big focal point of this game. No teams currently squad wiped. There are a few teams low. Viper's down to a solo. Alcazia down to a duo. Canina Power down to a duo. So already a few teams wounded in this game. And especially they're pretty middle of the pack. And Horror already got 1 elimination here, Nep, so catching up to 4 thrives is going to be happening pretty soon for Horror.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one to watch because again, they're not in the side of zone where they can get left alone, right? DRS are in that position, and Hora, very similarly to DRS, need space to survive if they want to get the win. So for Hora, this is not shaping up to be the best game that they could have asked for. We'll see how it goes though. Interesting to see Team Spirit taking up basically the exact same position we saw them in last game. So we'll see how that goes for them. And APG and Picado just big chillin'.
Yeah, so wait, they put Smash Roll in Super Weekend? I did not see that, CR6. Oh, thank you. And team win, remaining matches abandoned? Yeah, pretty much. So, what happened if you smash in the league stage? Do you qualify for the finals directly? What was that? Or you're just the champion of that Super Weekend? That is weird to have it in league. Yeah, please tell me. I'm very intrigued with this. Here we go. We've got the map here. Pops up on the top right of the screen, centering up around Power Grid. Good buildings of 4 Thrives. Even Tribe's got a good position. VP's got himself the warehouses of Power Grid on the west. Alpha Gaming, where does Alpha Gaming go? Where do Dagestan go on the southern side? Because you're going uphill against a lot of teams that are currently in position. They're not going to have an easy entry point. It's going to be quite a tough one.
Ooh. Bold push from Regicide. VP have Power Grid entirely, but for Regicide, there's a lot of little dips and things that they can use. They just have to be very, very careful that they don't do too much here, that they don't overextend, that they don't go too close to somebody, because they could definitely get naded in these small dips.
It's Super Weekend? Yeah, okay, Super Weekend. Interesting. I'll look into it on Wikipedia. I'm very... my brain is going on overdrive. I'm just like, what? There you go, going to show this. The reason why I'm not showing the map feed, guys, is not zoomed in. So, like, this is what we're looking at. We're not getting much out of it. So, I'll show the map feed when we zoom in a little bit more. As of right now, it's not giving us much. Currently in circle, good position. So, Horror, Regicide's in a really good position with Tribe. There you go. Early clashes are going to be happening. It's going to be Upgrade and Team Spirit currently winning this fight pretty easily.
Yep.
Aragon, that nade is good. Possibly is going to get the knocks, though. Runs to Kitsune. Oh, he runs away from it just in the nick of time. Good timing. Good little bit of jogging done from Kitsune. Kitsune, though, running in the open. My man doesn't know fear, apparently. And he's just going to be joining up off of Nomi. That's just completely singled out versus Frozen. Huge nade knock, and that's going to be Nomi now. Looking to hopefully get rezzed up by his teammates. But he is kind of stuck on this hilltop. Team Spirit a bit hesitant to fully send it versus Virtus Pro. But they do flush out Nomi. The top fragger is gone from Team Spirit's team.
Regicide having a lot more say in this than they should if things were going correctly. But for Regicide, this is awesome. They're able to pick off a couple of points there. Yeah, Regicide up to 1 elim. Dagestan now making a third party, and that's going to be... They just about managed to get out of dodge in time. My goodness me, a heroic effort from Team Spirit there just to get out of there. Because Dagestan, that would have been very, very dangerous for him. VP as well, moving back, so that's all done on that side. There we go. Now moving on to Regicide going, oi, you took our boy Nomi. We're going to take you out, but Kitsune's the first to fall in this situation. Nice little trade over onto Pinkman, though. The nades are starting to fly. Ishfan could go down here. Nearly does. Good Molotov there. Beautiful Molotov onto Ayan. Just make sure flushing him away from that cover, out of that area. Ishfan, somebody is definitely taking them out here, and it's 4 Thrives. Team Spirit go out because 4 Thrives having a nasty off angle, just able to do all the work there. My goodness me, 4 Thrives. Where are they?
Pinkman, come back. Bring back the mustache power, please. We need a Mustache Dave and Pinkman wombo combo. You know, that'd be a great collab to have. There you go. That's going to be it. Na'Vi, though, looking for their very own fight onto Amix. Yeah, but they're just falling down like flies. They're just getting picked up one by one. That's going to be down to Naomi. They do have English as a little bit of an off angle further south, but he's fighting APG currently. So Amix stretched very thinly, though, luckily enough. They do get flipped, so that's going to be helping out Amix a little bit. English hoping to go for the res onto Fleek here. I don't know if he's going to be able to really save it. How the hell is he still alive? He does get cornered eventually by Lemon as he tries to push out to try and flush out that point. Doesn't work for Amix, unfortunately. Alpha Gaming, I would say if you're here, Nep, get in a cart, just send it. Just clean up shop up northeast, and if you do that, your late game transition is just going to be made way easier. Mohammed, we'll explain the Smash rule after this game because then we'll know exactly how many points need to be won, okay? So if you stick around after this game, we'll explain Smash for those who are maybe a bit confused, okay? Stick around. I can show the map, by the way. I'm going to show it, Nep, if you want to talk about any position in this game.
Sure thing. Let's see. I mean, there's a lot of teams over to the western side. That's going to be a huge clash coming in. Hora could have a really, really good game here, depending on how they play this. They want to not go too aggressive here, but that northern side for them is very, very open, so they're going to have to push south in with the rest of the other teams, unless they full send it over onto Tribe, so that could be a huge thing. DRS have a massive split, but again, it's not really that high ground. No, it's not. It's over on these eastern cliffs here, so they have good leverage, but not necessarily high ground. I honestly think APG could do something with this. We've seen them have a similar zone before and be in the same sort of position and do really well. So it could be an APG win here.
Could be. We'll do a prediction on phase 6. The next circle in a minute, 40 seconds. Start thinking, guys in chat, who you think is going to be getting the chicken dinner. Get your spam ready. You shouldn't spam, but we'll allow it for predictions. It's fine to make your point, get your point across. So get ready, start thinking about it. English, though, Na'Vi not really checking behind themselves, though.
Yeah.
He's getting a great opening knock onto Puncher. Almost a 1v2 here. Can he get flipped? Not quite. That's it. Amix. See you later. That's going to be GG's all over the board. It's now over to Redicide. Ayan Pinkman, Ifshvan, able to get himself a big reset here, Nep. And as I say that, they're back to just 2 players knocked. So, like, they just can't be given a break, it seems. Poor Regicide, but though now it's going to be VP versus Dagestan. Just a barrage of nades.
Wow.
What do you want to do against that? I mean, just looking easy for Dagestan. Yeah, you better push it. Eliminate VP. Might as well just try and eliminate Regicide in one clean swoop. And they get an easy bunch of elims.
So good.
Regicide's next.
Yeah, basically. My goodness me, how Regicide... Oh, yeah, there you go. Whoa. Fantastic.
How many elims? 7. Oh, wow.
7. Okay. Nicely played there on their side, but this is where it's going to start getting a little bit ouchy. They're only just on the edge of zone, and 4 Thrives right up on top of that mountain. I mean, Champions as well, super, super high up. It's going to give them everything they need. DRS going out, or taking out Rufus there. Looks like there's a DRS and APG fight going on over to the north side as well. Zadira's going to be able to get back up quite easily, I think, and they're going to move on to their next target, which should be Hora at this point.
Could be. Here you go. The circle popped. We're going to phase 6. Everyone, it is time to tell us your prediction in the chat. Out of all the teams still remaining, Alpha Gaming, Hora, 4 Thrives, Kanina Power, Alcatia, DRS, Tribe, RMAC, Dagestan 77, Champions, and Na'Vi. Which of these teams do you think will get the win? Tell us in the comments. We'll stay on the map for 5 more seconds before we go back to the game. So get your predictions out. 3, 2, 1. Back to the game. Here we go. As Alpha Gaming took a big beating here, Nep. Doc, just... They're not allowing Doc to play Miramar, it seems. They just don't like this guy on the desert map. No, he's banned.
I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. Yesterday we saw some nasty stuff from him, so that's totally fair on the side of all these other lobbies. Na'Vi still in the picture, right? Na'Vi up as 4. 8 elims on the board so far. Doing a really, really good job of controlling and clearing this northern side. So for them, this could be quite good. If they could third party the remainder of this fight going on, would be super cool.
It'll be great to see Yol trying to bandage up here, kind of in a pincer between Na'Vi and DRS. But 4 Thrives, I don't know what it is, 4 Thrives and Cliffs and Miramar is a great relationship. It worked out good for them yesterday. And get himself a bunch of eliminations. Unfortunately, as we know, Eugene did cause a bit of their demise at the end of that. But here you go. IQ going to jump off with the buggy. Oh, sticks the landing. That was a perfect jump from IQ. And he's just going to regroup with his team while also avoiding the confrontation with Champions head on. This is a really good move from 4 Thrives. And they're playing it passive too. I like this. This is a very, very good macro play from 4T. Send 4T sounds like 40, like the number. I might not say that. That might be confusing. I just thought about it.
Yeah, 4T. 4, capital T. There, you have to say it that way. I like the push in from Champions as well, actually, just moving into the base of the cliff zone. Dagestan, big nade over.
What?
Dagestan takes him.
Was that a 4-player nade elimination at the end plus the wipes? Wait. Oh, that was massive. I don't think he gets the eliminations on also the knocked players, but that confirms the entire team. No fear.
Yeah.
Is that the biggest nade of the tournament? Except for top when he naded his teammates. I think it's the second best nade. Yeah. Oh, no
Yep.
fear. Disgusting.
Jeez. Saved his team as well because one nade squashed the momentum that Dagestan had been building all game long, right? And if he hadn't gotten that, if they had been able to get those reses back up, I think Hora would have been done for. But that saved Hora, and they're still up as 4. DRS now, taking out.
He literally had like 1 second to hit that too because they were just
Yeah.
converging on a spot and they were going to they were not going to regroup the entire time. They were going to leave. He had like 1 to 2 seconds tops to hit that nade. And he just hits at the perfect time, perfect accuracy. I really want to say that was a crazy good nade again from No Fair. Like, we have to highlight that. That's going to be in montages for like a while, for sure, when it comes to PMSL CSA. But here we go. 4 Thrives, kind of surrounded, but they don't have too bad a spot. It's pretty good defensive-wise. So I think they'll make it easily to top 3 here, Nep, looking at this late game. This is not great for the rest of the lobby because 4 Thrives, Hora still being alive. They're going to increase that point threshold for Smash by a significant amount.
Great nade. Great nade over onto 4 Thrives, and that's going to be the follow-up there.
Oh, trying to
That
flush
should
him.
be him taken out, yeah, quite quickly. Don't use all your nades, though. It's only 1 point. You could have really used those nades.
Is he going to get him?
Anyway. Yeah.
Oh, the smoke dissipated. No, you should put new smoke. Noki has taken
Doesn't
such a
have
big
time.
risk. He's fine. Though.
And champions aren't going to do anything about it.
Oh, he got him. Oh, I was holding my breath there for 4 seconds. Like, is he going to get naded again or something? No,
That's
he's fine.
wild.
He gets away with it. Green map. Okay, I'll show the map for the last time, guys. For the last time, here's the map feed. Last 6 teams. 4 Thrives, Champions, Tribe, Hora, Na'Vi, and the full squad of DRS. Tell us.
I would love a DRS Hora top 2. I want to see them fight each other. Like, similar playstyles fight each other.
Might be.
I want to see that. I would be interested.
Give us the content. Here we go. Hora, 7 elims. Looking for double digits this game. Things slow down a bit. I feel bad for Phallic. I really do. I don't know what's happening. The team is doing well. Phallic is just... They're just not letting the poor man play PUBG Mobile today. They just... You get eliminations. We're going to steal them away. Oh, you can't blame me for everything. But he gets elims. They steal it away. He's always the first one to go out, it seems. The man cannot catch a bloody break. And I feel bad for him. A little bit. Is Doc the IGO of APG? Yes. He is.
Yes, he is.
Okay. Things coming down to a little bit of a standstill. Until
Quieting down.
Hora push onto Na'Vi. Na'Vi just going to be fully sandwiched up between 2 teams. And it's 2 Nepali teams too.
Yeah. Nades are being so huge this game. Like, we're seeing so many of them. As the zone moves on in and just trying to avoid them, but you can't avoid them all. That's what happens when there's a barrage of nades, and Lemon goes down as well. That was really well placed. They knew exactly where that was coming from. Oh my.
Sky.
Hora.
Sky.
Up to 10.
Sky has been having a crazy game though. Is he going to be MVP of the day possibly after that? Or T24
Possibly, yeah.
It's between Sky and T24 Maybe other players I'm forgetting right now, but there's been some really big points on board for those 2 players today. Been really impressive. There we go. Down to the last 4. Again, 2 Nepali teams in DRS and Hora. 4 Thrives, Pakistan, and Champions also are going to be here trying their absolute best to get themselves a win. Champions, of course. Looking to encroach now onto 4 Thrives compound. Are they going to share it, though? Are they going to have this symbiotic relationship? Like, okay, let's share it. Let's eliminate the northern teams, and then we'll fight each other. They could do that, but I don't think that's the idea they're really going for.
I mean, the problem with these 2 compounds is often when we see fights here, it just goes so stagnant between these 2, and maybe some pressure from the north will stop that, but DRS are falling quite quickly. Hora just have the better position on the north side of zone, it seems like. And, I mean, Champions...
Hey.
Oh,
Sky
big
again.
nade from Sky. Huge nade from Sky, but that's going to get stolen. T24 grabbing that point away. So Hora not going to be able to capitalize on that point. Keen. Very, very low there, just trying to do something. And it's interesting that we got the DRS kind of a 2-2 split going on here, where now you have Killer on one side trying to do something down to the south, but that's just allowing Hora to move in take up space and get this win, I feel like that's what we're going to be seeing.
Might be. I was scared he was going to go on the roof. That's a bit of a risky angle. Last circle.
Fly.
Last circle here of day 2 of our grand finals for PMSL CSA. Of course, this is going to set the pace for tomorrow. The fact we still have Horror on 4 thrives, meaning they can keep increasing the smash roll point threshold. They can do it. If they can get the chicken dinner, it's going to be very hard for a lot of teams to get the smash tomorrow. It's T24. T24's been insanely good also. Like, Horror with Sky and No Fear, and now T24 OP have been putting on a clinic this game. I don't know if T24 got the actual limbs, but he's been doing so many knocks and damage. So, there you go, a little bit of a third party. The C4 comes down. Doesn't do any work onto Keen, and now Horror are just fully controlling this lobby, Neb. There's nothing you can do. They've got the utility. Yeah. They're just keeping them at bay, at a range. If this is not a Horror chicken dinner, I'd be so surprised. And a bit upset also.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because it kind of feels like if they don't win this one, it's a little bit of a throw because they've got so much control. But cover is cover, man. But then the zone's coming in at stage 9, so Horror should have this one in the bag. It's only going to be a valiant effort from one of the other teams that makes it not be that way. Keen as a solo, they kind of know. Can this fly go away? Keen knows that they kind of know where he is. Yeah, that's going to be an immediate flush. There you go. Sky picking it up at the same time. T24 goes down. There we go. It's a 1v3. Horror doing the work, doing the things, and that is a huge win, putting them back up on top. And yeah, Sky's got to be our daily MVP, right?
I think so. Doing the things is an interesting way to wrap it up. They're doing the things, guys, and the thing is called a chicken dinner. That's what it's called. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here you go. Horror Esports to wrap it up with a juicy win, with a juicy chicken this time around. And, of course, they were in the top 3, meaning that point threshold to smash tomorrow is going to be increasingly high. No, well, increasingly. It stopped increasing now because the game ended, but it is at an all-time high. I really wonder how many points they got total at the end. I think they were, like, definitely way over the double digits here. Yeah. The points on board. Here you go. Looking at the point distribution for all the players, elimination-wise. 4 for Sleepy, 6 for Sky. No Fear, 5 eliminations, 910 damage, mostly because of the nades, I feel like, here now. Yeah. Just get himself so many insanely good nades. And Jiggle with the 1 elimination. But you know what? Sometimes you're going to have a backbone supporting player, and that, this time around, seemed to be Jiggle. Now, we got a lot of questions. How many points is going to be the point threshold? We'll have to see as we check out the match rankings. By how much has it increased? It's definitely going to be way over, like, your 130s. And also, who is going to be our daily MVP? I'm kind of more curious about that here, Net, because you got a few names. I'm like, I'm not sure. Who's going to be the MVP? Chat, tell us in the comments. Who do you think is going to be the one taking it? Do you have someone in mind here, Net, for the MVP?
It's got to be Sky.
Okay.
It's got to be. I feel like he's done enough, even though the team hasn't done all that, like, super a lot today. I feel like he's done a lot for the team, so it's got to be him.
So back-to-back MVP, day 1, day 2 for the finals. That would be... That is rare. Oh, look at that. Look at that jawline. Just flexing it. It can cut diamonds. That jawline is so chiseled. But I'm going to go T24 OP. I think T24... throughout the entire day, maybe was a little bit more consistent, brought more points on board. So I'll go T24, but Sky... It's between T24 and Sky. It has to be. Who, like, generally... Does anyone else in chat have, like, a player name that maybe could get there? Aragon? No, no way, Aragon. IQ?
No.
Maybe IQ?
T24 could be. That's a good point.
Oh, we said T24, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Aragon? No, so I feel like we're pretty much locked in T24 or Sky. Aragon had, like, that one good game. On Miramar, I don't recall anything else really coming through, so... Rosemary, wrong region. He's MVP. Wait, Rosemary's MVP again? Really? Oh, my boy. Hell yeah. Love to see that.
Jeez.
Yeah, so... Top MVP? I don't know. Sky MVP for this game.
Go. It's Sky.
Not shocking.
We been new.
Yeah. The mustache guy. Oh, Pinkman. Oh, no. It won't be Pinkman from Red Side. No way. Would be cool, but no, definitely not Pinkman. There you go. GG Sky. Good work this game. IQ can be there. He could. Ali Medican. He could be. Oh, yeah, this is, yeah, let's pick one. Which one? You have to pick one between Sky and T24. Who are you going for?
What, for MVP of finals?
No, today.
Overall? Today? Just today?
Yes.
I mean, Sky.
You and Sky, yeah, that was your pick.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
T24.
yeah.
I'm committed to T24. Just making sure
We
we
saw
lock
the
it in.
MVP, though.
No, that was MVP of the game.
Oh, that was of the game. Oh, I'm silly. Right.
Too soon.
You're so right.
Too quick. Jesse
Too
Pinkman.
quick.
Mr.
Top
White.
players, though.
Yes, science. Okay, let's send it. Match rankings. 26 points. Oh, the other teams in the middle of the pack here, Nep, are going to hate this. They're like, you say we need
That's
how many?
rough.
How many points we need? We're not doing that. There's no way we're doing that tomorrow. That's impossible. How many?
Jeez, that's insane.
I saw some people say 135 might be the point threshold. It's definitely over 130.
Yeah.
It's like
yeah.
135, maybe towards 140. Here we go. Oh, the rankings, 125.
135.
That means our point threshold for teams to reach the Smash Zone tomorrow is going to be 135 points because you take the points of first place, add 10 points on top. That's 135.
Yep.
Meaning tomorrow, if you want to win by the Smash rules, you need tomorrow to overtake 135 points and then get a chicken dinner before the last game.
Yeah. Yep.
Is it realistic here for teams outside of Kanina, like outside of our top 3, top 4? Actually, wait, I'm sorry. I'm going to do something I shouldn't do. I want to go back.
Yeah, we're going back.
Outside of top
I think
4.
only top 5. I think KP could still do it, but after that, no.
You need a
Not with that
big
game.
start to the day for like the other teams on the first page if they want to make it, right?
Yeah. And I think it's too big of a start, really,
Yeah.
to do anything with. So, yeah.
I mean, they should still compete to try and be in top 3. That's still possible. To smash, though, might be a little bit unrealistic, seeing how top heavy it is in the leaderboards currently. So 135, again, is going to be our smash point threshold for tomorrow's 6 matches. Smash! Oh!
Oh!
There we go.
Here we go. Yeah. So basically what we've been talking about all day is we now have the match point target. That's what they're talking about. So team points, number 1 team points after day number 2 plus 10 points means that we're going to have our Smash Zone start at 135 points. Then teams must reach or exceed that Smash point target on day 3. So now they have 6 matches to get to 135 points and then win a game if they want to be the champion and they're not number 1 currently. If no one does it, then it's going to be just the number 1 at the end of the 6 matches.
Do we think someone is going to get the smash tomorrow?
I'd like to think so, but it's going to be quite hard with the game that Horace put forward.
It is, yeah. Like, the
It's
thing
gonna
is,
be hard.
This game limited the amount of teams that can realistically contest for it, make it very low. But there you go! Daily MVP! It was a close one between Sky and T24OP, but T24OP brings it home. Almost 3.4k damage, pretty typical for daily MVP, no big surprise there.
Yeah.
But 15 elims. And actually, wait a minute. That survival time is crazy high. 23 minutes almost.
That's your average?
That's an
That's your
average? Woo.
average? Woo. Goodness me. Jeez Louise. I mean, okay, so we have MVP ranking. It's actually...
It's still Sky.
Right, that's daily, and so this is Sky. I'm getting confused.
Overall.
Right, Sky overall.
He's
Sky
got
overall.
30?
Then Sleepy? Yo, and that's a huge gap as well.
Fallock's not here.
Yeah, Top is, but not Doc. IQ is here, Xerix as well, but 30 to 21 is a huge gap. So for the MVP to go away from Hora, you're talking a huge game tomorrow.
To be fair, seeing how Sky has been playing, I think it's done. I think MVP is over unless someone brings the heat tomorrow. Unless we see crazy games from your tops, from IQ, something like that. Like the thing is, even if it's not Sky, it could be another horror player if they have a good day. Which that's just the fact you have 2 players up there. I'm sure the other players too are really, really close. But very, very good stuff. GG T24OP, GG Sky. And now it is down to the wire. It is down to the final 6 matches of tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be an intense one. We're going back to the desk before we wrap up this second day's worth of play. It's been a fun one. I would say day 1 has been my favorite day, for sure. But the setup of today for tomorrow's last day, is hype. Like the hype is here for tomorrow, Ned, for sure.
Yeah, it really is. I'm very, very excited to see where we go with this because the points, while they're Hora's put a big gap between them and the rest of the lobby, but everybody else is very close together, particularly second to fourth place, 113, 104, 100. I mean, that's really where you're gonna be, where there's a lot to still play for, and even down fifth to even sort of ninth, you got 88 to 69 points. I mean, that's barely 20 points difference, right? So
Yeah.
lots of room for these teams to have a really good day, to move up and be wherever they want to be. It's a really, really interesting day we've got coming up here.
For sure. I'm showing the leaderboards again just so we have it before we wrap up the stream. Actually, these are the match rankings. It'll come up in a few seconds. Give it a sec, guys. We'll have the leaderboards just to, again, set the tone for tomorrow. Means I have a chance to win the Royal Pass. Oh, by the way, yeah, guys, before we get into the leaderboard... Oh, actually, it might be happening now. Yeah, there you go. Leaderboards, again, if you want to check it out. 135 points. So, realistically, Hora can compete for it because, of course, they're first place. Four Thrives can. Alpha Gaming can. Virtus Pro can. Kanina Power and below, it's going to need a little bit more oomph behind your games if you want it to work out.
I feel like 75, 78, 78. I think KP is the only one who realistically, even if they have a big game, can do it. I think Amix can't. 78 is too low to get to 135 and then still try and smash. I don't think you're going to do it.
We'll see.
Personally.
It's going to be a rough one. It's going to be a close one. Here we go. So, second page, we checked it out. We're more focused on the first page, but there you have it. Whew. Oh, wait, that music was loud for us. There you go.
Oh, big.
What a day.
Big.
What a day. 135 points. And, what's being said in the chat? If you guys have last-minute topics, feel free to tell us if you have anything.
Is
for
top
us.
3 secured for Hora? I hesitate to say yes, just because the other 3 teams are fairly close to them. But generally, I would say yes. I feel like it is.
1,607. How did we say Hora is quiet? I don't think we said they were quiet. They're a more macro-based team, but they can frag out big time. Like, again, if you're a more passive team, it doesn't mean you're not getting elims. It's just you're focused more on position. And good positions naturally reward you with really good eliminations, which is what we've seen throughout the day. So that point stands true. Do you think top 3 is secured for Hora? Oh, yeah. I think Hora slipping out of top 3 is heavily unlikely. The thing is, even just playing their game they've done now, which is a very safe way to play the game, which is you avoid early game confrontation, you get good positions. Naturally, as we said, good positions give you a lot of eliminations if you play it right, which they've been doing so far, and their nades have been crazy good. So I would say 90% sure they're in top 3. Like, there's unless something crazy happens there, but do we think that's going to happen? I don't think so.
I doubt it. Not the way the other teams have been playing, right? If APG had been building momentum over today, then maybe they got 1 win, but the last 2 games we saw basically nothing from them. They were there a lot, but they did not convert that over to points. So I feel like they are having to build momentum tomorrow as well as try and beat Hora. So for that, I don't think there's all that much potential there. 4 Thrives. Again, Hora might go down to 3rd, but I don't think they're going to go out of the 3rd place. I think 4 Thrives, Virtus Pro, they might, but they also probably won't.
Yeah. For sure.
Enough to make Hora go out.
It would be exciting to have another region actually win PMSL CSA, because we know that in the past there's been Mongolia twice in a row with PMSL CSA Spring, and 4 of last year has been for MV. For Alpha Gaming could win it again. Of course, it could go back to Mongolia, but it would be cool to see another region. It could be Pakistan. It could be Mongolia. It could be Nepal tomorrow getting the win and going the entire way. Even Virtus Pro could bring it back for CIS. We'll have to see how it goes. Got a few last comments here to wrap it up. The great thing about 4 Thrives today has been all of their players performed today except Falak. Yeah, the thing is, you say Falak has not performed. I feel like Falak has performed, not in terms of numbers.
Yeah.
Right? Like, he did not get the flushes. He did not confirm any of those elims, which is a little bit unfortunate. I do feel bad about that. But I'm thinking, especially of that city finish, south in George Polnep. He was the main reason why Dagestan could not push. He was the main reason why they were creating so much space. And sure, he doesn't get the elims, but the rest of his team is alive. They make it to top, 3 pretty easily off the back of that. So Falak was doing a lot of work, just not... It didn't result in numbers being high for him, which that's sad, but he's still impactful.
Yeah, he's still impactful. He's still doing a lot of really good work for the rest of the team, as you said, right? We saw him taking some real long-range shots. He's really getting those nades, etc., etc. So, yeah, some really good stuff from him. So, yeah, he was really good today, just not in terms of points. He just couldn't get it to work.
It happens. It
Yep.
happens. To wrap it up here, Nordbull versus Revo, who would win? Okay, this has been asked a lot earlier. I think it's just by Yahoo. I think I said Revo earlier, and I'm going to stick by it. So that's going to be my pick for this one. But okay, with that said, Nep, any final words, any final comments or topics you'd like to talk about before we call it a day?
Get ready for tomorrow, guys, because this is going to be an absolute doozy of a day. We got 6 games coming up that are going to be intense. I'm excited to see what the teams come up with, like what they need to do, what they feel like they need to do to actually overcome whatever's going on points-wise and horror-wise as well. So I want to see those strategies come into play. And don't miss it, guys. Just really don't.
Yeah, it's going to be hype tomorrow. It's going to be a closed wrap up here for the PMSL CSA Spring 2025 Grand Finals. So many teams contending. You got your Horrors, you got your APGs, you got your Virtus Pros, you got your Forthrights. Any of those teams can make it, and even then, some middle pack team can just do a massive comeback and catch up and smash at the end and make their way into Riyadh. Of course, top 3 teams are going to be moving on into PMWC for a shot at the $3 million prize pool. Everything is going to be on the line tomorrow, so you better be there. Be square to not miss out on the action. It's going to be a good one. Have a great rest of your evening, guys, and see you all tomorrow for the last day of the PMSL CSA Spring 2025 Grand Finals. See you there.